Yo, what's going on? What's going on here at UEL?
What is up, everybody?
Exactly. Black Diamond right over here leading you off for the Buus versus Gorillaz.
All right, and you got AV the Pimp here, ready to learn these teams.
Oh, well, I mean, there's a little bit of a learning process to every team, especially when you're new joining the stream, right? And for those who don't know, this is one of our makeup matches from earlier in the season. We had some technical issues, and we're looking for a good one here, aren't we?
Yeah, man. I am excited to see what both the Gorillaz and the Buus are gonna do this today or tonight, and I'm really interested and invested into the Buus tonight. I think it's because of their jerseys.
Ah, well, I mean, you have you have your reasons. I'm more invested. My whole thing is I'm looking at the burgeoning talent over there with the Gorillaz. I want to see what they do against one of the more established veteran teams this go around. They've gotten a lot better past the last couple of seasons, so I want to see what's happening.
Okay. Yeah, and I've seen I think my biggest scare is for the Buus is that they are always going to have a lot of options not options, but a lot of rotations,
right?
Or
and
resets.
First game we've got going on is Wreckfest. Now this will be an interesting one. We've got some veteran presence here, but for the most part, the Buus are playing some of their newer players.
All right,
if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we've got X-Ray Kevin, we've got Paku, and quite honestly, there's no name right here, but Rosie. Yeah, so that's Rosie. There we go. Text just isn't quite up. So Rosie, and then we've got Bodega and Silver as the veterans. Bodega with plenty of experience, and of course Silver, one of the better fighters in the league. And that's who the Buus are tipping off with here. And I think that's gonna be really interesting.
Very nice, very nice. Well, the Buus are again. Both of these teams are very much new to me. I'm not familiar with any of the teams tonight, so all of this is going to be very new to me. I'm looking forward to seeing what these guys can do and seeing what each can pull off.
Oh, well, for sure. I mean, over here on the Gorilla side, speaking of that burgeoning talent, you've got Mr. OG and LJ Skater Girl actually paired up, and definitely an influx of talent, both of them. LJ being a stronger fighter, Mr. OG having some strategy, some Rocket League under his belt, and I'm really excited for this because the good thing about it being a makeup is both these teams have had a little bit more time to practice together, and I think the Gorillaz kind of actually have a strong lineup for what's happening right here. I think there's some areas for them to be exploited, right? Especially with what we have going on. I know you said everything's a little fresh to you, but I can definitely see this being a really good contested game.
Good, and that's what we're here for, man. That is what we're here for. We're here to see what everybody's been doing, see how good everybody's gotten, at least with the extra week that they had, or 2 weeks.
I'd say it's about 2 weeks.
2 weeks,
3 weeks in their case. In their case, because this is a replay, I'd say it's been about 3 weeks. I think they were supposed to play the weekend of the 12th. So they're moving heavy right now, and I'll tell you right now, I'm excited for this matchup. I actually really like these lineup.
Okay,
I like the lineup matchup. I think it'll be very interesting.
Very nice. And so for Wreckfest, what is that? 4v4?
Wreckfest is 5v5.
5v5.
If I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
So yeah, we've got a good 5v5 matchup. So key thing that the Buus have been doing, for those who don't know, they like to run 5-man lineups, right? You can use up to seven players, but the Buus have traditionally run 5. And I think the whole goal is to have mass continuity and have as much availability as possible between those 5.
Yeah.
As for the Gorillaz, they're running with a full 7. We've got, the more I look at the Gorillaz lineup, the more and more I start to like it. Like, you've got Stars sitting there in the tuck, and he's one of their building pieces. So I think he would actually go in for Wreckfest based off of experience. I actually think the two they hold out here will be Mr. OG and LJ Skater Girl, and everybody else goes in, just because they have a little bit of more experience playing Wreckfest, right? So, predictably, Buus having to use all 5, so they get a full reset.
Yep, of course. And that's the same thing that happened a couple of weeks ago with the Reapers. Yeah, it was the Reapers. Yeah, it sure was. And they had a lot of resets, and they were able to put in a lot of their players and use that team synergy. And I'm hoping that the Buus are able to utilize that even against this veteran team for the Gorillaz.
Right, and they will, because this is what they do. Now, see, I do know that the Reapers aren't sold on the 5-man lineup where they're using it consistently all the time. They use it in spurts, like they used it against us last season twice, actually. And they used it probably a couple weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken. And it's with the Cat when they were going up against... Yep, when they were going up against the Ghost. That's actually exactly when they did it. So it's very interesting because this is clearly the core of the Buus. So they really stick with a 5-man lineup, whereas the Reapers are a little bit more malleable with it. Not that the Buus can't run 7. They just choose not to on a more consistent basis. As a matter of fact, I don't think we've seen them go 7 or even 6 this season.
I think that's actually a really good idea. I mean, 7 to have that versatility in the event that, someone can't make it or anything like that. But like 5, I think is the way to go.
Well, I mean, it really just depends on the matchup. I think both work rather well. And if you look throughout the league, everybody kind of chooses. Sometimes it's 6 and it's 5. So anywhere from that 5 to 7. Yeah. So it really just depends on the matchup. For instance, I know for us as the Ravens, we can run 5-mans. We've done it once or twice. We could run a 5-man and be just fine. But sometimes you want to make sure your whole team is getting reps.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to.
Absolutely.
Sometimes the matchup dictates it, then that's what you're going to run with.
Right.
Yeah, so with Wreckfest being on, we've got about 50 seconds left on the setup timer. For those joining and new to our stream, the way the general rules go are we have 4 timeouts for each side going into half. 2 timeouts must be used before half because they did not carry over to the second half. In the second half, you have 2 timeouts regardless, and you can use as many as you want in the first half. We've got 4 hours to play. And we've got a wheel that spins and that has all sorts of different games, 32 different titles. Whatever spins, plays.
Yep. And honestly, the wheel does not care what games you play.
No. Well, the wheel cares what games you play. The wheel just doesn't care when you play them. The wheel could care less.
It really could.
I know I'm going to sound crazy, but I've definitely been talking to that wheel. Like, come on now, I need this and I need that. Like, if you ever love me, yeah, exactly. I don't care if you love them, love me,
please.
Right, and it looks like we've got a pretty good setup going right here, pretty quick. We've got probably waiting on 2 more people to join the lobby, getting it run through. So
it looks like the Ghosts are leaving out two of the obviously 2 people. Who are they leaving out?
I'm sorry, the Gorillaz. So the Gorillaz chose to leave out Bernoulli and LJ Skatergirl, and I understand that selection right there. I thought it would be Mr. OG and LJ. But they're looking for Bernoulli to probably for some of the 1v1 games he plays, or in case FIFA rolls up something along the lines like that. LJ Skater Girl, obviously they left her off because she is their top fighter for sure, and that's who's going to be contending with Silver for the most part today.
Okay, very nice. And honestly, I look forward to seeing that.
Oh yeah,
I am big on people who are big on like fighters. I am a fighter, or I used to be, and honestly, I would love to see those 2 going against each other.
Right, yeah, and it'll be interesting. So we'll figure out what rolls up next. Now, interesting thing over here is with the Gorillaz, we've really only seen them run the bus strat for Wreckfest, and for those who don't know, that's typically the strategy where you just take a bunch of buses and you ram and you cause as much damage as possible. Usually they have DMV. And that's who is the catalyst. I wonder if that's what we're going to see this time, or if they're just going to flat out try and race, or maybe go 1 bus and 4 racers. And let's find out. I mean, that'll be really interesting.
I'm all about the bus strat. Wreck the entire team so they don't make it to the finishing line.
You sound rather destructive.
I am very, very destructive.
Yeah. Well, yes. I'm glad that we've got your good side here on camera. You know what I mean? Like, some would say every side is your good side.
Oh man. So, but yeah, I am really looking forward to seeing what strategy they're gonna have next. And it does look like we actually do play on realistic settings. And then it looks like the bus strat is used quite a bit. So, really, that's the strategy I usually like to go with anyway. So. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Hopefully, if it happens tonight or it happens for this game.
Oh, well, it seems that also just letting everybody know we probably have a technical timeout going on right over there. It seems that we had the spectator get kicked out of the lobby. So just updating you guys, and we will have this up and running in just a moment. Looks like we're tapped back in a moment, and it'll be right back up on the stream. With that being said, are you excited?
I am excited,
man.
I am excited.
You talk about a break.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's been like
oh
a week or two scratching.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
What's going on? And I'm sure you guys are looking for the same content too. Right?
Yeah.
You guys have been like, yo, what happened to you? Yeah, I was really invested in that. What happened? We were just on mid-season break. That's all.
Yeah, that's it, man. It's been. I'm excited. Like I was excited to even just like on my way here. I got excited. So
how excited are we talking?
How excited to the point where I was speeding because I was running late.
Speeding. Okay. Well, that doesn't sound excited. That just sounds like improperly managed.
It's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of both.
I'm excited to right my wrong.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. It works out. It works out.
Well, since you said you were speeding on the highway, I'm sure to get over here, I don't care if it's back roads, highway. You know who is going to be speeding? The Buus and Gorillaz at Breakfast.
That's right.
They're going to be doing 90 and a 55, and I'm ready to see some. I'm ready to see some.
I'm ready to see some wreck fest.
Absolutely. I wonder. You want to take a little friendly wager on who's going to wreck first? Buus or Gorillaz?
Buus.
I got the Gorillaz.
Bet.
I think the Gorillaz will wreck first.
Okay. All right. Something that they say there, Wanku.
And one of the things I've noticed with the Gorillaz I've actually really liked about the lineups that they've decided to use this starting the season is they've played a lot of their rookies, really trying to make sure they get the reps and development and to get it started. And
we don't have any. All right. And it looks like we are using that bus strategy.
Right. And once we get confirmation of who's who, we will let you guys know.
Yep.
Right now I saw a pink car, so I know that's definitely the Buus. Whatever team that car is on, that is the Buus. And it seems they are red.
All right.
So it looks like it's going right now.
Okay, that's fine.
And if you give us just a moment,
one hitting a reverse.
Right, and if you give us just a moment, we will get that audio out to you guys. We know you are watching without audio for the moment, but trust me, you don't need to hear the game. You need to hear.
You
us.
just need to see.
No, we'll get that up and running for you guys in just a moment. Right now, seemingly that the Gorillaz are behind, if I'm not mistaken. Started off strong.
And so we also just want to see how many buses will go up that loop.
I'd imagine not too many, right?
Yeah, no, you. Oh, very
look at that.
Nice. Oh man. Oh no. Oh man, I am sorry, guys. Okay, cool, man. We're back.
Oh, right before that, we saw one car go flying. So I'm a happy camper.
Yeah, right.
Somebody.
Oh no, not each other.
That's what I'm talking about. PC11, what are you doing?
Oh my god.
PC11, what are you doing? PC11 said, I challenged that bus head on. Oh my god. Hello.
All right, let's see. Going up that loop.
So Gorillaz actually using this bus trap rather effectively. I'm pretty impressed so far. Like,
very good. Just bounce off him.
Yeah, I call that a cheap shot. That's that get off my friend shot.
Yoshi'd him.
Look at the bus whipping the corner.
Oh
hello.
My gosh, look at that drift.
Hey, all right. That's what I like to see. Oh no!
No!
Ooh,
very nice. Got him.
Weave. Anybody else remember that? Saw that bus come. He was like, weave.
I'm gone. See, I've actually seen a lot of buses going through that loop a lot.
No, we've really been focused on just one bus.
Okay.
That's the reasoning. Now, see, he's a little bit behind, but he's already got one of them, two of them almost wrecked. So it is not without realm that the Buus could be the first ones to wreck, which would work significantly in the Gorillaz' favor for taking this first game.
Yeah, it's always good to have that fast start fresh off like.
Oh, there we go. We got one wreck right there.
Look at that. Beautiful.
Let's see.
Those tires don't mean nothing to him.
Yeah, he's. Look, if I ever get that skill to where I can whip a bus around the corner and fishtail it, please, you will never see me again.
Okay.
I'm gone. I'm going cross country, just hunting for little rally cars to demolish. That's what I'm doing. I'm telling you right now. Look at this.
PC2 is Alchemist. Got it. I didn't say that.
Yeah, Alchemist right here showing his experience for sure.
Like he's waiting.
Yeah.
What? Oh, he tried.
Yep. He just missed him, but he's gonna catch him right here on. Yep. This will be interesting.
Oh, look at that movement with that bus. We're gonna get a little
weave.
No
weave.
Oh, no weave.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Alchemist says, "I'm cooking up a potion for you."
Like a predator, bro. What?
Oh my God, his car's slumping. Oh, no. His car is slumping. It's over. It's over. He said, "Log off and disconnect. You can't play no more."
Huh?
Alt F4 for the win. Yeah, and Alchemist is really doing a good job here, right? And all of the Buus got demolished. Gorillaz taking game 1.
I told you, bro. And if anyone needs a bus driver, Alchemist is sending in his application. So
he says, "I no longer want the game. I just want to drive buses." They told me I could crash them. We got the wheel spin coming right here. What's gonna be? I say Gears.
Street Fighter 5.
Now see this I've got going to the Buus. This I've got going to the Buus. Simply off the strength of Silver.
Now, do you think they're going to use Silver as the anchor?
I think they're going to have Silver as the lead.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, the Gorillaz have LJ Skater Girl, but Street Fighter is not her main fighting game.
Okay.
But she picks up fighting games very quickly. So we've been in the lab with this, but I don't think it'll be enough to deal with Silver in this instance. So I think if I were this is a tough spot for the Buus because I'm not quite sure where their other acumen is for these particular players because I haven't collected enough data in Street Fighter. I would say that you probably put Silver in second and have probably your second to third strongest player first, just to kind of gauge where you are, right? That way Silver can get an idea. That way that nothing catches him off guard. So I'd have Silver second or third, and then that's how I would run this. Okay.
Gotcha. And then from what I understand, I believe Paku plays this game a bit too. So I mean, it is a good idea to put Silver second or third. Honestly, I would anchor Silver, but at the same time, we don't know who's a good fighter on Gorillaz though. Besides Skater Girl.
Well, Stars has played enough. You can look at the veterans, and you should know, like, most of the veterans have probably touched and/or practiced live the game. Jekyll, it plays a little bit too. So I know the Gorillaz have been practicing. I just don't know if it's enough to beat somebody at Silver's level, even in this, right? So that's what I'm going off of. Essentially, everybody else I could look at and say it's almost a draw, right?
Okay.
But if Paku is able to show what he's been practicing and learning as well, then that gives Silver the backup that he needs. Yeah, so most definitely.
Okay.
Most definitely. So I'm very interested.
Yeah, and I honestly believe that I really just want to see what Silver can do.
Yeah, and
go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Honestly, I'm actually very excited so far because the Gorillaz came out and they took the first game. Like, I think that's going under the radar right now. Like, that to me shows improvement. And we've seen in the past, sometimes it takes them a game or two, a few games before they really find their footing. I think this will give them enough momentum going into where, if they've been practicing the way I think they have, they might be able to surprise the Buus here. They might be able to surprise them, right? Yeah, so that's what I'm looking for.
All right. Well, I want to see what they're going to be able to bring.
I mean, probably Fist and probably some legs,
and I will probably see a bunch of E Hondas and Eds,
maybe a Hadoken,
or Shoryuken.
Shoryuken Hadoken. Right, exactly. Maybe a little bit of breakdancing, maybe a fat sumo guy. I mean, hey, let's find out.
Let's find out.
I'm here for it. Ooh, we've got character selected. So right off top, we've got Chun-Li.
And is that another one? Is that two of them?
Nope, we got E Honda over there.
There we go.
Buus. Yes, I believe Buus are red. We got Ryu.
So we're gonna definitely see some Hadoukens.
Hadouken. You ever just be in traffic and you just want to like Hadouken?
All the time. All the time. Especially on 95. Oh, and we logged out.
Very interesting. I believe some of the characters may have been locked. That's the reasoning for backing out. Right.
Passcode's incorrect, guys.
Well.
All right. Well, I think they're getting everything set up. Apparently, for Fortnite, it is not going to be on the wheel until 4 o'clock today.
Interesting.
An update.
Right. So with that Fortnite update, hopefully the game does not roll up before 4, which it's looking like it.
Oh, yeah, it's off the wheel. It's off the wheel. So I'm assuming we're not going to do it again tonight. Or we're not going to play Fortnite tonight.
So slight miscommunication, but it is completely off the wheel for today.
Yep.
So we will not see any Fortnite gameplay from my Fortnite fanatics. So we were like, well, I hope this matchup for Fortnite. Well, I'm sorry. It's been taken off.
Not this time, guys.
It's out of our hands.
Maybe tomorrow.
As some would like to say, it's in God's hands now. Or the developers. Go figure.
Depending on what they want to do.
Exactly.
So what games are you looking forward to seeing tonight besides Gears?
In terms of it being contested, I just thought Gears was going to roll. I was just taking a guess. In terms of what games I think will be contested, heavily contested, honestly, there's going to be a good amount of them. So it's just about every fighting game I want to see, because I want to see this LJ Skater Girl Silver matchup. LJ Skater Girl being the first pick in the draft this season, you know, it's a lot of pressure, and she's, to me, from what I've seen, she's lived up to it. It's just very different once you jump into competition, and a lot of the controls have to reconfigure, and you know, it can cause some disconnects.
Yeah.
But from what I've seen of LJ Skater Girl, she's come on, landed on strong on the scene, and proven her worth as the #1 pick.
Very nice.
So I'm looking forward to seeing those fighting game matchups against a grizzled vet like Silver, you know?
Okay.
Somebody like Silver, that way it's like, okay, well, here's a great litmus test for where she is by league comparison.
Okay.
So that's any of the fighting games I want to see for that specifically. I want to see that matchup.
I gotcha. I'm always an advocate for Gundam Evolution, but I think I'm more excited for Gundam Evolution just because it just came out on console. So
That's right.
I love Gundam, and I hope I get to see some good gameplay. All right. So E Honda, Ken, Ryu. We got 2 Ryu. We got 2 Ryus. I wasn't expecting to see Cammy. And there we go. I knew I was going to see Ed somewhere in this game.
Right, and at this point, it's just a matter of who's who in what order.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, see, this E Honda matchup is going to drive somebody crazy. I've seen enough already.
Just spam square.
When somebody says "see you with the hands" and then they extend it out as a full-fledged slap.
Over and over and over again.
I'm not saying it would irritate me, but I am saying it might just piss me off. That's why you learn the game. That way you don't get beat with something.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
That, right? Let's find out. We've got Kicky Girl.
Kicky Girl and hands.
And Sumo Guy.
Sumo hands.
E Honda versus Chun-Li.
Yep, and there we go. There it is.
There go the hands.
There's the hands.
Press them buttons.
Oh, no.
And that's Silver over there coaching.
Yep.
He's coaching Kevin, right? Through it all. And
put him in that
you say you got hands? I got feet. How my foot takes.
Back up. Kick.
Chun-Li actually has good movement.
Yeah.
This is Stars. This is actually Stars. And this is what I was saying. Even though Stars is getting caught by this, it's not because he hasn't been practicing. He has. You can tell he's getting caught by this simply because he doesn't understand the matchup count or hasn't seen it.
Yeah.
You know,
I
so that's really what's happening here. Once Stars learns what to beat E Honda with, this won't beat him anymore. With the way he's moving.
No.
And we've got Peruvian Poppy stepping right up for the Gorillaz. Buus take round 1. X-Ray Kevin out here doing this thing.
All right.
Silver literally told him, press these 2 buttons. I can see him whispering, and I can hear Silver's voice, and I don't know if it irritates me or not, but but it's working.
We got another one. Yep.
And right here,
keep that spacing, and as soon as you find that opening, you just beat him into a corner. Oh, bro, Ryu has so many options.
Well, I don't think Peruvian Poppy necessarily knows that, but Peruvian Poppy is actually being smart and taking the more patient approach, not just pressing buttons.
Yeah.
Because that's ultimately all it is right there, and I'm not sure if he understood that combo or if he was just clicking, but it's working. Let's see if we can get this E-Honda out the way.
That's the one thing about Street Fighter 6 is the simplistic controls is going to be so different.
Right. I'm neither. Typically, I'm not a fan for simplifying controls. If it's complicated, let it be complicated.
Absolutely.
Learn. But at the same time, it does allow for a greater barrier of entry, right? So it just makes the floor that much lower, really. So it's really not that bad of a thing because if you know how to get past that, then you'll do it every single time.
Yeah.
And good work by Peruvian Poppy. Let's see. And as I predicted, Silver is going second.
Silver second. With Ken Masters.
Yep.
Very nice. Oh my God.
Yes.
I was about to say, if this is how he starts this match off, bro. Jesus.
Yeah. So that was the play. Send out your kind of like test dummy.
Yeah.
Of a player.
Yeah.
Gauge it out.
Yeah.
And then let your main player right here in this instance that you're not quite sure how strong the rest of the team is, to see if he can show his dominance and carry the way he's supposed to. Now we've got Renee.
Got a good crush counter. Nope. Very nice. Into a Shoryuken.
Good mix up. Renee over here not making it easy though.
Jeez, no, not at all. But Silver is making it look easy. Very nice. And he loves that overhead kick because oh no, he jumped that. And that was disrespectful. If you don't know, he had enough time to stand there, watch the Hadouken, Shinku Hadouken, go past him, and then proceed to continue to beat on him.
All right, and we've got LJ Skater go over.
All right.
In this instance, and I'm telling you right now, I think Silver will take this, but I want to see how far LJ Skater Girl has come.
That
LJ Skater Girl rocking Cammy.
Yes. All right.
Now, LJ Skater Girl does have fighting game fundamentals to go with it. So
good.
I know after taking a couple of L's here, she's definitely been in the lab. I can tell you that. Let's see if it's enough. She might not know how to handle Silver's cannon.
It's a lot of pressure coming from Silver. A lot of pressure.
No room to breathe whatsoever.
No, not at all. He's not giving her the opportunity to. Oh my God.
He's attacking LJ Skater Girl with everything because he knows I'm not giving her a chance.
Yeah, he is not playing with his food. What is this? Yes, it is another perfect.
And here comes Jekyll trying to save the day here.
All right. Oh man, this guy.
I'm not gonna say what Silver did was disrespectful because it really wasn't, but well, hell,
it's kind of disrespectful, bro.
I don't know about that.
He's already got 2 perfects. Let's see. 3 perfects would be disrespectful.
I don't see it happening. I think Jekyll.
Jekyll. No perfects on me, brother. He's got the.
Look at the patience by Jekyll. Not phased at all by the pressure. Quick jabs, quick one shots.
Yep.
To interrupt coming from Silver side.
Very nice. Very patient.
Exactly. He's got the orb, keeps the pressure.
Look at that. And now he's applying that pressure. Good stuff.
And this is one thing that I've really loved about Jekyll. He started off mostly as a Smash and Madden player, but as you can tell with his experience in the league, he's been picking up these games.
Yes, he has, man. I'm very impressed. Look at the footsies.
Yes, very patient.
Oh my gosh.
He's not intimidated by Silver at all.
Not at all.
He understands his spacing, his movement, what he's going for. Now, see, the attacks may not be super varied, but he's doing just enough to see the difference in this matchup right here is with LJ Skater Girl. I think Silver knew that if he had let LJ Skater Girl get her footing, she would have applied pressure.
Absolutely.
So Silver came out the box and decided to pressure her nonstop. Whereas with Jekyll, he noticed Jekyll's movement from jump and gave him a little bit more respect and waited to catch him.
Yeah, he sure
and
did.
That's a testament to how far Jekyll has come.
That's awesome.
That's a testament to how far Jekyll has come. Earning some of the respect here of Silver.
All right, and then the Buus took that one.
Right, so 1-1. We've got a wheel spin. What's coming up? Say it.
Guilty Gear.
Guilty Gear. I would love to see that.
Oh, what happened? Oh, okay. I was like, yo, did
I
this
say
sound
Friday.
Friday the 13th.
Prediction God already.
Silver with the predictions.
I don't want to hear nothing. There were 30 other games on that wheel. Oh, nice. So we got an interesting game here of Friday the 13th rolling up. And honestly, I prefer getting this game out the way nice and early anyways. I think there's a chance that one of these teams might forfeit depending on who gets killer and who doesn't because they just don't want to spend the time playing it. I like when Friday the 13th comes up early simply because it definitely favors the killer here in the league for the skill level. And typically the team that is survivor typically doesn't want to play. Now, recently we have been seeing the survivors come closer to winning, but I mean, really, the last one I saw was with the Ravens, where Prince was able to pull it out at the very end. Coached by Wonku and Watt, definitely doing their thing. Shouts out to Wonku and Watt.
Those are some good games. One thing I can say, at least about the Ravens is, wait, are you Ravens? Yeah, you guys bring a lot of pressure. Y'all bring a lot of pressure, man.
Right.
And y'all, from what I've seen, the Ravens really get into their opposers.
Well, that was the key in that game was actually the trash talk by the player. Definitely got into the bandits heads, but besides the point, it's very interesting to see these asymmetrical titles, right, where it could be a 1v4 being played here. And really, we have two titles in Friday the 13th and Dead by Daylight, where it's a 1v4. So another great reason for getting it out the way. Oh, sorry, 1v5. 1v5 for Friday the 13th. The reason why I think it's very interesting and better to get it out the way is because it can mess up the rotation for somebody coming up, right? So even if you go killer, if it's not your last person, you're not going to get a full reset.
No.
So you've essentially taken somebody out of rotation. So in this case, if the Buus were to go with killer, they would have one person in rotation, and they'd have to choose who that is pretty carefully. Not that it doesn't mean that they're going to win, but they have to think about the next game if it's not a 5v5.
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely right.
So in this case, I would leave off any of my specialists if I were the Buus, since they are running a 5-man.
Yeah. And this again, like you said, it would really mess up your rotation, as far as like what's to come next. So you gotta learn how to predict, at least try to predict the wheel. There's no predicting the wheel.
Right. And in this case, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm not sure who would play killer for. I would say probably Mr. OG if the Gorillaz end up going killer. We have seen in the past actually the Buus shake it up and actually play survivor instead of killer. A lot of times it's because it turns into a kind of a search and destroy, and sometimes some people just don't feel like searching. Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see here. I would guess that whoever wins RPS, which is rock paper scissors, for those who don't know, it is our selective process in choosing certain games that have different game modes and or home away. For racing games, it's map choice. And we use RPS which is rock paper scissors, to determine these things. So whenever the Buus win RPS for Friday the 13th, they have actually gone survivors before, which is not the norm. They do like to do things slightly differently, right? Buus always want to be special, and I gotta respect it. I respect it.
Well, we'll let them be special. We'll see what they choose, or who wins at RPS.
Right. So we will be waiting on word for that. In the meantime, though, I mean, speaking of breaks, speaking of all these things, somebody that has been working real hard during the break.
Who's that?
Not me, but I will tell you who it is. No, I've been working, but low-key RG,
Yeah.
I say that just to say definitely check out his gaming show right there on Amazon Prime. One of our very own has his own TV show on Amazon Prime, right there with good old Jeff Bezos. Bezos saw his name and was like, I like you. Ink the contract. Just so we could relay it out here and make sure that y'all check his stuff out.
Yeah, and then he's also we're also working with doing podcasts on Wednesdays and everything, man. And he's been working, like you said, working and working hard.
Absolutely, he's been a big contributor to anything media related for us so far. Commentating, and we just want to make sure he gets his love for that.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, so
he still makes excuses for why they lost in Overwatch, but that's
it's fine. I don't really think he makes excuses. You know, I think he just looks at you know, the L's he catches at from time to time.
Yeah,
and he just finds a way to power through it. It'd be an excuse if he was like, well, it's because of it. You know, I think he's just looking at it. He's like, all right, nah, next time it ain't gonna happen, right? Right. You know, Ghost, best shooter team in the league apparently. Mm-hmm. So
they got that belt, and nobody seems to want to challenge them.
Right. So for the time being, they're the best shooter team in the league. I gotta say it. Right. I can't wait for us to play them.
That'll be good, man. I am actually looking forward to that matchup.
Yeah. Shoot. Well, I'm just thinking of all the teams right now and all the matchups and how good this season has been so far.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, I want to see Buus versus Ghost. And I'm like, wait, I think I saw that just recently. And I'm like, that's crazy. Yeah. Like, now I really feel like a fiend. I'm like, well, can I have more content? Can I have more games?
Please. I would love it.
Yeah.
We're gonna get as soon as this break is over, man. I'm excited.
Right. And we are moving into technical timeout. Technical timeouts occur whenever the game is having issues setting up. So we put 3 minutes up on the board. Thank you guys for your patience.
Yeah.
It's funny because I'm saying thank you guys for your patience, but I'm over here like, well just tapping my foot. Like, what's going to happen here?
It's like I'm ready to just see the content, please.
Now, it's crazy. You're talking about content. I know you're not necessarily. I'm definitely talking about content, and I feel as though I'm doing everybody a disservice because it's like I'm telling you about all this content, but I'm not really telling you how to like get to it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just said that to say like, supposedly, I would possibly, maybe, for sure, definitely 100,000,000% follow UEL esports.
Absolutely.
Across all platforms.
Absolutely. And we are trying to at least get 100 views so that we can watch Low Key do the one chip challenge.
Ooh.
So please share, tell everybody. Let's get those numbers up. We got really close. I believe the last time I think we were at like 74, and I'm sure we could beat that at least tonight.
Oh, for sure. I like how he calls it the one chip challenge for us here. You know, at the Squire household, we call it breakfast.
There's no way.
Hey, man, we like it spicy. I'm like, oh, that's the challenge?
That's it?
Yeah, that's all. All right, cool. It's like, and then some good soup.
Oh, my God.
No. So, yeah, let's go and get those 100 live viewers so we can watch Low-Key RG cry his tears out.
Oh man,
as he eats a really spicy chip.
Mm-hmm.
What an odd thing to say. Weirdo.
Just see his face get even more red than what it already is.
Right. So that is at UEL Esports across all platforms. That is Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, and Twitch. We give you 6 different options. Count them, 6.
Six
right there,
whole,
where the camera at.
Six whole options.
Different options to follow us, spread the word, keep in touch, keep in contact.
Yeah, and we'll have way more content coming, especially after the break. And then we'll be back here tomorrow. So
we'll be back here tomorrow. We've got the rookie versus sophomore game coming up, like where we get to showcase some of the fresher talent in the league. I'm really excited for that.
Yeah,
that'll be a really good game. Can't wait to have that streamed out to everybody. You know, December 11th. Definitely mark it in your calendar, share it on your socials, be like, hey, like I got some people. And I know for me personally with that game, I decided to make sure everybody was represented, right? Mm-hmm. So we had, I believe, all except for one on the sophomore side. So every team has representation.
Awesome.
And that's what I was looking for.
Time. You've been on it today. All right. So who do we have for killers, TLG? Okay, hold on. All right. The game is starting. It looks like Buus are killer because I'm only seeing the one PC and then I see the rest of the team.
Yep, that
Buus are
would be
killer.
correct. And Buus decided to go killer this time.
Yeah, no, we know, we got it. Thanks.
Hey, just let you know, Buus went killer.
Jason.
Oh
my God. I just imagine him shrieking like a little. Boom, 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 boom. What if Jason like had like a trap alternate like theme song? He just come in with artist trap music.
I'm sure somebody's already made it.
He's got Gangsta Grills on his mixtape.
Honestly, I wouldn't. I would probably get killed.
Yeah, I mean, he'd find me because I'd be nodding my head to the beat like, yo, I'm about to die, but this goes hard.
Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. I'm
over here breakdancing. I'm like, just come on, bro.
Yeah,
at least let me have fun.
Yeah, R1.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. So the crazy, and he teleported. So
now there's a couple strats that the Gorillaz could employ here, right?
What's that?
One, they could all hide.
Yep.
Just calling it what it is. They could all just hide.
Mm-hmm.
Pick a spot, hide.
Yep.
They could have a few players hide, so let's say 2 or 3, and the other 2 are out actually trying to complete the process to either get the car or get the payphone. Right? Definitely the payphones that they can call Tommy back. And Jason's already found one.
Oh no!
They're gonna try and use the windows to escape. Let's see if they're smart. Jump back and forth between the. Yep. There you go.
There you go.
There you go. That's it. That's the best way to do it.
Get out of there. Get out of there. Or I believe if one person survives, then
yes,
then they win.
If one person survives, so the best thing to do here is to actually keep playing the window just like that.
Yep.
And force Jason to essentially chase you back and forth and kill time because once Jason's here, the game is definitely skewed in his favor. Yeah. So the best way to do this is to really just give him the runaround in that instance, right? So essentially force him to eat time, force him to keep it moving, and then that's how it's gonna go. And if you see right here, looks like they may have gotten away momentarily, which is a big deal because it's just eating time, and that's really one of the ways to win. You got 20 minutes on the clock, and Jason has to kill all 5 survivors in 20 minutes.
And it looks like someone got away, and now he's moving to try and find his next target. Doesn't look like he's really utilizing his abilities very well. So let's see. Now he looks like he's going back to where that window was, and I feel like he's just kind of wasting time. They're in that. That's exactly obviously what the Gorillaz want, but like
yes. So the good thing about this is if you can run him in and out of the windows, as long as your team communication is high, you can actually tell everybody else to start doing the objectives.
Yep.
And if you get killed, just let them know, and then what I mean, and then continue. And he's playing this strat perfectly.
Yep. Oh no, he wasted his ability.
He hasn't quite wasted it yet. Yeah, it's still useful. There you go.
Nope, but he's still out the window. Nope.
And it's tough for the survivor in this case to know exactly where his sense is because he could have easily faked them out with the sense and stayed in the same spot and waited for them to jump out the window. So this is actually very good gameplay. I wonder who the survivor is for the Gorillaz making it work because I am actually impressed.
Yeah.
So like during
this is
the
the best I've
animation
personally
where
seen
she's
the
jumped
window
through the
strat
window.
be operated in. I see
you
Jason
wanna
can
shank
throw
her
knives through the
throw a
windows
knife.
as well. Look, he's literally playing this game of cat and mouse.
Yeah, he really is. He's doing a really good job. This
is wasted about 2 minutes, which is a big deal because if they can get either the phone or the gas can for the cars and actually start getting some things done, it opens up the possibility to actually get this win. And it looks like as things have gone on, like as the league as a whole, the survivors have been getting better, right? So,
yeah, absolutely.
Now, see, I'm not saying it's easy. It's still skewed in the killer's favor, but a lot of these teams are starting to figure out, like, hey, and look at this Jason. This Jason is actually giving up right there. He realized that he's wasting a lot of time
exactly.
chasing through the window, and he's like, I can't do it. not just here. And I believe that is Is that Bodega or Kevin? I believe that's Kevin. Kevin X-Ray Asper. So he's newer to this, but he does have Billy and Bodega coaching him. Now, see, that is a big plus. Billy knows exactly what he's doing in this game. Bodega also has enough experience, so they're going to try and coach him and guide him through it, but he just kept getting duped, and that is...
Wonder, does he keeps just like randomly swinging. I think he keeps trying to use an ability. Oh, but he sees somebody. He sees two people. So let's see if he can get over there. There you go. Oh, very nice. Oh, no. Nah, man.
Now, see, I'm not going to say that they messed up here because they are going for the objective, which was the smart thing to do. But they were clumped up together.
Yeah.
And it's tricky because that's it's kind of what you want in this situation where you're starting a car.
Mm-hmm.
But
no!
There we go. And that's oh my God, they are they're giving Jason all he can handle.
Yeah, they really are.
Jason's like, I got you. Now, see, one of them will go down, though. I will put I'm not going to say money.
Oh!
Nice shot.
Very nice.
Now, see, that's interesting to not chase.
Exactly. I was thinking the same thing.
I understand it because you don't want to get too far away from the car. But you did just hit them and cause enough damage to where you can get away with that. Now, see, X-Ray Kevin being newer to, the league, he may not quite know. Now, see, they're gonna go and try and get this runaround going again.
Oh
now,
no!
See, that was a bad play on the Gorillaz part. That was a bad play.
Oh no!
Yep, you have to use the window here, and he's gonna get the sense. Now, if I were the Gorillaz, I'm going right back through the window. I'm going right back through the window from the Gorillaz. Yep, they didn't know. They thought they could get away.
Through the window at a time.
It's Jason. Let's see when he gets this sense back, or his shift, I should say. I see they managed to escape. At this point, they've done enough for the car, I believe. I believe they got the gas can in the car, so now they would need the keys. And as long as one of them can escape, they've won.
Got him again.
Yeah, because Jason has his sense on, and now they're slow. This should be the first kill.
Okay.
This should be the first kill.
Oh, oh, got her.
Yeah.
Somebody save her. Never mind.
Somebody gonna get it.
All right, that's 1 down out of 5.
Yeah, see, at this point, I would have split if I were the Gorillaz and tried to make a comeback to it. But they're kind of going for broke in this instance. But they did make them waste a lot of time starting.
Yeah. Oh no. That's the second time you got caught doing the same thing, buddy.
That is necessary.
Got him. Another one.
Choke the shit out of him.
And I believe the survivors have about 12 more minutes. Now, see, that is good. Now, see, I've counted 2 deaths in 8 minutes.
Yep.
We've got 5. 5 divided by, so you're talking 4 minutes. So Jason
is... Wait, don't we just did that.
Now Jason is ahead of pace. Scratch what I was just going to say. Better start using the windows. Now, see, I'll go and give everybody some free game here. One of y'all needs to be actively using the windows, and the other person just needs to be hiding. Make Jason work for it at this point because they've got the car covered up. Jason has the car covered up. They weren't able to get the canteen all the way in. Unless they have the telephone where they can call Tommy back. I don't know how the Gorillaz survived this one. And that's why Friday the 13th is so tough because it is skewed in the favor of the killer. But there's a way for survivors to win, but you have to play pretty flawlessly and hope that the killer's not good.
Oh no, he's about to get in the water, and apparently Jason can swim like a fish.
Oh yeah, I mean he drowned in a lake and came back to life. I imagine he learned. I imagine he learned how to swim somewhere in the process.
Learn a thing or two.
Yeah, like he's not just angry for no reason. You could say it's not justified, but there's no reason.
Came out the water like Godzilla.
Came out like water like Godzilla.
Let me say windows.
That's a little unsettling. Where's his tail?
He don't need one. He's got it on the in his right hand.
That's not a tail. That's an extension of your arm.
Oh, damn.
Do we have to go back to anatomy class?
We might have to. So we got somebody inside. Let's see how long it takes him to get in there.
Jason should have around 10 minutes to kill 2 people. So that's 5 minutes a person, and he gets his heightened ability at the end. Sorry, not at the end. At the 5-minute mark.
Yep.
So that's what really makes it very difficult. Is when Jason gets that final sense.
Yep, and he's gonna keep playing. Oh no!
Friday definitely screwed the Gorillaz on that one. They were through the window and somehow got grabbed. Now, see, I'm not saying it's not feasible, but grab by the neck when your head's already out the window. Now, see, that's just some crazy physics. But Jason is strong and supernatural.
Yeah.
So. But I'm just saying, and animation's an animation, and I want to get my animation off. Thank you. And it looks like this will be the end right here because he's sensing, and this survivor has to survive for 8
to kill this one person.
minutes or so.
And they're already slowed down.
Yoink!
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Pick him up. Pick him up.
Got him.
Absolutely disrespectful.
Disrespectful, bro. Oh no, got away.
Don't play with your food. Don't play with your food. It might play with you back. You're not gonna like that.
No, not at all.
And you'll have square. Yep. RB square.
No way.
No. Oh no, got him.
No,
I must say, don't play with your food again.
The rain was not coming off. This is a forfeit in the rule. So that is a forfeit.
The Buus with a technical lapse. The rain was turned on, meaning the game was not set up properly. Meaning even though the Buus won, they lose because they didn't turn the rain off. Because they set the game up, thus giving the Gorillaz another W.
Wow.
I love it.
That
Gorillaz doing their thing. Not only did they make them work for that, they come out on top with the technicality.
Wow. Holy crap. That was
excellent catch from the Game Master. And I'll see some way. So maybe on the Game Master to make sure we're good as well. But the Gorillaz called it. The Gorillaz called it out. Excellent on the Gorillaz. I'm telling you, they're here to win. And that's why I was like, this is going to be a little bit more contested.
Yo, wait, we're losing. Is that rain?
Is that a raindrop I feel on my head?
Is that rain?
Is that a drip drop?
Oh.
So with that being said, we've got MotoGP coming up right next.
All right, I can't wait to see how many times they fall.
Well, I'm not too sure about the falling. Now, see, if my calculations are correct, the Buus will be sending in Bodega. That is their racer. That is their guy. So he's probably been practicing a good amount of MotoGP, a game that I find to be actually very fun. Some may disagree. I like hyper-realistic games. It's a hyper-realistic game. So if I had to guess here for the Gorillaz, it could honestly be just about anybody. I know they're not going to put LJ Skater Girl in for this, and there's a chance they might not have Mr. OG in as well, simply because of his acumen and Rocket League. So if Rocket League were to roll next, they'd want him available. So I would guess here that they may put in like Alchemist, Jekyll, or maybe Benet, right? I don't think they'd use Stars either. Stars is an excellent team player, excellent team shooter. Can definitely do some in-game comms there. So I would lean somewhere between those three. And if I had to pick, something tells me the Alchemist has been blabbing this.
Oh, okay.
Something tells me the Alchemist has probably been labbing this. If not Alchemist, then Benet. But it'll be an interesting one.
Oh well. Yeah. I don't know what to expect out of this. I really want to see. You said that who on the Buus is good at the lab in this?
It should be Bodega. He's been their designated racer.
Okay.
And honestly, I would lean that way, right? So although they just gave up a win off of technicality, it doesn't mean they won't bounce right back. But yeah. I am predicting that this will be nip and tuck all the way through. And through 42 minutes of gameplay, we've got 2-1 Gorillaz. Now, those who've been tapped in can say they probably weren't expecting this score.
No, not at all.
I will say once I saw the lineups, this doesn't surprise me. And it's no shade. It's just not the typical lineup, right? This is a perfect game for the Buus to get reps in with this 5-man, right? And really hone their craft and let them know exactly what goes where. So,
but also that means that the Buus need to pay attention when they're setting games up to make sure that it is within the rules.
oh, well,
You know, it could have been 2-1.
for sure. Well, they have an excellent coach over there in Billy coaching right now. Billy is available to coach, and he is coaching. So, to me, that is no fault. Like, that is something that Billy knows. Billy's hyper aware of it, and he's a good coach. So, to me, like, you can say should have, could have, would all you wanted. That's on coaching.
Yeah.
Right. Making sure that your game is set up. Obviously trusting his players, but he had a newer player playing that game probably for first, maybe second time, as you can tell in his movement. So,
Yeah.
although I agree with you, they do need to be better about it. I've seen Billy be particular on other teams when they don't set up. So that's just what you get. That's what you get. 2-1. 2-1. And I'll say it again. No, I won't say it
I
again.
dare you.
But MotoGP 22 is coming up, and Bernays going in. I'm excited. I've got a lot of faith in Bernay. I think people have slept on how much better he's gotten throughout the league. Actually, him and Alchemist, since last season, I've watched them grow, and they know what to expect and know what they're doing, and I like seeing the growth. So this will be an excellent proving ground for Bernay to show the league that, hey, like, I've been labbing too. I've been working. Like, I'm here. I'm here for the long haul.
Yeah. All right. Well, I am looking forward to seeing this gameplay.
Let's see. We will get word on who is where.
All right. So all right. So so we're getting everything all set up. See how many laps we got. I think it's about 3 laps. And we got to make sure that the weather conditions are no rain. 'Cause I swear, if there's another technicality because we did rain, I'm gonna be upset. All right.
So the Buus are player 1.
All right.
Gorillaz will be player 2. Bodega stepping up to the plate with the wave cap. Said bring it back to 2012 and below.
Oh man! Ever since Hollywood started wearing do-rags, everybody started following him.
I'll go and just throw it out there. Of course, the white dude the one to bring the drip, man. I heard somebody say, "Why are you wearing it?" I'm like, "Why are you questioning?" He rocking and cleaner than anybody else.
I can't wait to see the results. I want to see them waves.
It looked like the ocean.
So yeah, and then if I'm saying this right, I believe that Low Key actually started copying Hollywood with the do-rag, like right after that.
Don't let Loki hear that.
Oh, okay.
You trying to cause trouble.
I am. I am. I'm trying to cause a lot of trouble.
The only trouble you should be focused on causing is
Oh.
trouble on this racetrack.
I apologize.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm saying his name is not
Good morning
Hollywood
and
anymore.
welcome
Mr.
to the
Wood.
Mandalay.
So,
The riders are lined up on the grid with Pecco Bagnaia ready to.
so player 1 is the Buus.
Correct.
Okay. All right.
There we go. So off to.
Jeez. And remember, they are not playing against the PCs. They're playing against each other. So, oh.
We got our first crash. So Bernay taking the lead, moving very clean. You can see the Gorillaz being very hype off of this to start.
Oh,
Wow.
no, another one.
Bodega is having a rough time to start. Now see, Bodega is the designated racer, so there should be zero excuse for him crashing this much so far.
So
other than just getting a handle. I don't expect to see it moving too much forward. But Bernay over here holding his own as well.
He really is. He's doing really, really well. And he's cutting those corners real nice. Real nice.
Oh, excellent shift right here from Bernay. Bodega is picking up a lot of steam here. He needs to be very careful. Bernay taking these turns, he might have taken this one a little too hard. Bernay will crash.
Oh, we got one crash right there.
And that make that too.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Zoom, zoom. Sorry you crashed, buddy. Been there, done that. Goodbye.
And also, we also got to remember that even if you do even if you do end up being the first past the finish line, there are penalties. I've seen it many times where player one or one of the players will finish first, but the player who finished after.
Ooh, Bodega coming back strong here. Sorry to cut you off, sir.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Bodega taking the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Bernay over here trying to make up that little bit of ground.
As he got off the ground.
And it looks like
Bodega's
going to eat it, and so will Bernay.
Wow.
See, they're taking these turns a little bit too fast. Now, see, I'm not going to tell the coaches what they should be doing here, but I'll let them figure that out. There's something they could be doing to help their players out.
Okay.
And
Okay.
they're just not doing it.
Yeah, keep the Raven secrets.
I don't even think it's a secret. Just go back and watch the pod. You'll see exactly what I did. Like, I'm just, it should be pretty obvious, right? But hey, coach is gonna coach. Let's see. He's not gonna stay up right here.
Nope.
He might bite it. Nope. Good recovery from Bodega. Bodega pulling ahead very comfortably now.
Both of them super focused.
Absolutely. Well, that's the one thing. That's the one thing I really love about MotoGP. If you haven't played it, this game requires all of your focus and attention. Like, you can't. Every input has to be hit, just like a fighting game, just like any other sports game. Like, the way they make it, the feel, it's very, very nice. And you have to hit it. You have to know exactly what you're pressing for where and when and what's alter. It looks like Bernay almost bit the dust again. And Bodega crashes. Now, see, he should still be in first, even with that crash, because Bernay had about 2 of them. So it'll make up a little bit of the ground. But Bernay looks like he's going to eat it here. Yep. Bernay crashes. Bodega, let's see what he can do.
There's a little bit of a gap between them as of right now.
Yeah.
And we are on our final lap. Oh, my gosh.
Very quick. As it stands, it looks like the Buus will win, but we've got a whole other lap to go. It would take about 2 crashes from Bodega and almost a perfect race from here on out for Bernay to catch up.
Right.
Now, both of them are taking these. Oh, there you go. There goes one crash.
There's one.
But he's still got enough of a lead. Now, see, don't crash here, Bernay.
And this is the corner that's been literally wrecking them almost.
And there you go. There's 2 from Bodega.
There's 2. All right. Let's see.
This is tough.
Oh, very nice. Took that real slow.
Which is what he had to do in that situation, right? Like, there's no use in. So now we're looking at it. If Bodega crashes one more time and Bernay keeps racing like this, he can catch Bodega. And is that what we're going to see here? Bodega crashes.
And it is. That's exactly what we're going to see.
It's up to Bernay here to not eat it. If he eats it, it's going to be tough to catch.
Oh, no. Oh, man.
Now, see, it's not over. We still got a little bit. Oh, my God.
Again.
Bernay, he's getting nervous.
Don't let that.
Wow.
All right, take your time around here.
That was his opportunity right there.
It really was.
He's got to pray that Bodega crashes one more time. Really, 2. Clutch moments here.
Here we go.
Bernay taking these turns easy. Bodega doing the same.
Yeah,
and Bernay's going to eat it. Ooh, he doesn't.
Nope,
I thought he was.
Not this time.
We're on the straightaway, and it looks like, there's going to be a hard right. Oh, Bodega eats it. Bodega eats it. Now, see, Bernay's too far behind. So I don't know that he's going to be able to catch him off of that, but if he hits this turn, he's going to be in good shape.
Yeah,
it's just going to be a really tough turn to hit. He's a little wobbly, and he's got it in.
Man, that was a really good turn. All right. Ooh.
Nope. That's good.
Yeah.
Using the right momentum. He's got to hope that Bodega crashes. Now, see, there's going to be a hard right coming up for Bodega. If Bodega eats it on that hard right, this is going to be a soft left right here for Brene. That hard right up there for... This is it. If Bodega can kill this turn right here, he should win. It's a hard right into a hard left, so we'll see. And he's going... Ooh, he eats it. He eats it. He eats it. Let's see. This should give him time. It's going to be this. Now, see, he's not going with enough speed to lose here. He shouldn't.
No, he's...
Yeah,
he's nervous.
That was very close. Very, very close. Oh, you trying to style him. Yeah, Brene was just trying to catch up there. Very good race from the both of them. Very good race. Bodega just able to edge it out. Brene missing on a couple of crashes that he could have easily capitalized and probably won this whole thing. Because the harder turns, Brene actually handled them a lot better. It's just the timing of the crashes were just unfortunate. So this one going to the Buus.
All right, so we're back 2-2.
2-2, draw game.
What we got?
I say Guilty Gear.
Gears. We're going to swap.
Okay, we're both wrong.
Left 4 Dead.
But you got the shooters, so I'll give you that. You were closer. If this was horseshoes, we would have given you like a gold star or something.
I would have been okay with that.
Well, you're not getting one though. That's why I said if it was horseshoes. We both lost. Yeah, so we've got Left 4 Dead. Got Left 4 Dead coming on up. Now, see, this was an interesting addition to the wheel. Some would say a throwback, right? Like, I know when this guy revealed, they're like, Left 4 Dead? How are we going to do that? What's happening here? I'm just like, there's a plan. Just wait. You know what I'm saying? With the same big old cheesy smile I had on my face. I was like, good. So Left 4 Dead, one of the OG games. Endless hours put into it, right? Just to be brought onto the wheel here. Like, here at UEO, we make sure that these games get their shine too. Yeah. You know, that's what makes us unique.
Absolutely. So that's another. So for Left 4 Dead, how's that work?
So if I'm not mistaken, it's definitely a 4v4. And each side gets a turn as both the zombies and the squad. And it's a 1-to-1, and whoever comes out with the most points off the attack and defense wins. So it's a fairly quick game. Definitely a lot of communication needed. There are no use of glitches. There are glitches that we know of that are completely banned. So teams are not allowed to use any known glitches that can loop and lead to easy wins. So with that being said, that's essentially how it's set up. We will get both teams to the side. It'll be RPS for that as well for map choice. And it is final chapter, if I'm not mistaken, as well.
Okay, from what I understand, it's a lot more fun to play as like zombies.
Yeah, you get some dumb things. you get some just because of the powers, you know, like like honestly, you get some cool ability as a zombie, right? Like you want to make sure that you don't set off the witch. The communication typically has to be a lot higher for these survivors, just because it's. I mean, wouldn't you think so?
Yeah.
If there was a zombie apocalypse. No, that's a favorite topic for a lot of people out there. They're like, oh, if there's a zombie apocalypse, I do. I'm like, well, if there were zombies that strong, we'd be done.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, like they bypassed the military, all of our tanks, our
like
bombs.
There's nothing we're doing to
yeah, if they're that strong, it's over. But I'd imagine even if it was over, you'd still want to communicate to the very end. And that's what we have here in Left 4 Dead, because that's not over. Because they have guns that work. You're laughing like you're not taking me seriously.
I am taking you seriously. It threw me off.
Oh, that's okay. It's fine. So Gorillaz have decided to be the survivors first. I believe they want RPS, and that's what they want. So they want to finish strong as the zombies and start strong as survivors. Let's see if they've been labbing. Now, see, this is an interesting one because I'm not quite sure how many teams have actually been labbing Left 4 Dead to the point where they would, you know, be significant threats, and that's including the Buus. I'm not too sure Not too sure how much they've labbed this game.
I don't really know much about Left 4 Dead. I just know that you play as a zombie, and that's what I would play as.
Okay,
That's it.
I understand.
That's it.
You just know that you.
Oh, forfeit. No. You came in yelling it. What you?
Anyways, some miscommunication.
Okay. Well, there's. So, what just happened?
Seems as we are going to get a forfeit here, and we do.
All
I think that's the right play, actually.
Forfeit from the Gorillaz.
Now, actually, I don't think that's the right play. I think it's worth the play because they need the reps, and I don't think the Buus have practiced it that much to where they'd be unbeatable. But you do have to know how to play. You 100% do. Now, see, I do understand the forfeit here because it's to save time and get into more of your stronger games, your areas to really assert your dominance. And with it being 3-2, the Gorillaz are actually fairly happy with that.
Yeah.
Because at this point, we get
Ooh,
Tekken 7. Now, I will tell you guys right now, this is going to be the Buus. Hands down.
It's silver.
Silver is available.
Are they putting in a game?
I think Rosie plays Tekken a little bit. Oh, well, Skater Girl has to go in. She's available, and she's their designated fighter. So maybe Jekyll and Stars here. Outside of that, so Skater, Jekyll, Stars, if they were to go for the win, but they're not beating Silver. Silver is he's just better than them at this game. I don't know how to explain it without being too frank. There isn't too much in-depth analysis other than the fact that Silver has more fundamentals in the game figured out to the point where when he starts to pressure them, they're not really going to know how to get out of it. Maybe LJ Skater Girl will a little bit because I've seen her play. She's actually not bad at Tekken at all. She picks it up very quickly. Just my humble opinion.
Honestly, if it's anything like Street Fighter 5, when he's not gonna, I don't think he's gonna give her that pressure. I mean, I don't think he's gonna allow her to breathe. I think he's gonna put that pressure on her.
No, yeah,
simply because it doesn't. He wants to make sure that she's not a threat.
Exactly. And with that being said, I think they'll actually have Silver start off here as the lead because they know that he has an advantage. There is a chance that this gets forfeited. I will tell you that from the Gorillaz. Silver definitely one of the better Tekken players in the league. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens here. We already got one forfeit on the board. Will there be another? I'm not too sure.
I mean, I would really like to see Silver play Tekken. I love Tekken. So, and apparently Stars just cracked that Tekken down from what I understand.
That's info from the outside. As somebody who plays Tekken, I wouldn't say he's cracked at Tekken. I would say that he's definitely improved. He's definitely improved in Tekken. 100%. Oh, no, he's definitely getting better. Now, see, that was sarcasm gone wrong.
You are hurt, bro. I'm sorry.
I'm not hurt. I was just like,
How about that?
It's one of those things that you just look into the camera and you're just like, ha, 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 you know? So, Tekken 7 rolling up here. Definitely one game that the Buus are very strong in, especially across the league, right? Mm-hmm. Really only one or two teams that give them any headaches in Tekken. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I think they're honestly going to come out and establish that. I've got this going 4-2. And for, as I said before, for the Gorillaz, yeah, LJ Skater Girl, Jekyll, and Stars. I'm assuming that's the lineup. It wouldn't really hurt them to. Yep. What did I? I'm sorry. All right, on the money.
Are you trying to knock this? Okay. Yeah, I got you.
Yep. So it seems as though we've got Paku Paku and X-Ray going in along with Silver. Let's see if Billy decides to have X-Ray and Paku Paku start off. That way they get their reps, and knowing that Silver will clean up.
I think they're gonna do the same thing they did for Street Fighter. Have him in second.
Yeah, but since it's only a three-way rotation, and you kind of know that Silver is going to beat just about anybody on that roster, I would actually use this as opportunity to get reps at, you know, you're not just relying on what you already know should be a certainty.
Yeah.
Provided that Silver doesn't choke, of course. Which I don't foresee happening. That would have to be an epic choke of proportion. We've got Paul starting up right over here. And Kazuya. No
Nope.
Kazuya?
Nope,
Orion?
not this time.
Excellent. Who do we have going in? So we've got Bodega for the Buus to start, as I said. Well, I didn't know that Bodega was playing. I think I missing that.
Okay.
And going up against LJ. So LJ Skater Girl should be able to take care of Bodega.
Oh, she's up first.
Yeah, she's up first because they wanted to make sure she got her momentum and win going.
Okay.
In case Silver came up first. Now, see, that's also because Jekyll's been playing enough to the point where honestly he may be the anchor. I think Stars would go second.
Okay.
Now, see, I don't think Jekyll is good enough to outright beat Silver.
Right.
Regardless of where he's.
But I don't know, man. Jekyll showed a lot of promise tonight. Well, at least in Street Fighter, when it came to him. Not learning the matchup, but using footsies, man. His footsies were on point. They were really good. So, right.
Yeah, Street Fighter and Tekken are very different.
Yes,
in
absolutely.
Fluidity and movement.
Absolutely.
And this is where LJ Skater Girl is just taking Bodega to task.
Oh my gosh, she is on top of it. What the? Okay. Okay. Oh no. Right.
And
And look at that.
Bodega is pressing buttons, trying to mount some sort of
Look
comeback.
at that.
Silver is coaching him, and he may get him to take rounds. Now, see, the tricky thing is about Tekken, when you, and fighting games in general, when you put, okay, good bread and butter combo right here from LJ Skater Girl.
Nice.
Using her crush.
Nope. There's
That's
no
the
way.
whiff.
Yeah, there's no way.
She didn't punish. Now, see, her back three, I believe, would have easily countered and punished that.
Right. I think she may have just froze for a second because she thought, maybe she blocked it. But there was way too much space between them for that to hit.
Right. And if I'm not mistaken, this should be over. Because we are only supposed to have 2 lives unless we have an update in the rule. It's 3. So now we get 3 lives. So here at UEL, we play with lives. So once your 3 lives are up, it doesn't matter what it is. So for instance, LJ Skater Girl, if she wins this right here, still only have 2 lives for her next opponent.
Yep.
Just for those at home.
Oh
Excellent
gosh.
Excellent
Very
pressure.
nice.
And
Whoa.
and that's what I'm talking about. LJ Skater Girl continuously getting better at these fighting games to the point where she can. Now, see, she shouldn't have dropped the round. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But I will say that was very impressive to come back and pressure. Now, Harang is a pressure-heavy character.
Yes, he is.
He tends to be linear, but if you know what you're doing with him, you can work around that and really confuse the opponent. And she used her power crushes very well.
Yes, absolutely.
So now we've got Paku Paku, and exactly as I said, they're just going to leave Silver to be the cleanup, knowing that Silver should have a handle on everybody else. So we got a button check going on right here. So it should be an interesting matchup right here. Paku Paku, I believe Paku Paku does play just a bit, so this will be a good little challenge for LJ Skater Girl. The real key is for her to take him out without losing a life, and hopefully take a round off, and hope that Stars and Jekyll can steal this from the boot. And that's the Gorillaz path to winning this.
Let's see if she can pull this off. I am honestly really impressed with the work that she put in just now. All right. Okay. Oh, nice trick hit.
Now, Paku Paku using Lee is very interesting because Lee is a high input character for almost seemingly not enough reward.
Yeah.
So you have to do a lot of work just to get something that somebody else could get in a 3 or 4 hit combo. Now, LJ Skater Girl right here has to be very careful.
Very nice. Never
Good pressure.
He's fine.
Well, it's tough when you're playing players that are technically less skilled than you, right?
Yeah.
Because they tend to be random.
Yep.
Now,
Always.
see, right here, she's going to hit her bread and butter combo. A good power crest. Now, she did eat damage. Now, Paku Paku doesn't know, but he can duck that spinning back kick.
Yeah. Oh,
That's a command grab. Very good. And this is what I was saying. LJ Skater Girl just slowly but surely, like, working her way, getting more comfortable with the league, getting more comfortable with, hey, this is how you have to play. Big launch right here. That's a 2-hit. Could have ducked the high.
She's got nothing but support from her team right now, man.
Absolutely. But Paku Paku doesn't know these things, and that's what it is. Like, and that's the difference in level. Like, he doesn't know what strings to duck. So LJ is getting off her pressure very
nice.
Yes.
Very good pressure. Oh,
that
my
right there
gosh,
is beautiful.
man.
LJ Skater Girl showing why she went so high. This is what they needed right here. Oh,
She's got that momentum, man. I am really impressed with what she's doing tonight.
well. I expected no less from her, to be honest.
Yeah.
Now this is the real test, and you're going to see the difference between levels and gameplay. Silver is already out for blood, I promise.
I feel like he's been out for blood since Street Fighter.
Oh, absolutely. Like, and remember, I said this is the matchup I wanted to see in these fighting games,
Yeah,
right?
you're absolutely right.
Now, see, I will say I expect LJ Skater Girl to beat him in DNF Duel, for sure, and possibly King of Fighters.
All right. And it looks like Silver is Silver's hunched over. He playing video games for real. He's for real right now.
Expect a lot of mix-ups and expect a lot of side steps from Silver. Now, LJ's not really going to know how to respond to this at all.
But oh my gosh.
Yeah, and that's just a good combo, good wall pressure. Escapes the wall for LJ Skater Girl, but
and it's crazy that Lars is a heavy input character as well, but so many rewards.
yeah, he's right. I would actually say he sits right in the middle. Lars's big bugaboos are that he is fairly one-dimensional in his attack, so you know what to expect, and a lot of his moves can be sidestepped to the left. Like right here, yeah, LJ's gonna have to pressure to the point where she's got to know when it's her turn and when it isn't.
Yeah,
because right there, and that should be it for LJ. That is 3 lives for her, so it's Jekyll.
Yeah.
We're going to go to simple to select. Jekyll is going to choose his character and hope for the best against Silver. LJ not managing to get off a round on Silver, which was going to be imperative, but also not to be unexpected, right? This is Silver's probably his top game in the league.
And Silver is not impressed by anything, man. He is just chilling.
Yeah, probably chilling, probably talking a little bit of trash.
Oh yeah,
leg shaking.
Of course.
He sat back, which tells me he's not threatened.
No, not at all.
I would advise against that.
Noctis
is one of those characters that you can pick up and pretty much, I'm not going to say master, but you can play with him enough, right? So the only issue is if you know how to get past his gimmicks, he becomes very beatable.
Yeah.
Right there, good sweeping crush. And Jekyll does know how to play Noctis. He does know how to play Noctis now.
It's just who he's going against.
Jekyll's issue will be movement, so he's going to be a sitting duck.
Looks like he's playing knock up this.
Yes.
Cloud out.
I hate you so much.
Well, and
look at that
wall
pressure, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go. Jekyll pressing button to wake up to get his combo off, but I'm telling you right now, he doesn't understand when it's his turn.
It's his turn, exactly. That's what I was gonna say.
And what moves beat them. So Jekyll essentially was swinging for the fences and catching him, and when he caught him, was able to execute a combo or two. But in terms of like knowing when it's his turn and knowing what to block, Jekyll is at a loss right now. This is going to carry him to the wall. It's going to be extended damage, low sweep, and this might be
He's just taking advantage of that. Oh my gosh!
And that's what in Tekken you can't just press buttons, right?
No, you cannot.
Oh well, we've got stars coming right here now.
I'm sorry, I meant knock down us.
It needed to be a collaborative effort for them to, like, essentially every player had to take a round off of Silver. This is not going to be pretty.
No.
And Stars has been getting better. He's been playing Eddie from last I've seen. Is that who?
Oh,
he switched to Law, which is a much better character for him to pick. Very good to learn. But I'm going to tell you right now, this pressure is going to be quite annoying from Silver.
Don't keep doing the same move. Very nice.
And you can see Stars here. He's being very patient. Now, see, Stars has much better movement. Shout out to Stars for improving his movement. Now, he doesn't...
You got to stop pressing buttons.
He is pressing buttons, but they're not, like, thoughtless buttons, right?
Yeah, no.
So he's pressing those buttons, looking for something, not realizing that some of it requires setup. But if you look at him, he knows he already has a little bit of a Korean backdash. Yeah. So he didn't execute that combo to the fullest.
He's trying to predict when he's getting up. But he's not predicting correctly. Oh, very nice.
Good ducks. I don't think he was doing it. He knows. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's about to get him with another stone head.
That's a 1+2. Wake up, super. It's not enough to kill. It's not enough to kill.
That's fine. It's fine. He just used it. That's all we wanted to see.
Yeah.
Oh, and
See,
he answered back, baby. Hey!
If Stars was a little bit more veteran in this situation, he would have actually baited that out and then gotten a full punish, a full combo off of that. But you can see Stars right here. He knows. I'm gonna congratulate Stars after this because this is vast improvement. Even his movement. Now see, he doesn't. There you go. He's getting it now. Stars is getting it now. He's not gonna win because he doesn't.
Silver is looking in his face as he's doing this because he doesn't know how to react. He doesn't know how to react. What is? He stood up. What is
Silver being absolutely disrespectful?
Oh man.
Either way, for those who have been following, massive improvement from Stars. I just want to give that shout out.
Yeah.
From all of the Gorillaz, they've been practicing. What's next? Wow, just played with all of your feelings. Every single one of them. It was like, hey, Vince, we know what you like. And we also know you can't have it.
Oh, my God. I'm so upset.
So we've got UFC 4 rolling up next. I love this game. Rosie, I don't know if Rosie loves this game. If I had to guess, either Brene or Alchemist is going in for this right here.
Okay.
Maybe even Peruvian Poppy. I don't know if Peruvian Poppy plays this game, but I know Brene and Alchemist have touched enough of their sports games to where it's pretty, I feel it's fairly safe in saying they're going in. Rosie has to go in for this. Interestingly enough, I think that might be a good thing. Or this could be an L for the Buus. I'm not sure how much experience Rosie has in this game. I know Billy will coach him. Billy the GOAT himself definitely owns a Gracie gym, so he might know a thing or two about UFC.
All right.
I mean, I'll beat him in the game, don't get me wrong, but he knows real life UFC. He'll beat me in real life.
But that's it.
That's it though.
That's it though.
Can't see me on the sticks. You know who can't see me on the sticks though? Anybody from at UEL Esports.
They cannot?
No, they can. They can see me on the sticks anytime. You know, because I'm shouting them out. That way we can get some more following, some more promo. We've been dropping heat on the socials.
Absolutely. We've
been dropping absolute flames on the socials. And I think people are starting to take notice, you know?
Yeah. I don't know if you know, I actually work right down the street, and so I have a lot of patients who I deal with who come in with like video game and anime stuff all the time, and they are local. They don't even know that UEL is right here, and I talk about it so much at work that I'm hoping some of my patients are watching.
Oh well,
You know,
I know they are.
so a lot of people don't know that UEL is right here, right, is local, and that we have so much going on just here alone. So please do not be afraid to share. We got 40 views right now. We're trying to get those views right on up.
Yeah, we get to 100, we get to see Loki crying from eating a chip.
I would love to see Loki crying from eating a chip.
Yeah, see, that sounds rather vindictive. I just want to, mine's all in good fun.
Mine is just
need to get whatever that is working in your heart out of there.
I just want to see him do it.
You just want to see him.
I just want to see him.
You just like to see carnage.
Yeah.
I want to say good on you, but really not.
No, no, it's not. Who hurt you?
So let's see. Interestingly enough, and Bernay goes in as predicted. It's either going to be Bernay or Alchemist. I don't think Peruvian Poppy has a background in this game. Versus Rosie, which also gives the Buus a full reset for the next game, so they will have a full choice of players, regardless of what game comes up next. And that's the benefits of running a 5-man line.
Yes, it is. I will say that the Reapers proved that to me a couple weeks ago.
Well, yeah, the Reapers have employed the strategy, it's worked for them.
Yeah.
Typically, it works when they have one particular linchpin who is to be unnamed. I'm sure you guys know exactly who it is. I've given him enough credit, enough shout outs because that boy nice. At the same time, don't make a difference. He's out here doing what he got to do, making his guest appearances and putting the team on the back when he needs to and showing up and showing out. And I really appreciate and respect that. Trust me. That being said, I'm wondering like the 6-minute setup timer being at 2 minutes. Like, what's going on? What do you think they're deciding here? You think somebody might be forfeiting?
I hope not.
I hope not as well because I love watching UFC. It feels very good. The game feels good. There's only one bugaboo with it, but outside of that, it feels spectacular.
Yeah, I mean, I like to see. I mean, honestly, any of the games on here played. I hate seeing forfeits. In all honesty. With the exception of Lemnis Gate, I have no idea what's going on there.
Well, Lemnis Gate is rather simple. If it rolls up and they play it, I'll explain to you step by
I'm
step.
just gonna sit up here with my mouth wide open and just confused. So
no, not
just be like
confused. See, that's what I like about you, Vince. You like to play dumb. I know you know exactly what's going on. See that smile over there says, "I thought I had him." Nope, cut right through it.
Perfectly time to get. It's a blue.
So, seems to me that Rosie does not play this game. So Billy, being the smart coach that he is, told him to go with Khabib or get off. Say he can bully him, take him to the ground, and submit him. And Billy is going to give him the play-by-play on how to do that. Wow. Bernay does play to some degree.
Oh, no.
He's got Makhachev as well. I don't know why Bernay did not go with Khabib as well to at least even it up somewhat. Because Khabib is rather overpowered in this game as he is in real life. As you can tell by the 2 takedown defenses. Bernay is going for this cheap win. Bernay was already going for the submission and takedowns. That is Makhachev's specialty, and I think Bernay is going to go directly for it and try and get this in. Now, see, I can tell Rosie doesn't play, as he is just kind of like feeling it through, trying to figure out, like, get a feel for the game. Whereas Bernay has been playing enough. Like, even here in the strikes that he's choosing, he's kind of just pressing, seeing what happens.
Yeah.
So this will be an interesting matchup. Bernay definitely should have the edge here, but the fact that Rosie has Khabib means anything can happen.
A lot of stamina usage.
Right, but with Khabib, doesn't matter. Good short elbow. Good body kick.
He's going in with those 1-2. Ooh, that overhead was mean.
Yeah. Bernay able to just step right out of range of that overhead right. He got some jabs. Rosie is getting reckless. He doesn't want to waste all his stamina. I'm not sure if he's aware. But honestly, Bernay going in with the right game plan by attacking the body with these leg kicks.
Yeah.
Because Rosie is not defending them at all. So Khabib being the stronger, more physical, although they both have the same game, right? And Makhachev and Khabib get off. There you go.
Oh.
And that's what I'm saying. Like even when you're winning against Khabib, he can kill you on the feet or get you on the ground. So the Makhachev's best choice, i.e. Bernay, is to keep attacking that body and drain that stamina for at least next round.
Yep.
And that's what I would do. Because head health wise, Khabib is gonna win with that.
Yep, but he keeps aiming for that body.
And Bernay sneaking in a good hook into a body kick. 2 hooks right there. I believe Billy is going to make Rosie go for the takedown, and then they're going to play for the submission. Let's see. Good 1-2s. Now, see, that is a lot of body damage being taken by Khabib. And not to mention his stamina is already low from whiffing so many punches. So, if this keeps going the way it is, there you go. Good catch.
Stuff.
Big slam. Oh, Makhachev. That stunned him, too. Let's see if he can finish it off here. So, round 1 definitely going to Bernay. And that is Makhachev's game, right? They say he's like a mini Khabib. I respect the choice.
Let's see if he keeps going for that body, for that kick.
He should. And right now you can tell who's 100% winning because look at the difference in stamina and look at who won the last round.
Right.
So Makhachev, Bernay has plenty of stamina left. Whereas with Khabib, you can see his body health going down. His head health isn't quite down, but it's even with Makhachev. So at this point, like, it's Makhachev's game to lose, but it is Khabib. So that's knockout power and finishing power on the ground. So once he gets you on the ground, that's it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Nice 1-2 into the body.
That's what I'm saying. You cannot eat those if you're Bernay. You cannot eat those overhand right.
Let's get yourself out the corner.
He needs to stop going. That right leg is damaged.
Oh no.
Good. Smart for him to switch stances. But Makhachev operating out of southpaw isn't quite what you want to see. So he's going for the takedown and he's got it again. And that's another stunner. Yep. Beautiful. Now see he's transitioning to north-south and I don't understand. There you go. You should go for full mount here because it's Khabib. You have to go for full mount. He's got his back.
Oh, what?
And this is one of the things I love, right? Changing it to the legacy system where it doesn't tell you what to do on the ground ensures that you have to have the skill to do so.
Yeah.
Now, I will say, Makhachev's right leg being completely damaged could be a factor. He cannot fight out of orthodox for the rest of this fight. He is winning the fight, but he can't fight out of orthodox.
Yeah.
Because that leg damage is too high.
Yeah.
What I would do is try and slip one of these punches coming in from Khabib and then throw either a hook or a nice overhand from Bernay.
Going for another one. Got him.
That's another takedown. So this round will go to, if it stands like this, it will go to Bernay. And Bernay should be up 2-0, which would mean the only way this is getting finished is if Khabib. And yep, I knew it. This is what they were waiting for. Khabib on the ground is vicious. You better hope him. Now, see, you can't spaz out here.
No.
They make the submissions very difficult to survive as the defense. So there's a chance that he might make it here and survive. He was able to clip it. Oh, my God, please get out. Thank you. Get up. If you're smart, you will get up.
Very nice.
Makhachev. Ooh, crucifix. Finish that. Hammer fist to the face. Oh my God. God. Khabib. Let's go, Bernay out here. Taking names. Let's go. Bernay said, I've been in the lab. He said, I've been in the lab.
On this.
That was really
working on this.
That was really close.
Wheel. That was awesome.
How many times do you get slapped on your head?
All right, cool.
Yeah, do you see what I'm saying? Like, me and my predictions today have been
on point,
pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Limit this gate. 5v5, think of it as like a 3D chess shooter.
Yep. Okay.
With replay. So when you choose an operator, they go out into the field.
Yep.
And you make a play on the objective.
Yep.
They could either do simultaneous or turn-based. If they do simultaneous, then both teams will go for the objective at the same time. And the way it works is, let's say you use Rush, who is a fast character with dual pistols or submachine guns, something like that. And he'll go for and rush in with his ult and shoot for the objective. So whatever the objective is, whether it's getting the objective and shooting it or bringing it back to your base. And once that turn goes, that Rush will play that way for the next 4 turns. And it's your duty to either protect and or destroy depending on what team you are on. So let's say the next person they play is Vendetta. Vendetta will come out and make a play based around what Rush did earlier and what the opponent did, and it goes back and forth for 5 rounds. What that's simultaneous. That's if they. It depends on what game mode they choose. It has to be simultaneous now, 100%. Well, okay. Well, we're doing simultaneous, so it's at the same time. Either way, you're still playing around what your opponent does. Yeah. It's turn based. In that aspect, it's turn based that you're going simultaneous. So from here on out, it is simultaneous. So the Buus have used the timeout, so it's 4-3 here. I'm assuming the Buus just want to make sure this gets set up properly. They're going to feel extra confident in this game, and honestly, they should. They don't have their normal cast of characters that would carry through this game, but I think it should be enough to win against them. And right here, I believe the Gorillaz will use all the 4 they have because they have to, and Stars. And I would expect Stars or Mr. OG to be able to lead this charge.
I gotcha.
Yep.
Well, it'll be interesting because I don't know if anybody else on the Gorillaz has been in a lab to do this.
Well, that's why I said Stars. Stars is a veteran, and Stars is a very good player in this league, and he knows what to do in Limnus because he is a shooter. Shooters are his forte. So I would put my money on Stars having labbed this to some degree.
All right.
And I feel pretty confident in saying that. Unless you don't want me to be confident.
I would prefer you to be confident.
Okay. Well, yeah. I don't know. Sometimes with people trust people with hats. Specifically. Well. Unless you're Wonku, that's different.
Hats.
I gave you cover, Wonku. Don't worry. Either way, Limnus Gate. Limnus Gate. Honestly, when I started in this league, I was not a huge fan of this game. I was like, what is going on? I don't understand.
Yeah.
I don't get the point scoring. What blah, 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 blah. And, I was just like anybody else complaining. And then as I continued to just watch it be played, I was like, wow, I actually like this shooter. It's very unique. Yeah. As some scoff at the idea of calling it a shooter, it does have guns and you have to fire them. So by definition, it is a type of shooter. Like, may not be your traditional shooter. It's definitely not.
No.
But it's one I enjoy being played because of the strategy and mental fortitude plus execution. So you can have the perfect strategy, but if you can't execute it, it's no good.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing it more because I need to understand it, and I want to understand it a lot better. So the first time that I actually saw this game was a couple weeks ago, and Lockdown was the one who's pretty much explaining everything as it happened, and I was just sitting here in awe because I did not understand what was going on.
Well, I just gave you a flawless description. You should understand. You have no choice. You now understand. And we're going to have the ultimate synergy.
All right, bet. I expect nothing less now.
Okay, well, good. Yeah, no. So, Limit is definitely an interesting game to be played. I love anything with a strategic element to it, right? So it is a strategy shooter. That is the category it's in, the strategy games. And I may not be the best at strategy games, but I do enjoy them significantly, right? Because of the straight up mind games. And really, I could almost classify fighting as a strategy reaction based.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Because you have to understand the opponent and what your best in is with your character versus that particular opponent. So everything involves a bit of strategy. And when you really break it down, a UAL match is just one big strategy game.
Yeah. I mean, exactly. And honestly, this, like, you're absolutely right. But especially with the UEL, just in general, because you got to make sure that you have the right people in. You got to make sure you got to try to predict what the wheel is going to do, or what it's going to pick for you. So it is one big strategy. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, absolutely. And knowing the matchup versus the team that you're facing, all these things coincide and meld into this one big pot. And when you bring it in, it's like one big collapse. It just meets in the middle. And then you get this master of all games.
So with Lemnis Gate, how's it? So you can is it either killing the other team or the objective?
It's both. So you get points for killing other team members. So the opposing team's players. So if you kill their rush, you'll get points, especially if that rush got an objective. So you're playing for the objectives. The objectives give you the most points. But en route to playing the objectives, you should also be killing players. And it depends on what time you do that. So you may want to go for all of the players after your third round because you've got them set up just the way it is to make life easy. Or you might want to play the objective and the killer every single round so that you're taking them out. Now, see, that also gives the other team a chance to respond, which makes it so interesting, right? It's a good back and forth. And I think both teams will play this out here. I really do. And rightfully so. So instead of stars, they actually went with Jekyll, which also makes sense. Jekyll is a very, very smart individual. So I think him bringing his strategy here, probably saving stars for anything else that would be 5v5, which is I guess you could say one of the holes in having a 7-man is sometimes you have too many decisions to make.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? So sometimes you have too many decisions to make, and that makes you double think, like, okay, should I put stars in even though he's a strong shooter? Does he understand this game? Or should I save him for another shooter?
Yeah.
Whereas the Buus are like, well, we got 5. So it don't matter what it is. You know you playing. And the other benefit, it looks like we got a forfeit. And that tells me that I know who forfeited what, if I had to guess.
King of Fighters. Oh man. Wait, who forfeited Gorillaz forfeit?
So Gorillaz ended up forfeiting, which is why they put in Jekyll.
Oh.
Fortunately for the Gorillaz, this King of Fighters game is actually winnable. It actually is. Yes. Now Silver does play fighting games, but he has shown that King of Fighters is not his strongest game. So if he has not been labbing, this makes it very attainable for LJ Skater Girl, possibly necessarily G.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for.
And maybe stars here. I think they would have preferred to have Jekyll in for King of Fighters, so I guess it's pick your poison. But this should actually be pretty close and contested match.
Yeah, I honestly, I do want to see, we've seen a lot of Silver and Fighters, which is great, but I really want to see somebody else shine tonight as far as like the Fighters, and I want to see what Skater Girl has to offer, because you talked her up so well.
Oh well, I mean, she was the #1 pick in the draft. There was nothing to talk up. These are just factual things I've said. You know, I've touched on her performance, which has been, good. Some would say leaving just a little bit to the side, but I also understand what competition does, and coming into a new environment. Just because you're the #1 pick doesn't always mean it's going to translate directly, but you can show signs as to why you're the #1 pick. It just takes a season or two to develop. And if you notice, she did step up in Tekken. I'm just letting you know, Silver's experience in Tekken is what completely made the difference.
Yeah,
and that's why I was like, they don't necessarily have they don't have a Silver beater. So not winning against Silver is not necessarily a knock, knowing that that's his best fighting game.
I gotcha. And it sounded like just from being in here that the Buus got really excited when this game rolled. So they may have something up their sleeve.
Right, exactly. And the reason why I say this is going to be a lot more closely contested is because we've seen Silver drop matches here. That's why I'm like, he has to have been labbing. So, for instance, in the matchup against the Ravens, Watt was able to take a round or two off of Silver, actually. No, actually, as a matter of fact, he beat him outright. And it was a shock to all of us. And Watt didn't have the most experience in the game. So You know, like I would look to this to be an improvement from Silver, but I know that LJ Skater Girl has played this enough to where it's like they should be around the same level, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So this one could be a get for the Gorillaz. Gorillaz already using 2 of their 5 forfeits, right? 2 of their 5 forfeits allotted to them, and that seems like a Titus thing. I think Titus is out there coaching them. It seems like no. He's not. Okay, I'm guessing.
He's not. No,
I'm just guessing. Is a little birdie in there? Yeah. Well.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't understand that either. This is not. Yeah, I was just confused. I thought. Yeah, I don't know why they're forfeiting.
Doom from Marvel.
I see. Either way, I definitely would have played out Limitless Gate. You've got X-Ray Kevin, Paku Paku, Bodega, and Rosie. So I don't think they were all that experienced in Limitless Gate to have to forfeit it, if that makes sense. So maybe that was a Jeezy call or what was going on.
Let's got Silver and X-Ray going in for King of Fighters.
Let's see. So Stars, Peruvian Poppy, and the Alchemist. Wow. This is interesting. I thought I was going to see LJ. Okay. We're getting the updates we need right now. I'm live shooting. Let's see. It seems the Gorillaz are wishy-washy in their lineup selection at the moment.
Really?
Rosie, X-Ray, and Paku. That tells me Paku has probably been labbing King of Fighters.
Okay.
I'm telling you guys right now, Paku has probably been labbing King of Fighters. I know he's a fighter, and that tells me Rosie might have as well, honestly. To the point where you feel comfortable leaving out.
Looks like we got some rock, paper, scissors going.
Yep, we got RPS going on. Stars making the first appearance.
I'm surprised that they left also.
Well, I believe LJ's left out as well.
Oh.
So that means that they're gearing up for whatever the next game is. Possibly another fighting game, right? Now, see, that's a Guilty Gear matchup that I want to see. I think Silver would edge that one out, but that's one that I definitely want to see. Let's see.
I want to see what all of this excitement was for when they saw King of Fighters come up. So, we'll see. All right. Terry, Bogard, and Joe first up.
Nothing will stop this show.
Yeah, I think Paku might be labbing this game, to be quite honest. I've seen Paku in here. He's definitely a fighting game player.
It was must have a hidden weapon for this game. And I'm thinking that it's probably Paku Paku.
But is a weapon really hidden? It's a good question.
Let's see.
Somebody knows where it's at. And it looks like we're going to do a control check.
And I believe that the Gorillaz are player 2. Punch being triangle. Interesting. It's 5-3. This is not the I didn't think this is how this was gonna go tonight so far. Honestly, I thought it was just going to be neck and neck. It could still be right.
I mean, it is neck and neck. 5-3 in this league is not.
Yeah.
All right, so Gorillaz are player 1. Buus are player 2. We have got
Joe. Well,
Okay, so it looks like a bit of a button check and now order selection. We've got some confusion going on.
Right.
They're trying to figure out who is going in first. I believe Stars was supposed to go in first. Now they're saying that it's going to be a forfeit. I believe that's what the Buus are calling for, or they're rerunning. There we go.
Okay, rerun.
They're rerunning and making sure that they get the order complete the way they would like. Now, see, that was a generosity given from the Buus. They were like, look, we're going to give you this right here because typically you're not allowed to. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to have it set. But I think they're giving them the benefit of the doubt here.
The Buus really want to play this game.
Maybe. Yeah, it tells me somebody's overexcited. Don't get your knock block. Come on, man. Just get your block knocked off, as some would say.
All right, let's see.
Ready? Go!
Let's see. You got Joe versus Terry. Boom. Bing. Now, Joe can zone you out if you know what you're doing, that is.
Very nice combo. It's not Honda. You can't keep pressing the button and expecting
I
that.
can hear the buttons being pressed. So happy. Press more buttons. Yeah, this is Peruvian Poppy is not quite sure. He is back to action. Throwing some good straights. Ooh.
Very nice. Intense.
If I was the Gorillaz, I 100% sending an LJ would have been the play here. Like, you want to try and secure this W, bring it back to 5-4.
Round 2. Ready? Go!
Okay. Lots of whiffs here. Little tap punches.
Ooh, okay.
Got him in that corner. He's going with that same strategy as light punches into the low kicks.
And what I'm seeing here from the Gorillaz is if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm just saying, like, hey, bro, figure it out. Figure it out. If it ain't broke, I'm definitely not going to fix it. You got the wrong one. We've got Rosie sitting down.
Oh, man.
Using
Vanessa.
Let's see what Rosie has in his back pocket.
Well, apparently a button check.
Yeah, it's a button check. It is good. That is no propriety.
I think he just switched everything back. Don't go to that command list.
Rosie going to have to. Rosie seeming to have the defense in. Good low.
All right, I'm gonna apply that pressure. No pressure.
I see fighting in fundamentals coming from Rosie's corner himself. Look at this. Look at this. Let's see what happens here.
Using those
Alchemist trying to keep the same pressure going, which tells me he doesn't necessarily have a grasp of the game, but he has enough to make it competitive for somebody else who's also learning.
Yeah.
So,
oh, very nice.
I don't even think he makes it.
Goes into max mode, but not really utilizing it. I don't think he knew that he
right.
And
Alchemist should just be blocking low. That's a high to a low. That's really what's been happening. Good block right here from Rosie.
Very nice.
And he clutched it out. Oh, he missed his input, I can tell. Come on, Alchemist. Okay, here we go. Block low. Both of y'all block low.
Nope.
There we go. And Alchemist over here just doing what he has to do. He's like, hey, I learned enough. That's it. I learned enough. And here we go. Paku.
All right, and then they get 1 minute in between to change buttons.
Now, I want you guys to pay attention. That's a fight stick.
Oh, no.
It doesn't mean that you're good, but it does mean that I do this.
That's some serious investment when you got a fight stick.
Yeah, I'm just letting y'all know. That's a
going
fight stick. Okay. We're probably just trying to get the account situated so he can use his controller properly.
They just relaunched the game.
Who did that? That could be it. If Paku did that, the Gorillaz could call for this match to be over.
Yeah. I would.
because that's not. Yeah, I would 100% call that and be like, we're taking that W.
Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Go ahead and make it 5-4. Appreciate you. No, it looks like they're going along with it, man. They are being really generous today.
Well, the Buus did give the Gorillaz that earlier, so I think that's just them returning the favor. The issue is recreating the same circumstance of health, so they're just gonna have to take it off the top. It'll be an even 1v1. I think that's what it was gonna be anyways.
Yeah.
But now it's solidified. Definitely an accidental reset. I know that Paku did not mean to. The commissioner himself said, just go ahead, keep it going. We're going to let it rock.
All right.
Commissioner
I think they did do it 1v1.
Very generous. Couldn't have been me. I would have been like, run that point. Run that point.
Bro. That's it. And then I guess the other characters are just... Yep, because then you had K-Dash, right? No, we switched characters? So no Terry this time.
Well, the other two characters don't matter. It's really just the head-to-head matchup here.
Select stage.
That stage selected.
Get ready for a battle of titans.
Okay, so then that means that Paku has to be 2 people, right?
No. I don't know why Alchemist is still there.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
Yeah, actually, yeah, what I believe he does. Because what I would have done is I would have called for the health. Well, no, actually, because since Paku reset, now you just got to deal with it.
Okay.
You just got to deal with with the health. Now he has to beat 2 outright. I see, just based off of what I'm saying, Paku should be able to do it. He is setting his controls. He does use a fight stick. I have seen him labbing in some fighting games using that fight stick, so I know he knows what he's doing. And right there, off break, look at the movement. He's already jumping in forward, and Alchemist is just pressing things to get him, and it worked. Good overhead. Yep. And that's the thing. We'll find out if Paku really does know what he's doing or not. But even when you know what you're doing, I think I said this earlier in Tekken, if you're playing against somebody who has a lower skill level, they're going to do some erratic thing that will throw you off of your game. So you're like, wow, I know what I'm doing, but the person across me doesn't, and that's throwing me off because you're used to playing people around your level. You have to kind of think about from that standpoint.
Exactly.
It looks
more predictable.
Yes, it looks like Alchemist is going to pull this off, and if Alchemist doesn't, Stars will.
Very nice.
Ooh, with the drop back elbow. Somebody was just watching WWE, wasn't it?
I wonder how he's going to
a lot of pressure for Stars,
especially with K-Dash, man. That is a pressure character.
Well, it doesn't matter if Stars can't pull it off. That's why I said it's a lot of pressure for Stars. See, Stars doesn't really know what to press.
Oh,
and this, so
no.
Paku 100% knows what he's doing.
Paku is just excited, bro.
He thought he was going to jump in, hit him with a overhead. Yeah, this is over. This is over. Stars doesn't know what to do in this game.
Oh, man. Wow.
And that's after the reset, too. After that full reset. Now, it is a best of 3. No. Should be one. That should have been the last one.
That was the last one. Remember, because they had Terry originally, and Terry lost.
There we go. We do have a best of 3. So let's see if they can make the necessary adjustments. In this case, after what I just saw, I might put Stars first or second. Looks like Paku's dug in. He's like, nah, I'm just gonna. Like, I've seen enough from you guys. We've got about 18 minutes left, so after this, depending on what game rules, we should get one more good spin.
All right.
Probably about 15 minutes left, 6 minutes to set the game up, so that'll probably be our last game going into half, unless the team calls a timeout. We've only had one timeout used by the Buus and smartly forfeited by the Gorillaz to make them essentially waste their timeout on something they did.
Get ready for a battle of titans.
So we still got Paku up. I think that he's gonna try to steamroll the entire team.
And that's a good plan, to be quite honest with you.
Like, don't play with your food.
Well, they wanted to see what they had, right? Like I said, I 100% would have put in LJ Skater Girl instead of Stars. That would have been more than enough for that first round. But looking at it now, watch. It's going to be overhead, low, low. Terry coming out, just pressing just enough buttons. It's going to be low, into an overhead, grab, roll. Yep. Wow. Clark is definitely a base character. And if you don't know how to get out of it, as Paku is showing you, he's going to punish you. It's going to be overhead or low, either or.
And he's going to keep doing the same thing over and over again, bro. Oh, man.
Paku is having a good time.
He really is enjoying
That is a
himself.
very jolly person right now. He's the holiday season is within him.
Okay. All right. So this was kind of his hurdle the last time.
Yeah, but he should have it figured out. Because I'm not seeing anything from the Alchemist that says he's extra like skilled to the point where like it's giving him a hard time. It's just more of like he's doing the same thing just well enough, and Paku not knowing the exact answer at all times. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So if you notice here, like Paku's using a lot more pokes to interrupt what Alchemist is doing,
especially with those lows.
Exactly. And here comes a low right into the. Oh, I said low. That was definitely a trap. And that's it.
I know what you meant.
That's it. And he's got max mode. Let's see if he styles on him. Paku with the thumbs up. He says that's my signature if I win.
Yeah, he's been doing that every time that he's won.
Yeah,
even in the last round.
Somebody's been watching too much anime. I'm not saying he's got a waifu, but I am just saying.
There he is. He is loving the fact that he's just taking advantage of these guys.
Strategically speaking here, I'm very curious as to why Elja didn't go in. Like, she's a designated fighter, so like, if Stars doesn't know what he's doing in this game, why?
Maybe they're waiting to get her for DNF duel.
Yeah, but you can't make that. You got to play for the win now, right? Like, this was very winnable with her in, from what I've seen of her. It's not like she's spectacular at the game, but she's definitely good enough.
Yeah.
Paku over here, clean sweeping, says, don't even play around. I'm going to take it from the top. Y'all going to find out. Yeah. What's the next game?
FIFA?
Watch.
Madden.
League.
Oh, wow. I was not expecting that.
I heard a big eruption coming from the stage.
Somebody's excited.
It might just be the Buus. Now, Mr. OG is very good at League of Legends.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, Mr. OG plays League of Legends. He's a good League of Legends player. I am assuming that they're going to play this off the strength that it looks like we may have a specialist coming in to join us.
You want to commentate? All right, bet.
We've got a specialist.
If it get I'm gonna go. Okay. I think it'll just sign you out once you get to a certain length anyway. Oh yeah,
I'm just letting you guys know. I'm gonna kick Vince out in a second.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kick him out because we got one of the foremost experts in the league on this game.
It's here because I don't know anything about league, so I'm looking forward to this commentary.
Yeah, and I'm glad he's here because I've just been looking for an excuse to get rid of you. You know, that's all it is.
That's cool. That's cool. I got you.
Nah, but respectfully though.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Respectfully,
because we've had a great time. But no, we will have X-Ray Aspect joining us in just a moment
Yeah.
to help commentate on this League of Legends match. Both teams actually excited to play it. I do not believe we will be seeing a forfeit. Mr. OG loves the game and has been labbing his team in this game, preparing for this moment. And the Buus have Billy amongst a cast of other players who do play League. So they are one of the deeper League teams in the league. With the current lineup they have in, I don't know how much they've touched it, but it's definitely going to be an interesting matchup and one I'm looking forward to. We are already past the 4-minute marker for the setup time for League of Legends. Yeah, so.
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
Sorry, we got some background chatter there,
Yeah.
just discussing the ways and how it's gonna. But with that being said, I know you said you're newer, but what do you think you've seen so far from this season? Like, what do you think you've seen so far as you've tapped in from these teams? Like, from a competitive standpoint, what would you say of the product that we got out here, man? Like, what are we selling to the people?
What I can say is, X-Ray. One of the things that I've noticed from the league is how competitive everybody is. Like, there's and it's fun competitiveness. It's not a bunch of people who are upset with each other about losing. It's all in good fun. Everybody enjoys themselves. Everybody loves
Right.
the games. So I feel as though with so far I've loved the competitiveness. Just being here, the energy. Everybody here is welcoming.
Yeah.
To say the least, everybody is amazing, and so that's what I'm here to see, and I love all of the ish talk.
Thank you. I'm glad I could make this a very palatable environment for you, sir.
Yeah.
No, it's not me. It's a culmination of everybody.
Yeah.
Right? It's everybody's hard work, everybody's attitude, demeanor, and honestly, like the competitive spirit. Right, the trash talk comes and goes.
Oh yeah.
I've learned my lesson. I know when to talk trash and when not to. You don't gotta tell me twice. I know what's going on. So, with that being said, like it's just been ultimately super competitive, right? So. And we're in for another good game. Right now, we've got it 6-3 going the Buus' way. Gorillaz had a couple close calls that they could have won.
Yeah.
And they're putting up the fight I expected them to put. And in this league, it's like a 20-point league in the NBA. No lead is safe.
No, not at all.
Not during the first half. We've seen it time and time again. Teams have made plenty of comebacks.
Yes.
Sometimes your game just doesn't roll when you need it to roll.
Yep.
And
Prime
that's
example
all
was,
that happened.
a couple weeks ago. Honestly, the Ghost and the Reapers. The Ghost was in the lead, and in the first half, and then the second half, the Reapers took off.
Right, and that's the thing. Like the Reapers just stayed steady Eddie. Right, the Ghosts had been coming in with a lot of bravado, coming in 3-0, really like just excited. Was it 3-0 or 4-0? I'll double check it, but the Ghosts had been undefeated going into the matchup with the Reapers, and they had ultimate confidence that they were going to just handle the Reapers. Not to mention all the trash talk and theatrics that went into the match, like so much back and forth. And I was just like, well, we'll find out. And lo and behold, the Reapers come out. The cat unretires and decides to put his stamp on the game, and they go on a monstrous run.
Yeah.
And let the Ghosts know that it is not sweet out here in the league. You can't just keep playing a bunch of rookies.
Yeah.
And think that we're gonna allow you to get away with it.
No, not at all.
I love that. That being said, we've got X-Ray joining us right here, right now. What?
Hello.
Oh my God. Well, for those of y'all who don't know it, UEL, we've got X-Ray Aspect, the drippiest player in the league, joining us. Once the camera pans right back to him, y'all will see what's going on. I'm not saying he's got some nice things on, but I am saying he's got some nice things on.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I try. I try to impress every day.
Hey, look, well, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and act like it ain't happening. That being said, what are you really thinking of this matchup? What do you got sizing up here? What have you heard through the grapevine?
So I have not heard much from the Gorillaz side as far as what they do, but I do know that Silver, if from what I heard is correct, Silver will be playing jungle. My boy Kevik will be playing support, and the rest of the players I'm not certain. But my boy Kevik and Silver have been grinding League intensely as of late. I know Silver's been going crazy with the Warwick in the jungle, and Kevik's probably gonna end up playing Morgana support as this list been picking up. And first thing will come out is we're getting the Garen ban. So right now it looks like Buus are just trying to ban out the kind of very simple champions so that you will be forced upon a hard matchup or a harder champion to play. And then looks like Gorillaz been Blitzcrank. So Blitzcrank, for people that don't know, he literally is just a hook champ. He can hook your allies to the enemy team, and it can just be a mess. Turn a 4v5 instantly if your team gets caught out. And then we get the Mordekaiser ban straight away from the Buus. That's a really good ban. Mordekaiser right now is extremely meta. Probably one of the top 5 characters in the game for top lane. Insanely good. One of the best Rs as well. So super good ban in my opinion. And they banned Kevik's Morgana. Now honestly, this is a big brain play from Buus, because now I don't even know what Kevik even plays, because I've been seeing him and he's only spammed nothing but Morgana.
Very interesting. Now see this, and this is why we have the experts come in. I know enough about League to commentate on some of what's going on.
Yes, sir.
But the fine intricacies typically only come whenever you play the game and have a deep understanding of it, right?
Yeah.
So, to your point, I think your analysis is pretty much spot on from what I understand of League.
Yeah.
That's it.
And it's definitely panning out that way. So Silver did pick up the Warwick as expected. But what's very interesting is that the Gorillaz picked Veigar. Veigar, for people who don't know, he's a late game champion. He infinitely scales the more minions he kills throughout the game and champions. So my guess is either Veigar might be support, or if he is mid lane, I'm truly impressed, because the game will only last 25 minutes maximum. That is not enough to scale whatsoever on a Veigar unless he gets extremely lucky and fed. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this pans out.
Well, sometimes what happens, even though you might not be able to get your full scale off in time, is just the absolute knowledge of the character. Even if you're playing against some other people that know you, you might just be better.
Yes.
Right? A lot of this is accounting for the skill level that you do know.
Yeah.
For all we know, this Vega could be absolutely filthy.
Yeah, no, 100%. I'm super interested to see how this mid lane matchup will go. I think also bot lane. So one thing that I just actually noticed Gorillaz did, they're running 2 80 carries. Typically it's only one. They're running Draven and Jinx. So I'm curious to see where will this Draven actually go, or the Jinx, because that's 2 80 carries. Typically, my guess might be top lane, but we'll see. This is super interesting. Each team picked very different compositions, but I do say the most well-rounded one is certainly the Buus. They have a basic 5-man comp, support, top, jungle, mid, and ADC.
Right. So essentially the Buus just flexing the knowledge that they do have. I know they have been labbing as a team. They feel very confident in this game no matter what, no matter when. And I've been seeing that with them, and it's very respectable. And I suppose you could understand why.
Yeah.
But let's see how it plays out.
Yeah, most certainly. And for right now, for people that don't know, League has a spectator delay just for competitive integrity, so we are going to be behind 3 minutes. As of right now, as we're speaking right now, they're probably already in the game and starting to, play the first couple seconds of it, but we're just going to sit tight for the next 2 minutes and 8 seconds before we actually get to dive in as spectators.
Well, there we go. And so to your point, you can only imagine what's happening right now.
Yeah.
So using that, as SpongeBob would say, imagination, what do you think is happening right now to start off the match? Like just rough shotting it.
If I were to guess, right now I feel like the Gorillaz are going to play it safe and they won't early invade. If it was La Bamba or Billy playing right now, I would 1000% say that they're being invaded and the Buus are going to go with the aggressive route early game to try to get a lead or a kill as soon as possible. But because these players on the Buus side, they seem fairly new, they're going to probably play it safe, maybe do a 5-man point to just block all the entrances of the jungle and just wait for minions to spawn and just have a regular base league game without any early shenanigans.
Right, and that would technically be the safest approach to go with it. Now, mind you, Billy is coaching. So it's not as if Billy will not have his hands on this. It's just very difficult to coach League because of all the intricacies. However, since they have been labbing as a team, him coaching won't necessarily be quite as difficult. It just gets more difficult with the less experience that the person controlling the champion is. So if they've been practicing like we think they have.
Interesting. Yeah, then if that's the case, I would love to see if Billy tells them to invade, because certainly they do have the early game advantage. Level 1, the champions on the Buus side, are stronger level 1, hands down. So if they do invade, it'll be extremely favorable for the Buus without a doubt.
Right, so let's find out. Like, and I'm telling you, I know that the Gorillaz are just confident in the game because of Mr. OG. So the same amount of labbing that the Buus are putting in, I can almost, I'm not gonna say I guarantee, but I have a strong feeling that the Gorillaz have been labbing as a team as well. Mr. OG has told me himself, he's like, I remember when we forfeited league against him, it wasn't because we couldn't play, it's just simply a time aspect. And he looked at us and he was like, it's like, why'd you forfeit league? He's like, I need to see. And to me, that speaks confidence into his game. And he's like, I just wanted to see where we were. Now, see, I think we would have gotten him.
Yeah, most certainly. Yeah.
But at the same time, it just wasn't the game to be played at the time.
Yeah. No, I honestly agree that right now, speaking of time, this is a perfect time to play League. There was only 11 minutes on the clock, and it doesn't matter. We're going to halftime regardless. So, absolute perfect time for League of Legends right now.
See, some would say perfect timing, some would say otherwise, right?
Yeah.
I personally would be like, ooh, why didn't this roll after half? But for the Gorillaz, this is the perfect time to play, because it's, even if they end up losing this, it's eating up all the time of the first half, and it didn't take into their second half, right? If I was the Buus, I would be like, oh man, I wish this rolled up in the second half instead, as opposed to now, because that gives us more time to play with.
Right. That is big true. And one thing I see already super interesting, the Veigar went the wrong masteries, runes, in the new update. So he went the wrong rune. So right now, Veigar is running Press of the Attack. Press of the Attack, you need to auto 3 times to proc it. Veigar is a mage ability-based champion. He does not weave in auto attacks whatsoever. So unfortunately, for the Veigar, he has a kind of a useless rune.
All right, we are having issues starting up the visuals for this League of Legends match.
One moment.
Give us just one moment and we'll get the technicalities situated. There we go. We've got our own specialist trying to get that situated. So, as we speak, I got distracted with the technical troubleshooting going on right here. X-Ray left the booth to make sure it gets situated, and that's why I ended up going radio silent. Now, that being said, we're trying to make sure we get this stream up for you guys. They are currently playing right now. I will try my best to get the updates for you as to who is winning or who is controlling what. And there we go. We are good. We are good. Awesome. We've got live feed action. The Gorillaz are on the left. Buus are on the right. This is accurate.
Yeah. So
what are you seeing here?
Okay, so let's see. So on the left we have so on the left we have the Buus, and right now it looks like so it looks like Lux is running mid lane, and Veigar's nowhere to be seen. I'm super confused as to why the Veigar is not in lane right now. And the Jinx is topside doing nothing on the Gorillaz. So I'm this is very interesting. I'm wondering if the weakest link is Jinx and they're just having her be in the very back and not do anything. But funny enough, if you just go back and forth like that, but you don't attack anything, you get an AFK penalty in League because you need to attack something and do damage after a certain amount of time. So I hope that they know that. If otherwise, the game will recognize that and will punish the Gorillaz if they don't at least attack something.
Right, and those are the mechanisms put in place, honestly, excellently done from League themselves to make sure that players are engaged and active and aren't just trying to stall things out, especially in farming situations. So making sure that the attacks are consistent. Essentially, I liken it to a stand-up in UFC where it's like, hey, you have to keep punching, by the way. Don't forget. Yeah,
most certainly. And honestly, it looks like right now the Buus are ahead. The Lux right now just pushed off Veigar from mid lane, bringing him down to low HP. So Veigar right now is probably half HP under tower. Lux is rotating down. They're probably going to go ahead and do the dragon. Tristana, the entire Buus team are rotating to the dragon. Perfect rotation. Buus just got points ahead. They're already ahead right now. So Buus just got the dragon, so they're ahead. It's 0-0 in terms of kills, but because they just took the first objective of the game, the Buus are winning as of right now.
Right, and if you would like to explain how the rules work here at UEL and what differentiates us in UEL versus traditional League play.
Yeah, most certainly. So with League of Legends, the maximum that the game is allowed to go for is 25 minutes. The game will be based upon either destroying the enemy nexus like a normal League of Legends game, but we also have point system in place. So if you kill an enemy champion, that's 1 point. If you destroy towers, that is also 1 point. If you kill dragons, that is 3 points, I believe. And then if you kill the Rift Herald, I believe put it as 5 points. My memory is not 100%. It's been a while since I looked at the rules, but essentially it's definitely focused more on macro, and you want to rotate to the objective. So that way, if a team ever does decide to like, hey, I'm going to play it safe, I'm not going to really do anything, fine, you can go ahead and do that, but the enemy team will have advantage on the objectives, and it'll be a 4v5 that they will absolutely are guaranteed to get those objective-based points.
Right, and it just goes to show here at the UEL, we like to offer a level of variety and creativity in the way we play these games to showcase the skills, to let you know that there's multiple ways to play one game. So it's like that's one of the things I love personally.
Yeah, most certainly. No, the league does have probably the best variety that I've seen in really any competitive esport. Usually people like to keep it simple and dry, just the base rules, and not like to deviate from it. So it's super refreshing to see a different aspect of it.
Right, especially when it gets executed cleanly as well, right? So it's worked for us, and all of our players have learned to play by league rules, regardless of what they do. And I think that adds this extra element of air to it. Like,
oh, nice. That was a great blinding light from Lux right there. Great poke. Amazing. That was really good. Too bad she took a one tower shot, but not bad.
Oh, so the feeds are actually backwards. So we are getting that situated now.
Oh.
So there's a chance the Gorillaz might actually be ahead.
No, because the Buus, I only know that the Lux belongs to the Buus because on the right-hand side, if you look at the map, right on top, you see the wolf, and that's Silver playing the Warwick.
Okay, there we go.
So right now, certainly the Buus are ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Maybe this was a pride play from Mr. OG.
Perhaps, because right now, they just dropped the Herald. I can't tell. Where did they drop it?
So you're winning because they got the dragon.
So
winning bad.
I'm aware.
Okay. Yeah, so...
Yeah, contest next dragon, actually. I'll probably kind of...
Yep, so as I predicted, so it seems like LJ doesn't know
mind.
much of League. That's why she's just hanging back at the tier 2 top lane tower and just trying not to... just trying not to die, so she doesn't give an advantage to the enemy team. But unfortunately, by doing so, everything for the Gorillaz is a 4v5. So they're always going to be a man down. And she's still level, I believe, 1, maybe level 2 if I'm not mistaken. But she can get blown up by any character at this point.
I need to recall.
It's a very risky strategy.
Right, because everybody else has had time to actually go out and level up their champion, and it's risky strategy, but one that they're employing in this case. And some would argue that the Buus are the best league team in the league. So.
Yeah, most certainly. The Buus will not go down without a fight, and as of right now, they're completely showing it. They are really dominating the map. Honestly, even though there's no kills, but the macro game that they are presenting from the Buus, it's perfect. They're just playing for objectives right now. So, super curious to see once this goes around to 15 minutes. Right now, we're at 10 minutes, so there's only 10 more minutes left in the game, and as of right now, the Buus are still leading the charge.
All right, let's see how they decide to flex this out.
That's it. Work use ultimate.
Okay.
But ultimately,
So we got to go.
it makes sense why that was the Gorillaz strategy, correct? Like, for those who don't know, Mr. OG and LJ Skater are actually married. So it's a strategy they've probably worked on when they play this together all the time and dragged it right through to their team. So Mr. OG more than likely wanted to see how that strategy stacks up against a team like this. And quite honestly, this is not even the Buus main League of Legends team. This is not like as strong as they can play, and that this is an excellent sign for the Buus to be able to handle it, regardless of the experience level of the Gorillaz, because it's like this is not your main. This is not your main League of Legends specific team. This is not your ideal lineup for that. It's a good lineup for that, but it's not your ideal one. And they're coming out here and not necessarily making light work of it, but they're definitely doing and putting in.
Stay down here.
Yep. And right now, Silver just came mid lane, just dropped the Rift Herald. So right now, they're looking to get big damage off of the first mid lane tier 1. And it looks like it's going to go down, maybe down to 2 plates.
They activate this.
So the first mid lane tower will probably go down, I would say, maybe in the next 3 minutes if they keep pushing it and rotate to it. Oh, and Draven looks like just got first blood. So it looks like perhaps a failed gank might have just occurred down in bot lane. Unfortunately, I'm not able to see what's going on, but it looks like...
I got him.
And Lux just died mid lane tower. That's super unfortunate. So right now, the Buus they accumulated 2 points, and they're actually catching up to the lead that the Buus had for getting the first initial dragon. Now, there is another dragon spawning right now. I am curious if they're going to rotate and try to contest that dragon, or if they're also just going to give up and pray that they get more kills throughout the game to win.
He's probably getting a dragon. We're losing in dragons.
He's only got 1 more plate on top.
I'm just like, even as a commentator, I'm sucked into this. Like, it's actually pretty nip and tuck right now with the way the Gorillaz decided to, were able to manage somewhat of a comeback type of situation, just to keep it competitive, right? And that's just testament to exactly what we were saying earlier. Like, there are teams that have been lagging this, and there's a reason why they employed this strategy, right? It's to make sure, like, hey, like, regardless of what happens, we want to see how it actually plays out, especially against the, like I said earlier, what some would consider is the top league team in the league.
Yep, completely agree. Couldn't be more accurate. So the
point
Buus just got the second dragon uncontested. So right now the Buus are now back into the lead.
They both flashed. Okay, we got good
accumulation so far. But it does look like, I want to say that the Gorillaz are the Draven on the Gorillaz probably will be scaling. It's almost close to mid game. So if he had, I can't tell CS right now, but if he had good CS, which is how many minions he's killed, he can potentially actually just take over the mid game, because Draven spikes early and mid game. He's an absolute menace, but falls late game. So and there's Draven coming in for the gank. Oh, perfect. E from the Draven coming in. ER. Ooh, oh, nice try. That was a great flash. That was actually a great attempt from the Draven. The combo execution from the E and the Vygar Cage coming in at the same time to try and stun the Lux was absolutely perfect. Luckily, Lux was full HP, so she was able to escape with her flash. That was actually super well played out. And it looks like Tryndamere just killed Nasus up in top lane. So the Tryndamere, if people don't know, he can be one of the most annoying champions to play in League of Legends. He's one of the few champions that does not die because of his ultimate prevents him from dying for 5 seconds. So in those 5 seconds, if you don't have any crowd control ability to kind of just stop him and run away, you are dealing with a menace that will just run you.
Lux is easy to gank.
Because that 5 second is more than enough time to cause havoc, especially since you can't do anything about it. It's just like you have to sit here and take it.
Go first. No, go through here. Go through here.
Use my ults.
Go.
Yeah.
for 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And you just have to eat it.
Yeah.
So
Rough. But it looks like right now, actually, I think the strat for Gorillaz to really win this is just keep getting kills and pushing forward. They are actually ahead of Buus in terms of power of their champions. Lux just finished her first item. She's got an Luden Tempest, I believe that's what it's called, and that's finally her first item. But I believe that it really won't matter if Tryndamere and Draven get ahead like they are right now. It's going to be disgusting. Oh, it looks like there's a fight in the blue side jungle. Oh, and Tryndamere just absolutely critted Warwick to death. Oh, nice blinding light from the Lux coming in. Oh no, the R whiffs, unfortunately. And Tryndamere just escapes. Easy as that. Oh man, that could have been definitely played out just slightly better. They could have caught the
He doesn't even know itemization.
Warwick out, but unlucky. Unlucky.
either way, still a strong play.
Yeah, so
Still showing the fight back, right?
Don't go in.
No intimidation. Much better matchup than we were hoping.
I gotta go back.
no, but that now tells me that the Tryndamere is actually the strongest character on
Half. She's at half.
the Gorilla side. Like Tryndamere, as of right now, he just killed the Nasus again. So now he's going to actually start and just start dominating top lane. I feel like now Tryndamere should just keep pushing for the tier 2 tower and just try to get as many towers as possible. Yep, and from the looks of the minimap, Tryndamere is just doing that. He's pushing top lane. Nasus is dead for another 6 seconds, so that's more enough ample time to get the tower. Silver is covering top lane, not letting Tryndamere get the tower, so that's a really good play by Silver. And yep, Tryndamere now is in the jungle, taking any resources that he can, probably resetting, maybe get the Rift Herald.
Oh my god,
and from there, he can just go back top lane and keep decimating the top lane, make it a top lane kingdom.
Let's see how it unfolds.
go check on Rob.
See if the Gorillaz can make this last push right here for that
Yeah, most certainly.
for that tower.
Oh, something also to note, I just realized Tryndamere is already level 12. We're at 17 minutes in the game, and yeah, Tryndamere is already level 12. So this Tryndamere is scary.
Let's get Sephiroth. We need kills. Come on.
Super scary.
Drink it.
Oh, there's a fight occurring in the Rift Herald. Nasus and Tryndamere, I believe, are fighting. I can't tell. Yep. Oh, so we have a 2v1 situation in the Rift Herald, but Tryndamere just gets away. Easy spin flash out of the pit, not a problem. And actually, Buus get the second Rift Herald.
Wow.
So, so even though it looks bleak for top lane on the Buus side, but again, a great job from the Buus just executing all of the objectives perfectly. They've gotten both Rift Heralds and they've gotten both Dragons, so they're extremely ahead in points as of right now.
Right, so it's going to be a tough one for the Gorillaz to come back. We understand the strategy that the Gorillaz deployed. It's just who executed it better, regardless of the Tryndamere being at a high level. So, like, from that standpoint, the Gorillaz were able to get that out of it. That's what they were looking for. But in doing that, they left essentially their objectives uncontested and really open. So it requires perfect execution to do the strategy that the Gorillaz were trying to bring in.
Oh, and it looks like we have a team fight occurring in the bot lane jungle. Oh, amazing blinding light coming in from the Lux. Oh, she got 5 people with her R as well. But unfortunately, but extremely bleak now for the Buus because the champions of the Gorillaz are just too far ahead.
Oh yeah, go.
Right, and
I'm gonna start
it's
dragging.
crazy because
I'm gonna get this
if
lifesteal.
this was trending out longer,
Alright.
we may be looking at a different story as of now. But with it being capped at 20 to 25 minutes,
Yeah.
it's still favoring the Buus, but it's like, wow, this is a scary position.
Yep, and how you mentioned earlier on the Veigar, the Veigar is doing major work with his stun cage, even though he's absolute late game, but he is setting up his team so that the Buus can't easily go in and attack as they would like to. And the Buus just secured the Cloud Dragon. So honestly, the Gorillaz have extreme perfect momentum right now. If they just keep going, rotating, keep doing what they're doing, they can truly just destroy this game at this rate. Even without just truly just 4v5ing the game, because as LJ, she's still, just moving up in top lane tier 2, but her team is just doing their part and doing amazing.
only one
phenomenal.
dragon ahead of us.
and they're
So
very
we're,
interesting to essentially make it a 4v5.
We're trying to figure out how to like
got
get
Rip
a
coming.
different viewpoint, but we can't until one of the gorillas die. But
No, we
they
can
really
the-
haven't yet. So it's kind of been.
Done it again.
This is what we got.
Good. Think I could tell from the mini-map, but it's looking good
job, guys.
for
Good job.
the Gorillas right now. I want to say, frankly, they might
see,
be
they're kinda scared of me at
head-on
this point.
kills at this point.
Well, yeah, and that's
Take the tower,
it
take
was
the tower.
almost essentially it was
I'm going
like a
top.
bait and switch, right?
Yeah.
Like they allowed them
I'm going
to
top. You guys should go
go
bottom.
on
I'm trying to
ahead,
catch the
build
surfing
up,
out.
get the quick objectives, but in the meantime, they were farming and making sure that they leveled up their champions to the point where it'd be a big time headache to deal with, like what is happening right now.
Yeah.
You see the Gorillas fighting back extra strong, really making a push for those last few objectives to tie up the score and score these last points. And they're trying to steal this win. Lots of good info.
We got 3 mid.
Lots of good info.
Y'all aren't gonna handle them.
It's
Yep,
20
we
minutes,
just hit
isn't
the
it?
20-minute mark, so there's
25.
only it's
it's
20 minutes and 50 seconds, give or take, right now. So there's
it might
only
be to
about
get one more
4
tower,
minutes
yeah.
left of the
Either one
game.
more tower or
This
mid.
is actually super close
Come back
because
bot then. Mid's missing.
I believe I want to
Come
say
back
that
bot. So he can.
Gorillas
They'll focus
have 8
top.
points plus the dragon and 2 towers. They might be sitting at 15 points in total.
You ready?
But
Come on.
the Gorillas did secure all of the objectives up until the 3rd dragon. So
Push.
I can't
I got
really
two
tell.
middle.
The Gorillas
Who
have
the
been secured up until the
Oh, the
Push
Buus.
it,
I'm
push it
sorry.
hard.
yeah.
hard,
I,
hard.
I wanted
Yeah.
to make sure we were
Alchemist,
clear.
yeah, just
that-
push
Yeah.
the wave and
Apologies
No.
for that. Yeah. So it's actually
wave in the
super
middle.
close in terms of points, but in
Luxus ain't
just
doing
raw
anything,
power,
so-
definitely the Gorillas are
don't-
fantastic over there.
Yeah, and that, say sometimes that raw power is all you need.
Come
Just
back.
walk in there with a big fist and a big hammer and let them know what's going on. And I think that's the Gorilla strategy, even in 4v5ing it,
I got
which
you.
is very interesting. It
okay,
almost
okay.
begs to question, like, if they had run a different strat and made it 5v5, would this be a different story?
What?
Yeah.
The jungle's coming down, guys.
Oh, and Draven just
Come.
secured a
Nice.
double
Let's
kill.
go.
Oh,
Let 'em
Ooh,
come.
that's big.
that is huge. So I think now
I get 'em.
they're looking to push down bot lane. But it looks like Warwick is pushing. One moment.
Come down. Oh, never mind. I got him. Mid's dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna run mid to get that tower with you.
Ooh, he got me. I dropped an ag.
The boss has spawned.
Yeah, back off a little bit. Back off. Okay,
So the
completely
game
back,
runs
completely
to 25 minutes.
Alright, I'm gonna recall.
And with the boss being spawned, it gives you that extra 5 minutes to
We
try
got this.
and
We got
build.
3 minutes. We're good. We won.
You know, if you can do that, that's definitely big points within the 5 minutes. Towards
That's
your
our spawn
team.
time.
So,
Fucking crazy.
Correct. Yeah, Baron
We're in the lead or
Asher,
not, 'cause I don't know how
he's
many
the
points
biggest
Dragon's
boss in
are.
the game. He spawns
Rodrigo,
in
let's
20
push that
minutes,
tower
and
down.
after that,
That tower's almost
both
dead.
teams have 5 minutes really to get that
Clear that in wave.
monster and secure as much points as possible. But it looks like, the. Ooh,
Where's everybody? They're at Baron.
Buus are actually
They're for
might
sure
be
at Baron.
setting up for it.
Let's get Baron.
But I don't think they actually
Oh, no,
have
now just
enough
wait.
time.
Wait.
which means that if the Gorillas really want to, even though the Buus are setting up to take out the boss, the Gorillas can press
take
the
this
Buus
tower.
and catch them
Yes.
lacking.
Yep.
And
guys, we have enough
that could
time
be
to
what
take
they
this
need
last
to
dragon
secure
before
this.
we get
The Gorillas
go.
have done a
We're
good
taking-
job
we're taking
coming
this
back.
tower
They got
real
off
quick.
to an early deficit and have pushed their way back with pure power to the point where it's like they're even baiting and
yeah, they're all
switching right
here.
now.
I'm coming.
They're all here.
Oh, so it looks like everybody's down in
wasted
mid
that.
lane.
Don't die.
We
Uh,
win this
Excellent
fight.
heal.
Yeah.
When
We've
Dragon
got
comes, we jump on Dragon.
some group activity going on right
Okay,
over
no,
here.
no.
Yep. So it looks like
Actually, I'm
the
gonna go
Buus are
get you guys
Buus
together.
are heading topside. Actually,
Alright.
they're gonna start the Baron. I feel like they're going to start the Baron. Yep, they're starting the Baron. The Buus are just trying to
have-
squeeze as much points as they can as possible. The Baron is absolutely melting.
Wait,
They're
we
just
have to kill
dropping
those fast.
everything.
Wow.
Oh, but it looks like we're gonna have a big major team fight. Oh, this might be this could
What a
come in close.
climax. What a
Oh,
climax.
Oh no, the Tryndamere just secured. Oh, just killed the Tristana. He just secured a double kill.
Whoa.
Snap. Oh, but oh no. They're still doing the Baron. Can they stop it? Can the Buus finish it? If the Buus finish it,
It looks like the
it's
Buus
super
will finish
close.
it. It looks like the Buus will finish this.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but real
Ooh,
quick.
so close. Just like 2 more seconds.
We're going.
They got the Baron.
And
They got Baron.
Buus secured it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I truly think that the
Yeah,
Buus
try to jump on that.
might have won just off of that.
Oh yeah, off the Baron. Oh, that was smart. Billy.
That was an amazing play, but certainly Billy told him to do so, without a shadow of doubt. That was some great coaching by Billy.
Yeah, Billy is back there hype. Normally, if you see Billy getting hyped, then you know something's going.
Yeah. Yep. And there's one more second. 25 minutes. Yep. The game's over.
Get back.
That's it.
Don't get hit. Don't
Yep,
get hit.
that's it.
Don't get
So
hit.
teams
All
should
right, so
be
we're good?
forfeiting now and getting off. We're going to tally up the score and actually find out who won. I truly believe that off that, the Buus might have won, even though the Gorillaz absolutely decimated in kills. But we'll find out very shortly.
Or we win for Baron or something.
Just give us one moment while we tally up who won, and we will let you know once we get word going into halftime, and then we will send you guys off to go and get your drinks, get your refreshers, do what you gotta do.
That'd be a good break. Nice. Yep. There's the forfeit. Oh, yep. So now everybody's gonna officially exit out of the game.
I think we got a really good match out of that.
That was insane. The last couple minutes were nail biting. That was intense.
Baron is 10 points.
Great for Mr. OG to actually come in and just do what he really tried to stop it. That was super great of him. But unfortunately, it was just a 1v5.
Yeah, it's too much.
So much you can do.
He needed one or two more teammates, because with his level and power, the fact that he was able to double kill tells me that if he had just enough support and enough distraction, they would have been able to almost squad wipe, probably leave one, and that one wouldn't have been enough to take down the Draven.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, not Draven, the boss.
Yeah, without a doubt. Yep. Thing, easily taking the Baron.
Per takedown. 8 minutes.
Rapture is worth 10 points in
Yeah,
itself.
Rift Barrel. Yeah.
So even though they had 13 kills, that Baron just gave them 10 kills. Yeah.
They did have a 9-point lead.
Yes.
Just about, so.
Yeah, Baron is 10. And destroying opposing team.
Good strategy from the Gorillaz as well.
Champion is worth 1, and Inhibitor is worth 5.
Yes.
Got
to execute these things and you got to recognize what the other team's doing too.
Yep, it's really all about the macro. Really, but what the Buus did, they played the macro game better. That's what it really came down to. While certainly the Gorillaz played the micro game better, the macro wins games, as we say in the macro will always win games. Still waiting on confirmation on who won. They're tallying up the score as we speak. We'll let you guys know very shortly who won the game. Oh, good to know. Thank you.
We have our master counter out there tallying up the score.
Yep. Yep. As you can tell, that they're really going at it in the math right now, trying to do some simple arithmetic. They're going at it.
Simple things can get very complicated very quickly.
Certainly. Oh, sometimes I struggle with math, man. I'll tell you. Not my forte.
It was up until the first game.
Yeah.
No, I would say for me, math kind of started. Once you start throwing, I know it's pretty cliche, but once you start throwing letters in there, I was good for the simple algebraic equations. But once we got to like algebra 2, I was like, what are we doing here and why?
Yeah. Most certainly, I'm on the same boat. Yeah, it just got too complicated for my head, man.
Dragons are how much?
Looking at all of the objectives, looking at all the stats, just looking over, making sure to tally up every single point possible. I wish I could look at the stats. I would love to see how much damage Tryndamere actually did throughout the entire match. I can only imagine probably like around 25k, 30k. It'd be super interesting to see. Tryndamere does, yeah. Tryndamere just had a Yep, 20k damage. Yep. Tryndamere did phenomenal. Big shout out to Mr. OG for really having his team on his entire back that entire game.
I wonder how sore his back is.
Yeah. Oh, my back would be broken.
Yeah, you can see here on the stream, they are really like tallying this up. They're like, nope, no way.
Yeah.
Mr. OG has snuck his way into the
Yeah.
into the Buus. The Buus to be like, that's not your point, and that's not your point. That's my point.
Yeah, they're really fighting over the points right now.
Mr. OG's like, you can't even make a point. They're all my points. But this is what we love to see here: the competitive nature, all in good fun, all respective. But they're gonna make sure the Gorillaz are trying to go in 4-6. 4-6 and 7-3 are two different scores. I will tell you that right now.
Yeah.
Oh, this one. And we got it. That's really good. 31. All right, halftime.
Right, so it looks like they are done counting the points. So we're in confirmation on who won, to be exact.
It looks as if the Buus won.
Yep.
How many points?
Okay, so the Buus won 23-31. So yep, that Baron was really what cemented the win for him. Yep, yeah, the Baron gave him that 10-point lead and just got them the win. Extremely close, super nail biting, great performance by both teams. But
and we get to start off the next half with Halo. We will go ahead and see you guys here in about 15 minutes for Halo Infinite. And we're going to get that started. Perfect time for that game to roll too, right at the beginning of half, right? So we can get all the kinks out, get it set up now. I will personally go out there and make sure the team's good. So that being said, we're sending y'all off into halftime.
Yes, yes.
Greetings.
What is up, guys? It is AV the Pimp, and I am sitting here with Silver. We're gonna do a bit of a halftime interview. So, Silver, the fighter, the man, you've been showing off tonight. So from the now, this is my first time seeing you play, and fighters are typically your forte, from what I understand. And so what is your strategy behind behind your games? Like, I see that and this is just from my perspective, you don't give people time to breathe.
Yeah,
you apply a lot of pressure.
that's literally the exact answer I was gonna give you. In Guilty Gear, I play Soul, bad guy. Literally his description in the game, ruthless striker.
Okay.
Ken, I like to rush down people with Ken.
Yeah, I see that.
Right? And even in League, playing Warwick. Warwick is in my own character.
Okay.
Well, I'll leave it at that, throw people off. But yeah, like any chance I get in any game, like, main strategy is to get in and stay in. Same with Lars,
Okay.
You see my profile picture in the Discord. I'm the hyperbolic time shaper, because that's where I'm at.
Okay.
I had to step out a little bit, deal with Cell real quick.
Yeah, now you back in. Yeah. Now, is Dragon Ball FighterZ a game that you play as well?
You just gonna have to see.
Okay. All right. Well, that is. Go ahead.
If that comes up.
If that comes up. Well, I'm hoping to see it. Right now, we got Halo on the board, but. You guys heard it here first, guys. Silver here is doing his thing with the fighters, showing that he wants to be MVP for the night. So we got some more games coming up, and man, I look forward to seeing you kicking some tail.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, guys. So looks like they're getting everything set up for Halo. I was really impressed with what Silver has been doing tonight, so we are going to just continue going on. So as far as the Halo goes, I believe that is another 5v5. I could be wrong. I believe it's a 4. If it's not 5v5, it's definitely 4v4. And so it looks like we're gonna get some people in rotation. From what I understand, Stars is a shooter on the Gorillaz. And you look great. You look beautiful. And joining back up with me is Mr. Black Diamond himself.
Hello. Say hello to the people.
Hello to the people.
You already supposed to have said hello. You're not supposed to fall.
Oh, well, hello to the people.
My God. See, look, this is why you don't take bathroom breaks.
You took a lunch break.
Lunch break? The only lunch I had was eating people alive in Guilty Gear. That's what I was eating.
Did you beat X-Ray?
Just once. He beat me every other time. But, hey, he's nice, and I could not touch him before.
Yeah.
So that was just me labbing the game just a little bit.
Okay.
And just figuring out a couple little things. But I got some combos I need to brush up in that game. But it's a fun game. I always liked it. Just
that sure was taken. I don't want those.
Anyways.
I don't want the whole thing.
Wow, we've got some debauchery going on here. But with that being said, we are right out of halftime, and we got our setup timer rolling. We've got our timeouts there. Both teams at 2 timeouts. We had a very highly contested first half, and you guys have heard me say this before. That score is not always indicative of how close these are. Like,
it's not.
League of Legends, I got a chance to catch up with the Gorillaz, and they were really looking forward to, like, hey, did we play it well? Like, what did you think? We should have won. I'm like, 100% you guys could have won, but you lost because of lack of awareness of the objective and not killing the Baron, which essentially allowed the Buus to come and win last second. So it was a very clutch win. And honestly, like, LJ Skater Girl does not play League of Legends, so that's why she was sitting there. So it was 4v5.
Okay.
So if they had one more person that knew how to play, like, who knows what could have happened right there.
Right. And I mean, that just means that it's time for her to get in the lab, start working on it, see what she can brush up on. It doesn't have to be perfect, but she does need to,
she needs to do enough to be more of a support character. And
Yeah.
it's not a knock on her. I mean, she said it herself, right? So very interesting. The Gorillaz came out, played an excellent game. Mr. OG showed that he plays League and understands it from an analytical standpoint, and he knows exactly how to power up his players. That's awesome. And right here, we've got another tried and true favorite here at UEL. Sometimes it takes a minute to set up, but once it gets set up and running, we are normally happy campers here, and that is Halo Infinite.
It is exciting to see Halo. I am more of a Destiny player, and Destiny pretty much came from Halo.
Right.
So it's going to be interesting to see. And like I was saying, for Halo, I do know that from what I understand, Stars is a shooter.
Stars is indeed a shooter.
All right.
Put the shooter sleeve on him, put him on the court. That boy is shooter.
All right.
You got to give it to Stars. And he was excited. He sat down. He was excited. He saw me munching on my. He's like, man, that boy. And I'm like, just focus on your game. With the finger in the camera, just like that. So.
Now, did you tell him how impressed you were with him?
Of course.
Okay.
I tell Stars that every day because Stars is the homie. All right.
Okay.
Like, Stars is the homie. So hey, you got to let him know. Like, hey, I see you out there. And now see his King of Fighters performance left a lot to be desired. But
yeah.
What he does do is so really this matchup right here is going to come down to a bunch of communication, and that's the best way I can explain it, right? So to my knowledge, we're going to have these 5 right over here going in for, we have changed it to 4. We are going to have these 5 and Stars, Renee, Mr. OG, LG, Skater Girl, and Jekyll going in for Halo, and we will have the 5-man lineup in for the Buus. So Rose, Paku, X-Ray Kevin, Bodega, and Silver.
Now, Skater Girl, does she play Halo? Do you know?
I don't know if she plays Halo. I know she's a decent shooter.
Okay.
She has a few more games under her belt than people would expect, so that she can sneak up on them in some of them.
Yeah.
However, I'm not 100% on Halo, where her acumen is there.
I gotcha. All right, so we'll see what's about to happen. I'm really excited to see Halo. Halo is one of the games that I did want to see tonight anyway, so I'm looking forward to it. Honestly, after the interview with Silver, he left Dragon Ball FighterZ as a mystery, so I want to see what he can do there.
Well, it's a mystery to you because you just don't know.
Okay.
Right? The boy plays Dragon Ball FighterZ a lot. That's why you gotta know. Well, anybody who's been paying attention to Silver knows Silver likes to do a few things. 1, being run his mouth and talk trash.
Of course.
2, play fighting games. And then 3, play fighting games while talking trash. Those are his 3 things that he does.
Okay.
So, like that's what Silver does. So just about every fighting game on that wheel he plays. He's a very good Dragon Ball Fighter player. He's proven his worth there. Like I can't sit here and lie. You know, he's a very good fighting game player, and you got to give him respect where respect is due. He
Right.
will run his mouth. He will try and get under your skin, but that's what makes Silver a good competitor.
Yeah.
A great competitor, honestly. Like, you got to love that energy and that spirit. And most of the time, he backs it up, you know. That's why when we play, we do have the utmost respect for Silver. We really do. But we also make sure to snuff out that fire, bro. Turn that silver into bronze.
There you go.
Right, so now we got Halo coming up, and this is always an interesting game. Not necessarily because of the gameplay that is instituted with it, but because of the setup. Depending on how Halo is feeling, the Halo servers are feeling, we could be here for a long time, or we could be here for a short time. Either way, I am excited to be back broadcasting, starting off the second half with Halo. That way it doesn't provide too much of an interruption.
Yep.
Just look at it as an extended first half.
Yep.
And in a moment to really shout out the performance that's been displayed here from both these teams.
Yeah, everybody's been doing such a really good job tonight. I did not expect to see such a gap between the Gorillaz and the Buus tonight. So hopefully the Gorillaz can pick it up, and they can make their way at least to catch up to the Buus, so they can at least eventually surpass them.
Yeah, exactly. And there's a chance of that. Like,
Yeah,
that's what
absolutely.
that's what I've been trying to say from the jump. Like, if you look at how it started off 3-2, right?
Yep.
The Buus have just managed to pull off 5 straight wins for the most part, but it's not because the Gorillaz have been playing a poor game. 2 of them were forfeits, and then the other aspect of it is just a couple close calls, right? So Gorillaz have started off strong again and fallen behind by 4, but honestly, like, if you got through 11 in the first half and a couple of them were forfeits without timeouts being used, this game is still within reach.
Yeah,
Right?
absolutely.
This game is still within reach. The Gorillaz could win 3 straight, and then it's a 6-7 game that we're looking at. And honestly, that is what I'm rooting for. That being said, it looks like we are set up here trying to get the last finishing touches. It is a 4v4, not a 5v5. Sorry for misinforming. We've got the spectator in.
What'd you say?
Predictions are up. Make sure you get in there and predict your little butt off. Spend them points.
Oh man. All right. So
We've got both teams in lobbies. I think we're just making sure the sides are situated, and then we will hop in and get it running. Gorillaz looking to come back and start strong for the second half and start mounting that early comeback, just like they did in League of Legends, and unfortunately losing at the last second to that
man.
Baron. That's got to be a little heartbreaking, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, that's fine. They got that loss. Let's come back stronger. Let's get our momentum so we can stronger, better, faster. I hate you. So, all right. Map is just 79%. Let's hope so I'm assuming that the servers are fine, man.
Yeah, seemingly so.
Okay.
Now, when we load into the map, that's a whole different story, but as of now, we're good to go.
Is this still a technical timeout? Or is
It's a mixture between technical timeout and timeout out of half, right? So it's got both elements, I would say.
so you need 50 to win. 8 minutes, 1 round. All right, and we got the match starting. It's crazy how closely Destiny and Halo look.
Slayer.
It's wild. All right, we got Slayer. I didn't realize that Halo took so long to load up.
Yes, it can. And we're loading up. We're loading up. And I can't wait. I'm excited.
And every time, I don't know what it is about like halftime. You just get excited about like to see what's next.
We're starting off strong.
Oh, I was supposed to say, why did he drop that?
Once we get confirmation of which side, well, actually, I can tell you right now. The Gorillaz are Eagle.
All right.
And the Buus are Cobra.
All right, good stuff.
And right now, the Eagles have come out to a 4-1 lead.
I like that. He took that damage and he kept it pushing. He didn't try to turn around and shoot. He just got the heck out of there. Not from that range, buddy.
Right, and good on PC7 goes down. It's 5-3. Eagle is on.
2 grenades back to back.
If you didn't like the first one, you can have the second. You gonna like something.
Look at that. I love that, like that footwork. As soon as you start taking too much damage, know when to back off. And when you're not gonna win that gunfight. Very good, very good. Caught him from behind, baby.
Gorillaz starting off very strong here.
You want to keep that momentum, man. That moment, they need it. They really do.
And this has been the theme for the Gorillaz season, to be honest. They're in a lot of these games, and they just lose them at the last second.
Yeah.
And
Very
it's a
well
running
done.
thing. But, you know, they do say, like, that's the difference between a good team and a
Back out, back out.
You can be a good team, but if you can't close when it matters the most, you're gonna find yourself on the wrong end of the scoreboard. It's not necessarily a knock to them, it's just what's been happening. Like, for instance here, they've come out and taken a very strong lead.
Yeah. Let's keep it that way. Let's keep that momentum going. Don't give them an opportunity to breathe.
They've got a 5 right here.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
See,
Push in.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Whiffing with the
Good
knee.
stuff. Good teamwork. Good teamwork. Good stuff. Good stuff. Back out. Get your health back. There you go.
Got a good 17-8 lead going right now for the Gorillaz.
Oh, nope. Get behind cover. There you go. Get that health back. No. Oh, very, very close.
See, for me, it's very interesting to watch because it seems as though, like, PC12 is letting his guard down. And not in that he's not paying attention. It's just more of always out in the open. But luckily, it hasn't stung them to date. He's 4-1. PC2 has got a 10-2 start. So they're making it.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Getting out of there.
Pushing
nope,
in. Yep.
Good stuff.
Gorillaz maintaining that 8-point lead up to 9 now. Now 10. Now back to 9. Oh, within 5 seconds. I love the action. Tapping to PC2. Seems to be the alchemist. I mean, he's been going all 13-3. Really putting his squad on his back.
Yes, he is. Look at that. Wow.
It's almost like he's just using his teammates as like sugar.
Oh.
Like, come on, come get some, and then they're exposed, and then the Buus are pushing too heavy on it. That's what's happening. So the Buus are singling out one person, pushing heavy on, and then really Alchemist is just coming in and cleaning up because they have their backs turned.
Exactly.
So it's a good tactic to use, and one that's giving them out to a strong 10-point lead. Now it's first to 50 and or who has the most points at the end of the timer.
Yep. It was 8 minutes on the timer, or 8-minute round. Cool.
Whiffing heavy with the pistols. Leaving it
open.
too much.
It's too far. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. You were bound to get overwhelmed there. Good stuff. Oh no, no, you're by yourself. Don't do it. Don't do
by
it.
yourself
Don't do it.
into a
Don't do
triple.
it.
Now, so you threw the grenades to try and cover your ground, but you instead of pushing more in, you should have backed out and ran.
Absolutely.
And then thrown another grenade. But you live and you learn.
Yeah.
Well, I guess in this case you die and you learn. But don't think they're gonna want to make that mistake again.
No, they definitely should not.
Right here, excellent spot. Nope, but you couldn't finish off the job.
It's okay. It's just as long as he got some hits on him, and then if the team can follow up, then they should be good.
Well, by now they've rejected.
Yeah.
So right here,
There
good
you go.
2v1 right there off top. Good recognition. Unfortunately, you just got encapsulated there.
Oh,
but
still got the W.
So I'm just a better shooter.
Yeah. Oh, didn't have enough health left. They got 2 of them right around that corner. And they got to make sure that they communicate with each other as well. I don't hear anything. Maybe we're not in the Discord, but.
Yeah, interestingly enough, it's still a relatively close game, but the Gorillaz should be taking this.
Yeah.
If
Still
they
got that
continue at
9-point
this pace.
lead, yeah.
That's a 10-point lead, and it's fluctuating between 8 to 10.
Now it is. Yeah.
Good. Got it float on.
Don't,
Now, so you don't push that. You're pushing into
too
4.
much,
Yeah.
Too much. Yep. Back out. Back out.
And hope that you don't get chased. There you go. Good turnaround. You're camping, so if they decide to push, they would have found you.
Yeah.
Luckily for you, you were able to get away.
I wish he would have utilized that a little bit better. Oh, nice.
Gets a nice pick-off kill.
Good stuff. Good. You traded.
It's 22 and 8 piece right now. We gotta like spectate the end game go.
Oh
right now.
my gosh.
This is being absolutely filthy. Not being a very nice person.
This is Alchemist?
That is Alchemist, if I'm not mistaken.
That's disgusting.
25, 2 and 8 with a 13-point lead.
That's ridiculous.
I don't know how your back feels right now, but I know a couple massage therapists that might be able to help you out.
But I'm slipping. Oh no. Still got him. What is he on right now?
He on whatever he need to be on.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
Look at that.
Going off. Look at that pop off.
And this is what I'm talking about. This game is not out of reach. Like, I know a lot of people going into this to be like, Halo, the Buus. Oh, yeah, they're going to win it.
Yeah.
Easily. No, you can't sleep on these things.
No, you cannot.
Oh, please let it be DNF. It's not DNF, but it's something else I do know how to commentate. And that's what I could probably say is my favorite game. Maybe this or Tekken. But
I will say, every time that I've seen 2K being played, there's always cutters. Cutters picking them off with Curry.
yeah, that's if you don't know how to stop it. But it's really not that hard to stop. It's just more of, stop it.
Stop it.
Like, get your players back on defense. Know that if you miss a shot and they get the rebound, they're going to sprint down the court.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to have the equivalent of that already down the court.
Yep.
Usually your bigger players, he has less room to operate.
Mm-hmm.
A Giannis or something. But hey, I mean, I can literally tell people, and I've seen it enough in this league that it does not mean it will be implemented.
Yeah.
So with that being said, 2K23. Right here, if I had to guess, they'll probably put in X-Ray Kevin, leave Paku Paku off. It seems as though Paku Paku has more 1v1s that he would cover, if I had to guess. But Silver, Bodega, and Rose definitely have to go in. I know LJ Skater Girl can sneakily shoot in Stars plays. So if I had to guess, it's going to be Stars, LJ Skater Girl, Bernay, and The Alchemist. That's what I would guess. Honestly, it'd probably be between The Alchemist and Jekyll in this situation. But overall, I actually have this one going to the Gorillaz.
Okay. Well, hopefully they can keep that momentum going so they can close this gap.
Well, if you look at it, they just disposed of the Buus in 8 minutes, and that's what I'm saying. Like that momentum. If they had won league like they were ever so close to doing, we're looking at a 6-5 like game here, and that's what I was saying. 6-4 and 7-3 are two different scores.
Yeah.
Right. For a multitude of reasons. Obviously, simple arithmetic says, well, the Buus are winning, but now time and all these other factors are heavier.
Yeah.
Into it, right? So this will be interesting. I can't wait for this. I love watching some 2K, even if it's whatever the gameplay is that comes from it. I'm happy about it.
Good. Yeah. So who do you think everybody's picking, or who you looking to see?
Honestly, most of this league is pretty much copycat. I know that when Billy or Lobamba has been, I think Billy for the Buus, they'll go with Larry Bird, and I believe it'll be Billy shooting with Larry Bird. But I think we're going to see some pretty basic lineups from both teams. So I think we might see a double Curry or double KD, probably on both ends, and then we'll get Kareem and Shaq more than likely.
Yeah,
I would say Shaq from the Buus and Kareem for the Gorillaz. And then probably like a Giannis type, or maybe LeBron. LeBron's a favorite for both sides. That's more than likely who we're going to be looking at.
All right.
As soon as I get confirmation of who is who, I will let you, the viewers, know what is going on. In the meantime, while you're looking at the screen and really like trying to decipher, like, all right, who's what team, this, that, and the third, you're using too much of your brain power. What you should be thinking about is Game on Titans. You should have that in the background right now. Say that.
Support Loki.
Support our very own. When our players are doing big things, you make sure to shout them out. It's only correct. And Loki RG has his own TV show.
That's awesome. That is amazing.
You see that smiling face in the bottom corner? The bottom right-hand corner? Keep that face smiling. He's smiling because he got a show. He got to keep running.
He stays busy, man. Stays busy. He's never sitting in one spot for too long. So, let's see what we got. They're still trying to figure everything out, huh? Who's who? Who's what?
So they decided to put Paku in instead of X-Ray Kevin. Fair. So Jekyll, LJ Skater Girl, Stars, and Bernay. Sorry, Bernay. There we go. Oh. It is a 4v4. First to 21. Very interesting. I guess the only thing I had off was Alchemist, but I knew it would be between them. LJ Skater Girl has to play, so she's in and is available because she was unavailable in the previous rotation. So that's why she's showing as available. But she is playing this match.
Like you said, we're going to see Curry.
Oh, no question. Curry is a go-to in this league, right? For multiple reasons. His jumper is just too easy.
Double Curry.
And now we've got two Stephs. We've got a Jordan.
We got a Jordan.
That doesn't surprise me. Jordan is another popular pick in the league.
There we go. Kobe. I was honestly hoping to see Kobe.
The Jordan clone. Kareem.
Come on, just give a Shaq.
If I had to guess, the right side is actually the Buus. I'm not 100% confirmed yet.
Okay.
But something tells me. Something tells me.
There it is.
The Gorillaz are playing A little bit of old school ball. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are we seeing Dirk Nowitzki? Dirk Nowitzki? Oh my lord. I never thought I would see this in Park. Now I'm not gonna say nothing because Dirk is nice. But you have to know how to play 2K to use Dirk. I hope whoever picked Dirk knows that. So now I really don't know who's who because the Buus always picking somebody different.
Maybe somebody's been in the lab.
Oh yeah, I mean Dirk is very like he's a killer in the game, but you have to know how to use his fadeaway, and you got defensively he's a liability. As good as he is, he's a liability, and I don't know. This will be interesting, but I will tell you this: it seems as though both teams only have 1 or 2 players that can shoot, which from what I've seen and when we played is accurate.
Moving up, what?
We're doing our button check right here, making sure everybody is using the proper player. 2K does not give you a way to check that prior.
I gotcha. Who's watching him?
All right, and we have officially kicked off. We will get confirmation on who is who in a moment. For now, I will say the team with Shaq would be the Buus. And right here, like I said, we are going to get 2 teams that can't shoot. But the dark post work. Okay, well, there you go. The Gorillaz have Dirk. So the Gorillaz are in black. That's a missed shot. I guess that's Bodega using Steph, if I had to guess. There we go. Good push.
Right, good stuff.
There you go.
That's one
Gorillaz
thing
up 2-0. 2-0. Good defense and Steph in the backcourt. And you've lost them. If I were you guys, I would swarm.
Yeah, definitely.
Let them shoot. Let them shoot. The Buus cannot shoot. I will tell you guys that right now.
Pass down. Nope.
They are just throwing up shots, and that's excellent dunk from Jordan.
Nice.
Could have been blocked by Shaq, but he said, "Come here, I am the GOAT."
That was one
dangerous pass. It was a dangerous pass. You've got Dirk Nowitzki guarding LeBron James. For the love of the 2K gods, if you do not punish that man, go ahead, put up your bad shot. I can sense it coming. Get out of here. They're gonna push.
And yep.
They've see right there. They didn't use the right finish. They tried to finish from. All right, that's good. It should have been, but it's not. So, interestingly enough, the Gorillaz have adapted to the fact that they struggle with their half-court offense and have been pushing the ball down the court to try and get easy and cheap layups. Which, for anybody that plays 2K, knows you can cheese the system.
Yep.
And those dunks are very dangerous.
You actually thought that you were gonna get all the way up there. Oh.
Well, sometimes the game will do it for you, whether you want to or not.
Ah, okay.
I'm almost 100% convinced that that's Bodega playing with Steph, and not because he's missing, but simply because he's the only one who seems to have any sort of confidence on his team, playing.
Yeah.
From what I can tell, right here, there we go, pump fake. He should have pumped, but it still went in. Gorillaz up 4-0. Over here trying to extend their momentum in the game, so they've gotten off to a strong start in both Halo and now 2K. Let's see if they can keep up defensively here with this Steph. Nope, get out of here. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. To me, I'm not going to say. All I'm going to say is just keep watching.
Oh, no.
They skirt.
Backcourt.
They skirt. That's a dunk. 5-0.
I cannot believe that happened. Wide open.
Really, all the Buus have to do here is sink their defense into the paint.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
Because right now, they're not even challenging them with jump shots. It's all dunks and layups.
It really is. For someone to play with Steph, usually you're seeing them behind the 3-point line. But I have yet to see. I've yet to see anything from Steph. What just happened?
Kobe was not able to get his hand on the ball for the pass, so it got launched down the court. And like I said, that is what the Gorillaz' game plan is. They know that they don't have the best shooting, so they're going to push the ball down the court every chance that they get That's a terrible shot. Every chance that they get to get easy points. Meanwhile, the Buus are playing the way most players in the league play, where you have one dedicated, marksman or shooter where you're playing the perimeter, which is fine. It does work. You just have to, execute.
Right.
And if you're not executing, then you need to get into the paint, because this game is very momentum-based, right?
Yeah.
So if, for instance, those shots are going to be easier. You see that they're heating up?
Yep.
Those shots are going to be easier for the Gorillaz because they've already been scoring. It's akin to an actual basketball game. So if you can steal momentum, now see a big shot here from Curry could steal momentum. That's a block.
Yeah.
Yep, good pass out because you were not going anywhere. And this LeBron might put the ball up. Nope, that's a turnover. And all of these little things are building momentum for the Gorillaz, which is going to make it even easier for them to score. Right here with Dirk, you can't do that. But that should be good. That should be good because it's wide open, and that's just them for missing. That's good.
Nope.
That's a foul. See, if like I said, you got to be good to use Dirk. So. Yeah, they're running a rough shot with Kareem. Now, if you knew how to use Dirk, you would dump it into him in the post and literally just start using post moves. But they, like I said, they require a lot more timing, a lot more skill, and that's a free bucket down there. But they missed it. Jordan was streaking down. Dirk needs to pass this. There you go. That's a good shot to take, and that's good.
Yeah, good stuff.
Beautiful. The Gorillaz are very confident right now. Up 10-1, and you know what? They deserve to be right now.
Doing the thing tonight, man, or at least in this game.
Well, the last two, and that's
what they needed.
Jordan.
Hey.
Oh no. Hey, Stars is talking that talk over there.
Yes, he is.
He tells me he's probably Jordan. He said, I hit the Jordan 3. I hit the Jordan mid-range. I get in the paint. And that's what I'm saying.
No.
Now it's starting to come out. So because they're in a rhythm, the jumpers are going to be easier to make for the Gorillaz now because they went into the paint and punished the paint. Now, just because you know this information doesn't mean it's going to work. That should be good. Doesn't mean it's going to work, but look at this. Two players down.
Oh, my gosh.
Cheese Central. I like sandwiches, and they're showing you got to throw some cheese on them.
Jordan's on fire.
Kareem's on fire. Steph could easily catch fire. That's a turnover.
Oh, my gosh.
It's a 2v1. Puts it into Steph in the
don't do it.
That's a 3. Penny goes. He missed times the release. Dirk right there for the putback. Easy,
baby.
Easy. It's 1-13. This is a dog washing. That's good.
Oh, very nice.
That was a big shot. Now, see, a little shot like that, believe it or not, could change the momentum.
Yeah.
I don't think it will because they're just not playing defense, but don't put it up. Shaq is in the paint. I've seen not nary one crossover, not nary one spin move.
Interesting.
See, Dirk had a wide open 3 and a wide open midi.
And that's okay. That's okay. 14-3.
That's not good.
Ah.
So these shots are still contested, and that's the thing. Like, so although the shot meter you can see is saying, "Hey, you're close," with the rhythm and flow of the game, they're not going to drop right now.
No, they're not.
They need to be wide open shots like this, which is cash.
Oh.
The Star's over there pounding his chest. Star said, "I need to get something off my chest."
Yeah, he does. And honestly, Stars has been trying, man. Let's see. Oh.
There we go. Yeah, this has definitely been a dog washing. And one where the dog like tries to fight you, but you're just like, hey, come on now.
You know better.
Yep. See, I would have gone back up.
Oh, you shoot that.
He wasn't ready for it. That's all it was. Plus, it would have been a contested shot. Better make it.
Nope.
This hurts. This hurts. I thought that was good.
I thought it was as well. I was excited.
So you
shoot it with Shaq.
So you
shoot
still got Jordan with the heat check. So if I were the Gorillaz, I would go back to slowing it down and just pushing. That's good.
Very nice.
I'll say I don't think it's enough to change momentum because they've given up too much in between, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would set a screen for Jordan here and then get into a mid-range. That's crazy. His stamina should be low. I don't know what happened. The game broke. That's good, though. That should have been good. Go back up. See, as soon as Kareem got that rebound, he had a free dunk.
He really did.
So, you know what I mean? It tells me that they're still getting a feel for the game, but they understand the basics of, like, hey, let's just get to the paint and score these easy points. That could be good. Oh, timing's still off. Kick it to Jordan.
And Jordan has lost the fire.
Yeah, but it's no worry. He could regain it.
Oh, yeah.
Right there.
Oh, yeah.
Easy buckets.
Oh, my God.
Gorillaz are 3 points away from sealing this up right here and making it 5-7. Can they make it happen? Step back three. Watch. Yep, that's a better foul than that's exactly what I would have done. I would have fouled. You're not getting this easy three off. You can hop.
Yeah. Right.
See, and right here is a big mismatch, right? LeBron versus Dirk. If the LeBron player had this skill, he would just take Dirk off the dribble every single time. And other than Kareem being there, there would be nothing you could do about it.
Right.
That's not good. Dirk with a big board.
Right.
Disrespectful. You letting Jordan hit threes on you? Yeah, he had that 6 in that one game. Whatever it was, but sure. You letting Jordan hit cash threes on you like that? I would go home and fire my publicist. Take pocket.
And
is
this it? Is this it?
Jordan MVP. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about.
In air switch hands.
Wow.
Windmill.
They are mad.
Got me hype out here.
Let's go.
Jordan had like 50. It only goes to 21. That's crazy.
7-5, and the Gorillaz are catching up. Knockout
Oh, my God.
City.
You know what? I'm not going to lie. I am glad it's Knockout City and not Madden because I really wanted to see Jekyll play Madden against the Buus. So hopefully I'll get my wish right there. Jekyll and Stars in Madden would have been cool, or maybe the Alchemist. I think Bodega does play Madden, but it won't be. It's gonna be a good game. I didn't even think about Madden today, but right now that's not the point, because we got Knockout City.
We got Knockout City.
Now
man.
this is an interesting game because it's a one-off, so I know that a lot of the teams in the league have kind of like either played it or not played it. It's like the teams that have played it enough to get the concept down, and the teams that just haven't played it. So like essentially, we're gonna find out enough here. I know the Buus probably labbed it after something that happened. So,
well, Knockout City, which I've seen these the last couple times played here, has been phenomenal. So I'm hoping to see some really good gameplay. Now, I believe Knockout City is that 4v4?
It is indeed 4v4. First to 15, best 2 out of 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So those are the rules and guidelines set. So with that being said, we're waiting for Knockout City to get set up. Honestly, it doesn't take that long. What are your thoughts so far on this match? Like, I know going into half, you seem to be a little bit apprehensive. Like, looking at the score, you're like, wow, I thought it'd be closer. Now, I told you it was closer than you think it is.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is literally a League of Legends game away from being tied up right now. And this is the Gorillaz versus the Buus, something that most people would say is underdog versus big dog. But the underdog here showing that, no, we're glad this game got rescheduled because it gave us more time to lab.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I am looking forward to seeing the Gorillaz catch up. They had a rough first half, and they obviously came into the second half strong. They got that momentum. Like, you saw that last game.
Right.
Let's keep that momentum going. Let's catch up. Let's surpass.
Right. And I think they have the right mentality going towards. And honestly, it might be a little biased, but I'm rooting for the Buus here just to win the game overall, because it would be a testament to all the work that they have put in and the influx of talent that they had come in through the draft. I actually think the Gorillaz had a very good draft. And I like to see that rewarded and panned out. Now, see, it doesn't always happen when you want it to, but it happens when you more or less need it to a lot of the times. And if it doesn't, then you have to go different directions. But right now, like, just look at their rookies coming in and aiding some of their veterans. It's beautiful, right?
Right.
Right. So you've got Stars, you've got Renee, you've got Alchemist, you've got Jekyll, and then they're supported by the 3 rookies, Mr. OG, LJ Skater Girl, and Peruvian Poppy. And you know, like they're making it work right now, and that's the best way to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So
here we go. As we get it set up, we here at UEL, where gamers go pro. I'm not even gonna say shameless plug because like, where's the shame in it? Like,
no, not at
just
all.
make sure you're sharing this amongst all your friends.
Yep.
Make sure you're shouting it out, sending it, putting it up on the socials. Anybody that follows my social knows that my social for Instagram has basically become UEL2 and Ravens2. Because I have no issue with it, right?
Yeah.
Like, I want everybody else to get the same enjoyment, the same kick, the same competitive itch scratched out of it just from watching and spectating. And when I tell people about this league, they're like, yo, that is dope.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I'm an avid gym goer, and if everybody at the gym's like, where you been at, Mike? What you been doing? I'm like, bro, I've been busy. Busy doing what? Busy at UEL. Making sure this thing is going and popping. And,
yeah.
I'm telling you, people don't take an interest. Like,
Yeah.
I've had people tap in and for the stream. So the more you share it, the more you get people to follow our socials, the faster we'll grow, and the more quality content we'll be able to give to you. Especially right here from the stream room with no skills, making sure that I'm on point. All I do is show up and use my face, hopefully for profit.
I mean, honestly, honestly, any and everyone that I have told about it has talked about how amazing everything sounds. I've got a bunch of at least my closest friends to put at least some type of interest in it. So I believe that all people have got to do is just tune in. Just tune in, see what we're all about, see what's going on.
And there's a little bit of something for everybody. That's the best thing about this, right?
Exactly. Exactly.
We're not a one-trick pony. Where a multiple tricks makes one-trick pony. You know?
All in the one.
Yeah.
Multi-trick pasture.
Oh.
I don't like the words you said, no skills. Like I said, I just come here and I run my mouth and I hope for the best.
It works out, baby.
Sometimes, every once in a while, you know. So as we got 50 seconds left on the setup timer, we've got a little under an hour and a half left at 1 hour, 28 minutes and 3 seconds. 43 seconds on the setup timer. 2 timeouts for each team. Knockout City, which is a relatively quick game.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the Gorillaz can take this right here?
I certainly hope so. I do think I do think that they can, and I believe that they will.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, if they do, that puts us at 5-6. And I'll tell you right now, if they get that 1v1 to roll up right now, as opposed to later, if they are able to pull this off, we're looking at 5-6. Oh, sorry, 7-6.
Yep.
And possibly 7-7. It depends on what rolls. And I think I mentioned something about that coming in. I just want my prediction to be true. I've been okay on the prediction stay.
Yeah,
we're
dude,
like, oh, this might happen. Yeah, so like I know that halftime momentum can really sway for the better, and I'm really, really hoping that the Gorillaz pull this off because I love watching close matchups that actually reflect in the score.
Right.
Unless the Ravens are playing, then we're trying to blow you out. But that's besides the point.
That's not what we're here for. So I think they're just trying to get everything set up.
Putting on the finishing touches, we do have a timeout taken by the Buus to make sure that this game gets set up properly. The Buus essentially saying that we're pretty confident in the fact that we're going to win it. Mm-hmm. So we're going to play this out, and we're going to make sure this gets set up properly. That way the Gorillaz have to play. Oh, actually, quite the opposite. The Buus weren't ready, so they were charged a timeout to get ready.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and for those of you at home who don't know, that is why the 6-minute setup timer exists. It basically exists so that if a team is at fault for not being ready because they were not on top of their stuff, they will be charged when there are timeouts. So this could come back to bite the Buus later on in the match because they had to waste a timeout on a game that they just needed to sit down and at least be getting ready to be ready for. That way it would be a technical timeout.
And you know, it's crazy because I'm like, what could you have been doing within that 6 minutes to not be ready to lose your timeout? So
we go. Looks like we're just missing one more person in the lobby. We're missing one more. So
and so then does that mean that they have to take the entire 7-minute timeout, or can they just go ahead and get started?
as soon as the game is ready to be started and both teams are ready, the timer is null.
All right.
I believe the screens are correct. We have the Buus on the right, Gorillaz on the left.
Right.
No, it is. Let's see. We'll see. We'll see. I will confirm that in a moment. See, who are we spectating here on each side? Endgamer PC. Oh my God, it's a little blurry. 8. So yep, that is correct.
Yeah,
Buus are on the right.
All right. Seems like they've all met up in the middle.
Yep.
Time to start.
Gorillaz are blue.
Oh man!
Wow, and right off to a 2-0 start. Gorillaz starting off hot, and I love to see it.
They're keeping that momentum, man. They are keeping it up. They do not want to continue to let the Buus
3-0 Gorillaz to start. Oh my God, 4-0. They are just murking right now.
They're going at it, man. Oh, look at that. See, nice catch, nice catch.
There we go. We've got some energy coming in. That's 5-0 right there.
Wow.
Knocking out Roses. 5-3. Okay. Buus making a small comeback. 6-3. Back Gorillaz' way. Let's see how the Gorillaz respond. 7-3. Okay. So they're still keeping their lead tight.
They want to make sure that they keep that lead. And another hit. Can he grab the next ball? He did. Good stuff. Let's go ahead and toss it. See.
8-3 Gorillaz.
Caught it.
Excellent teamwork. They're just getting teamed up on. You know, I'm actually impressed with the Gorillaz teamwork. And this is what I'm saying. These extra weeks show me right here that they had time to practice this together.
Yep.
They have a really good mob mentality right now in this game and using their awareness to make sure they don't get knocked out. So what they're doing is essentially they're rushing too. And as the Buus split off and don't necessarily know the controls, the second they get that mismatch, it's literally too much for them to keep up with.
Yeah.
And that's how they've jumped out to this 10-point lead right here and are looking to close this off. Oh, my God. The
nice
teamwork.
catch.
Oh, they're just passing back and forth. Dude, get off my mans.
Oh, got him again.
And if this trend continues, the Gorillaz should win this first round. First to 2. Best of 3.
Okay, 13-5.
The Gorillaz slowly giving up a little bit of ground. Now, see, I've seen crazier things happen, so it's not out of realm that the Buus could pull this off, but they need to go back. The Gorillaz really just need to go back to their strategy because right now it's a 2v3.
Yeah.
And you can see that they're getting picked off. So best thing for the Gorillaz to do right now is to regroup and then attack in one meshing unit, and they'll go and finish this off. There we go. There goes one. They just need one more.
The Buus are literally just going to continue to take advantage of their strategy. Or lack thereof.
Let's see. Roses has got 1 life left. So if somebody can tag Roses. Yep, and that's who they're going for. They're gonna try and body up on Roses because they see he's got 1 life and he's fighting back. Look, the Buus are coming back, and that's what I'm saying. Like now that it's close, you can see the Gorillaz starting to lose focus.
Yeah,
and
because they think they're gonna just get an easy win.
Yeah, so like they need to regroup right here, and that's what I'm saying. Like that's the difference. Like knowing how to handle these pressure situations where you just need to finish off.
Oh no!
There we go, and that's an excellent win from the Gorillaz. Now see, they made it a lot closer than it had to be quite honest. But at the same time, that commanding lead is what allowed them to get that W. Excellent work from the Gorillaz.
Yep. So now they just gotta make sure that they keep up the momentum and don't take it, take advantage of them thinking that they are going to be, the Buus are going to be easily picked off.
Right, and I think the Gorillaz notice that, and they're going to go back to playing a little bit smarter.
Yeah.
Honestly, what they could do is keep that same group together and just have them come to them.
Yeah.
Because where the Gorillaz started getting in trouble is where they were overcommitting, but not as a team. Excellent. Excellent. It's 2-1. Oh, that's...
Oh, no.
Killed himself. Off the edge. 3-2. This is going to be a much closer one. I see a third game coming. I think the Buus might take this one, actually. The Buus might actually take this one. They seem to have figured out how to play with each other, and that's the big difference right now.
Yeah.
The Gorillaz are still winning at the moment, but it's not a guaranteed thing because before they jumped out to a quick lead.
Yeah, it's not as quick as it was before.
Yeah, like 6-4. Like this just means it's all back and forth.
Yeah.
Good catch.
Nice.
Speed, you need
very nice.
Very good. They've got to get out of harm's way. Good 8-4 from the Gorillaz. That's a good KO right there. Let's do it. Gorillaz playing much more patient this at the beginning of this round. It's akin to what they were before. Now they know not to take them lightly, so now they're employing the same strategies, but just more carefully to make sure that they don't get picked off. And making me eat my words saying that I think that the Buus will get this one, but it is not over.
No, I mean it's still 11-6. The Gorillaz look like that they are on a slow start, not slow start, but like slow lead.
You're right, very back and forth. Dang, could not catch that ball.
No, not at all. That was fast.
12-8. We got another nip and tuck game. 4-point lead, but that can be erased. One squad wipe. 13-9, 13-10.
And there
that's a double kill.
Already catching up.
And that's what I'm saying. Like they need to be careful here.
Yeah.
13-11. Oh my God, almost got pushed off. See, it's a 1v3 right here. So, this is interesting. Get out of harm's way. Get out of harm's way.
Get out. Get away from there.
Yeah, you can't.
No.
He's going over. That's in. 14-12. We are coming down to the wire. Wow. Gorillaz coming out super strong.
Second.
Super strong from half, reeling off 3-6, knowing that they almost won League of Legends.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep referencing that because that is a critical moment if this comes down to the wire. And what do we have? CTR.
Crash Team Racing.
Now, this right here will go back and forth. I will let you know. I will lean Buus in this situation just due to experience. Bodega, Silver, I believe that's the two who will go in. Roses, Paku, and X-Ray Kev. I don't think they have just the right makeup to go in for CTR. If I had to guess here, we're probably looking at Jekylls and Stars. I don't think anybody else in this lineup really plays Crash unless Bernet and Alchemist picked it up. I don't believe that LJ Skater Girl and or Mr. OG or Peruvian Poppy play CTR. So their best bet is to have Jekyll and Stars really come out and handle business.
Well, yeah, and honestly, that sounds like a good idea to have those two out because it does look like a lot of the games that are left tonight are either fighters or a team like shooters.
Right, and that can favor. Honestly, it really depends. That favors the Buus, I would say, overall. Like I will say, some of the games I've rolled have been in the Gorillaz' favor. Now we only have an hour 20 left.
Right.
So this game is pretty critical because CTR does tend to take a little bit of time. They're gonna rely on Bodega here. I know that, and probably Silver. But the problem with that is, if a 3v3 fighter comes up, they might be screwed.
Yeah.
So let's see who Billy decides to put in here. I actually can't tell you other than Bodega. So it might be Bodega, and he's counting on Bodega and maybe Paku, and then having Bodega just carry them to first place wins the whole way through. Because if both teams can get at least one first place finish, then it's nip and tuck, and it'll go back and forth between who gets the 2 through 4 spots.
Yeah.
And for those who don't know, if you win all 4, like your team comes in first, and all 4, you automatically win, right? Because of the way the points are tallied up. So you could come in first and fourth in CTR, and the team that comes in first and fourth all 4 times will win, regardless of the other 2 coming second and third.
Yeah.
Now, if you finish first and, let's say 3 first and 4s, and then there's 1 first and third, there's a chance, right? Because the scores will be tallied up differently. Those firsts are just ultimately worth a lot more points.
right? And so with CTR, it is 2v2. If you guys didn't already know from the way Diamond was explaining it, it is relying around a bunch of, I want to say, drifts.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's not like Mario Kart. That's the expectation I came in with. If you think it's gonna be Mario Kart, it's not.
No, not in the slightest.
It's not.
There's definitely more of a skill check in CTR.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different maps that you can play where you can literally skill check somebody. So most teams lab 1 or 2 cups, and then that's about 8 maps. So those 8 maps are normally the go-tos for the team. And as predicted, I knew Jekyll would go in. And the Alchemist, okay, so that's interesting. I thought it would be Stars because I figured that Stars had put it in his bag. But I did mention Alchemist as well. So Jekyll and Alchemist makes sense. And then we've got Silver and Kevin. So leaving Bodega out tells me that X-Ray Kevin may have something here.
It's interesting that they decided to leave Silver out with so many of the other.
But yeah, with so many of the fighters coming up, correct?
Yeah.
Well, to end up using Silver. Now, see, that's incumbent on a fighter coming up. It doesn't mean a fighter will.
Right. Exactly.
So
exactly.
It's interesting. Like, their best case scenario is that they win this one in something like FIFA, or let's say NHL comes up, something where you won't need Silver. But if DNF or Mortal Kombat comes up or Guilty Gear, they're going to regret that.
Yeah.
Not because they don't have the firepower per se, but it's just more of, they want to make sure that they get that W. Now, I do know Silver has been labbing CTR. I know that. I've seen it. I've watched it. So let's see what happens here.
All right.
Making sure we're getting everybody connected here. Downtrodden Moments. We will go in and give you an update on who is who. They are selecting characters, getting themselves situated right now.
And so who are some of the, do the characters, does it matter which character that they choose?
Not particularly.
Okay.
The presets to the character. So, for instance, if you look up there, it says drift, speed. Those are points of emphasis. I believe the cars matter.
Right.
The cars matter, not necessarily the racer, and also the preset that you have for the car. You see how he's setting his driving style?
Yep.
So, and we will give you confirmation on who is who. Now, see, this is actually going to be a really close one. I will be very interested to see if this turns into 7-7 at the end of this. Because Jekyll is now a veteran. It's kind of he's a young veteran, but he's a veteran nonetheless. Like I said, that's another one of these players that's come in here and vastly improved.
Wow.
Vastly improved. Same for the Alchemists. Honestly, the Gorillaz in general, like they've done their thing.
We go.
We will get confirmation on who is who for you guys in just a moment.
Oh man, whoever is on the top left is just going. Oh no, off the side is what I said. Top right, Crash Bandicoot himself. Oh no, hit that wall. That might be a big mistake. But he has a really good lead.
Yeah, honestly, it's looking like this could be anybody's match.
Yeah.
That is if I'm thinking who's on whose team is happening, right? There we go. We've got, honestly, Crash right now is going to more than likely finish this off.
Oh, yeah.
On top. They're hitting all of their drifts, all of their boosts for the most part. Not as optimal as they would like to be, but right now they're doing more than enough to secure the lead. So it just depends on where his teammate places.
Yeah.
It could be fourth. It won't matter if he wins all the way out.
Gorillaz are top 2.
So the Gorillaz are top 2. So that tells me that the Gorillaz are actually in the lead for first and third, which is a big statement to start off. In Jekyll, we have faith. In Alchemist, we have faith. Targeted. Let's see if they can shake this.
Oh, he tried.
Oh, no.
He tried.
Come on. I still want. Let's go. Oh, wow. This is getting nip and tuck. Oh, hits the nitro on the last lap. This is going to be a nail biter.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Wow. At the literally the last second, bro.
And the toxin, hitting the toxin is what really messed him up, because after you take the damage from that initial item, yeah, this definitely ain't MotoGP. They got weapons.
Big ones.
Big things. So, but ultimately, they put themselves in a good position, to be honest, the Gorillaz, because they finished second and third. And they also showed that they could finish first. So if they can snag first here, and first and third, or first and second, it's going to go a long way in the standings.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, we have a controller malfunction. That's highly unfortunate.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that's highly unfortunate. He's trying to press right now. That's move.
There's nothing that he can do. Still trying to figure out like what the heck happened.
Yeah, they're trying to find out what's wrong with the controls, and they might just have to eat this one.
Yeah.
So really, it's going to be up to Jekyll to finish first. So it lets him reverse, but it won't let him go forward.
He can jump. He can do almost everything else but go forward.
So we got to see if...
Oh.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, we got to see if Jekyll can come in first. That's the only way they can be saved.
I think they're still trying to figure things out. But I don't think that it... Okay.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it is. So they're just trying to figure out what they're going to do next as far as
the commissioner is in the building.
It looks like number 2 disconnected again.
That's why it's very important to check the health of the batteries and the controllers before you start this thing up. Like right there, you see. You can look right there and see what's charged and what isn't. The USB connections are a safer way to go, to be honest.
Got a 2-minute timeout or 3-minute timeout. Technical timeout, trying to figure out what's going on here.
Interestingly enough, too, Jekyll was in first place. So if he finished and they allowed them to continue, and even if Alchemist finished fourth, that first place secure with that second and third in that first match, that's what I was talking about.
Yep.
To start the rules. Like, that goes a long way.
So let's see if they're going to, there we go. All right, we got to move in. She did say that, ass. Thank you.
So we are trying to get things situated right here. So So we are talking to the commish, trying to make a call. So now you guys, instead of being blessed with CTR, get to be blessed with us. Yeah, you don't look too confident about that, Vince. Huh? I'm sure that's what they say. So we're waiting on an official ruling to see what's going to happen. This may result in a forfeit because the controller got disconnected. Now, that is something that the teams are incumbent on being aware of, but the controller was working at the beginning, so
yeah,
that's going to be a tough call.
Yeah, and I mean it'll suck for them. It was the Gorillaz that were in the lead, right?
Correct.
So depending on what the commissioner says, you know, that could be a win for the Buus. So,
yeah, I would hate to see it go out that way.
and I really don't want them to lose that momentum that they've had so far, man.
No.
They have been on top of it. But hopefully, if it is a loss for them, I want them to keep to hold their heads up and keep it pushing.
I think they'll be fine, honestly, because the game was a 50-50. But based off the gameplay I saw, the Gorillaz were going to win this one too. So I wonder if that's going to play into the decision making as well.
So, yeah, they're still trying to figure everything out, going back and forth about what's the next move.
Right, and it even if the Buus end up taking this off a technicality, right?
Yeah,
it does not mean that the Gorillaz are out of this. They still have an hour,
absolutely
15
not.
or so
Yeah.
to go. And if you think about it, they did catch a technicality earlier, so it's payback.
Yeah, exactly.
That's that's another way to look at it, to be quite honest with you. Oh, I see a lot of the players gathering for the Gorillaz. They're like, nah, y'all ain't about to pull this on. Like, they're coming back strong.
But yeah, we just got to make sure that we keep all of the stuff charged up.
Right. We've got Billy convening back here. We've got, I love when a little bit of a brouhaha. Get those darn kids off my lawn. Hearing decisions being made. I'm hearing a lot of talks going together. This is great. And, that's the fun of this, right? Like, every team is, honestly, they're playing their heart out, right?
Yeah, like, absolutely.
Makeup game, what? No. This is what we do.
Yeah.
There's $500 on the line.
Yeah.
For those of y'all don't know, like, we playing for $40,000.
$40,000, bro.
So if you're in a close game like this, you ain't letting nothing
No,
go.
absolutely not.
We ain't playing for just pride. $40,000.
40,000. That's crazy.
That's enough money to where I don't even finish the sentence. I don't even finish the word. 40,000. 40,000. I forgot the SAND.
Because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, like, and obviously we've got coaches here advocating. So Billy's gonna advocate and say, hey, that's a forfeit. It is what it is. If I had to guess. And you're gonna have Jeezy back here, coach of the Gorillaz, saying like, nah, like we were in good position, we were gonna win, and our controller stopped. Like, why would we do that?
Yeah, why would we forfeit?
Yeah, why would
exactly.
we? You guys could have had that controller, and then what?
Exactly. What would have happened if the shoe was on the other foot?
Exactly, and that makes this very, very interesting on my end. Especially being a coach and GM, like you see these things and you're like, all right, what's the best resolution to the situation where it's both fair, yet at the same time upholding the rules that are in place. Like, sometimes these controller issues are not the player's fault. We have seen it before here at the league, and it can definitely throw a wrench into things. We've had all sorts of strange things happening, like controller saying it's default.
Yep.
For instance, in 2K, and then you hold turbo to run, but turbo is to shoot, and they're just back there shooting. Of course, shots trying to turbo up the court. Like, that's nobody's fault. Like, it said it was on default settings. Like, whose fault is that? And these are some of the tough pressure calls that we look to our leadership to make sure that they can answer. And I'm sure we're gonna have an answer for you here in just a moment.
Yep.
Thank you guys for being patient.
All right, so they're doing it again. The player that paused is sitting out the first race. So that means that Jekyll has to carry the first round. X-Ray was the one that paused.
Oh, wow. So I have one more question. So X-Ray paused it, but I saw Alchemist stand up.
Yeah.
So what was that about? Was his controller just off? See, I thought that's where the infraction came. Yeah, I saw that. We saw that, and I was, wow. So big turn of events. It was actually the Buus who had the infraction of pausing. Yep. So they're automatically, the player that's sitting out is X-Ray, and he has to sit out for the first one. So it's up to Silver essentially to carry, but it's a 2v1. So if Silver comes in anything under the first place, that's pretty much guaranteeing a first and third for the Gorillaz if they can take first.
Well, it does look like Silver is currently in first.
Yes, he's in first.
He doesn't have a lead. He doesn't have a big lead. Nope. And now
there
he's in second.
If they can secure first and second here, the Gorillaz are sitting pretty moving forward. They just have to execute because that first and second goes a long way in terms of tallying up the points. I was just talking about if it was first and fourth, they'd be able to win if they won all four. Now with first and second, they could wrap it up early.
Yeah, they really can.
With one more first place and maybe first and a third, it almost wouldn't matter what happened after unless it got matched evenly.
And now they're on that final lap.
Right.
He's lost some momentum a little bit.
Yes, they're in a first and third situation right now. Let's see if Silver can go in and close the gap and clutch this out for his team. I don't think X-Ray fully knew that he couldn't pause. I think he was honestly trying to help out the other team. And the Gorillaz saying, like, we don't care. Like, we just don't.
Oh man, and there's
Silver. Oh my God, nice,
not giving him the opportunity. They are literally waiting for him to try and hit that.
Oh
first
wow,
place.
look at that! He stole first place from.
Yep, that's what happened last game.
Nice. So that is first and third to start with X-Ray having to sit out. So first match going to the Gorillaz. Would you look at that? Repeat on what we had.
Wow.
Whole thing being start over again. We're getting the time caught up. We'll get everything up to you guys. Excellent gameplay so far.
All right, so push it a little bit further. Let's see what's happening. Now we actually have X-Ray in there.
And right now, it's not making a difference. He's holding the same position he had before.
I was going to say the same thing.
Like, you had a moment to sit back and watch them drive, and you ain't doing nothing.
Oh, no.
But no, we'll take it easy on the Rook.
And so he's playing it more like Mario Kart.
Right now, the Gorillaz have first and second, so if they can finish, granted, it's only the first lap. Silver somehow in fourth.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck happened there.
Shocker. Coming back, good bounce back. I'm loving what I'm seeing from the Gorillaz. I really am.
Yeah, man, they are not giving them the Buus the opportunity to breathe.
And once more, this is what I was saying. This really does speak to their progression. They really are just moving forward and like trying to get better as a team overall. It'll be very interesting to see how much stronger they come back after the break.
Yeah, I cannot wait. I hope they continue to grind this out and work together, keep that communication up.
Right now they're holding a first and third, so they don't have it death gripped right now to win per se. But if they can finish first. Well, actually, yeah, if they can finish first and third, it'll be very tough for the Buus to come back unless they duplicate both results. So that means that they can't have a fourth place finish, the Buus, after this.
I don't know, man. They just got slowed down.
Oh, and now it's first and second.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I don't know. If they finish first and second here, I would be inclined to say, Billy, you might as well just forfeit. You might as well just forfeit, save the time, move on to the rest of the wheel because your team is still strong.
Yeah,
and should still have more games under the belt. But like like I said it once, I'll say it again. I'm just impressed with what I'm seeing from the Gorillaz.
Yeah,
going nip tuck right now, 7-7 with a couple games on the wheel. That I would say they're gonna win. And look at that, there goes another first place secure. Is that second? Yeah,
yep, that is second.
This one is over. This one should be over. Yeah. Yeah, because look at that right there. 18 points, 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
And
It's over.
Good stuff.
It's over. The Buus have.
All right, now we got ourselves a game.
7,
baby.
Hey, let them know who predicted it.
Titus did.
Oh, okay. All right. I said it, and I was like, "Yo, it's closer than you think."
Yeah,
it's closer than you think.
It really is.
All right, big ups to the Gorillaz. Now I'm no longer rooting for the Gorillaz. I'm just rooting for good games.
NHL. Come on, man. The wheel does not care if I see Gundam Evolution tonight.
It just wants to see you suffer.
It does want to see me suffer.
And guess what?
It's working.
I think the Gorillaz are gonna win this too.
Really?
I think the Gorillaz are gonna win this too.
Well, with the magic puck, anything's possible.
Yeah, but I'm telling you right now, I don't think Roses covers this. I don't think Paku covers this, and Bodega has limited experience. I know Stars has played enough. I know Bernard's played enough. And they can really just pick from any one of the last 3, and they should win this. Now, see, my bet would be to put in Peruvian Poppy, and then leave LJ and Mr. OG alone.
Yeah.
Mr. OG, because if Rocket League rolls up, they're gonna want him available.
Right.
LJ Skater Girl, because if a fighter rolls up, they're gonna want her available. So
not very many options left.
I don't know how many people predicted this score coming in. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't think I predicted just this, but like as I was pulling up to the venue and walking out, I was like, something tells me the Gorillaz are about to give them a fight. Then I saw the lineups and I'm like, oh, they're about to give them a fight. Like, this is a big deal for the Gorillaz.
Yeah.
This is really a testament to how far they've come so far, and I love seeing it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is the progression. Like, this is the stick-to-itiveness, right? Making up words, but the more you stick to it, the more you should be rewarded.
I didn't even know it was fake. It was beautiful.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You know, like, I really do appreciate it. Everybody wants to be lied to every once in a while, and I am no exception. Lie to me again. But no, we're really watching a really good game. I love commentating these close games because momentum can swing any which way. The Buus are no strangers to playing close games and coming out on top.
Yeah.
So let's not forget it. They do have clutch gene within them. They are led by their 2 veterans. So we're gonna make it happen. Like, it's good. Let's see. We got Victor here. So.
Yeah. Man, well, what has been your highlight for the night though?
Ooh, you know what? Honestly, League, I think the League was the highlight, right? As I have very basic knowledge of the League, but like seeing how close that was and seeing both teams employ strategies. Like I said, I love when strategies get implemented, right? Like, and to see that it came down to a wire, like I said, that can be a choke point here.
Yeah.
Like, it can be a choke point, and lo and behold, that's exactly what it's turning out to be. That right there saved it from being 8-6 Gorillaz.
Yeah.
And when I talked to them at half, I literally told them, y'all could have won that, but you didn't account for the last bit of, the last sequence right there, and letting them kill the Baron, which was another 10 points. And I think that lit an extra fire under their belly, because they were like, wow, we can beat them. And for the Gorillaz, this is a major confidence. Major confidence booster. The Buus will be home, so it's a major confidence. Oh, I think they're in the wrong game mode. They're in the wrong game mode.
They definitely are.
It will be 3v3.
Game Master already yelling at everybody.
Yeah, the Game Master is triggered. Yeah, sorry if you can hear all that audio. Some people like to yell. But hey, look at my prediction though. I'll just keep beating that one over the head because I'm having a good day so far.
Yeah, you are, man. You've been on it all day.
Yeah, no, it don't happen too often, folks. So I'm
take
happy.
You take advantage.
Yeah,
take advantage.
Yeah. So definitely. But this right here, I mean, as this is getting set up properly, this will be interesting because whatever game rolls up next, the Buus will have their optimal lineup for it. So let's keep that in mind. So it doesn't matter if it's a fighter. So in this case, I would actually hope that if I were the Gorillaz, it's a game that the Buus are not strong in. I'm not sure what that would be for them.
Right.
Maybe F1 or actually FIFA. FIFA would be perfect because Bernay and Alchemist in FIFA would be deadly, or Rocket League, right? So you'd hope that it's a game that they're not strong in. That way they have to play somebody, right? And then hopefully you can create a mismatch after. But that's incumbent on the wheel.
Yeah. And I mean, again, it's still anybody's game. We still have the Gorillaz with 3 forfeits. You got the Buus with is that 3 or 4?
So the Buus have 4 more forfeits. The Gorillaz have 3 forfeits.
Yeah.
And honestly, those forfeits are looking pretty smart right now, except for the Luminous one. I still won't understand that. But to each their own, right? Who knows? Maybe that's the breaking point. They gave them Luminous, and honestly, I still hold that they could have won that.
Yeah.
This was not a guaranteed lineup for the Buus. In terms of Luminous Gate. We've got the proper game mode set up right here. NHL 3s. We're going to get the full screen going. There we go.
Right.
Buus are home.
First to 5 wins. All right, pass right on down.
See, we're getting some decent teamwork here.
Pushing up. Oh, they just let them.
The Gorillaz popping off to start.
And Gorillaz trying to keep that momentum going. Right, pushing right on down. The Gorillaz are pushing. Let's see. Oh, pass to no one.
Let's see if we can get a good 3-man lead.
Oh.
There we go. And for NHL, just letting everybody know, it is 3 periods or first to 5. So at the end of 3 periods, they'll tally up the score. They've got a big opening right there. Gorillaz getting lucky because they let off a slap shot. Gorillaz controlling possession of the puck. Now pushing it back up the ice.
And the Gorillaz got 2 points from that.
Money puck.
For the money puck.
Yes. Good poke. Gorillaz pressing. They're leaving a hole in their back line. Need to get back organized. That could have been a goal. The Gorillaz are getting a little lucky here defensively. I'm not going to lie to you. It's a big scramble. If I were them, I'd push it out. But nope, they're going to go for the face-off.
And the face-off is, I think, what they're going to try to utilize. Oh, wait. No. Yeah. I thought that the Gorillaz were going to utilize that face-off because that's how they got their first set of goals.
There we go.
First goal.
See, you need to use the directional stick to pass to your teammate.
All right, push him right on down. Nope. Oh. All right, we got a penalty shot.
There we go. Penalty on the Gorillaz. Can they capitalize? No.
No.
No use of deeks. No use of trickery. And you can't go backwards in a one-on-one shot. You have to keep going forward.
All right. It's by himself. He has
there we go. Gorillaz are playing much more defensively, as they should be, to be honest. Now they've got a break. This should be a 1v1 with the goalie.
Go. Oh, no.
Not enough back skill being applied here. That should be a penalty. So penalty shot here for the Gorillaz is looking like. There we go. Let's see what the Gorillaz can do. Oh,
second time he's done that.
Ankles.
Oh man.
Ankle. How you take the goalie's ankles, bro?
I don't know. He did. That's the second time he did it. I don't think you saw the first time. That's the second time he's pulled that off.
I don't get it. He absolutely abused the goalie. This one might be over very quickly. This is the first period too. There we go. Look at this. The Gorillaz are really trying to go into the break. Now, let's do it. Good.
Oh, very nice steal.
Yeah, gave him way too much time.
Oh no!
And I could tell the Gorillaz are being coached up by DMV right now, like in terms of what they're doing with the movement. I played DMV one-on-one, and he is good at NHL. He understands some of the simpler movements that I don't understand, right?
Gotcha.
And you can see the Gorillaz executing it in the way that they kind of regroup on offense. So like right here, here's a break. He tried it again.
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna work every time like that. You definitely
Stars is trying his best to exploit that every single time.
Hey, like if it's there and you
if it works, it works.
There you go. That's the end of the first period. We've got a money puck on the table, so it's worth 2. So the Buus are not out of this yet. But if they get scored on with this money puck, it's over. Let's see. Let's see.
Oop. Oh!
Bars.
Very well done.
Well, it's 3-1. Luckily for the Gorillaz, it wasn't money puck.
Yeah, right?
Luckily, it wasn't the icy one either.
Let's see. Push around down. Can we get another one? No.
Okay, here we go. Okay, good. The goalie's out to get it and clear it. They only have one defender back. It's a 3v1. Get it out of here.
Yep.
There we go.
Back up. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Get up there. Get up there.
There we go. Good pressure. Up. One-on-one with the goalie.
Oh, wow. Very nice.
3-2. The Buus showing some fight.
Yes. They're not giving up at all.
Making that penalty shot even more clutch. I'm not even gonna lie. For the Gorillaz, for Stars to pull off. Like wow.
They're trying.
There's a lot more pressure going on now.
Yeah. Let's see.
There you go. Good shot. Shoot it again.
Another one? Yeah.
Put in the puck back out. Not necessarily in harm's way, but dangerous pass still. Now, see, the Gorillaz are now playing way too aggressive and leaving their back line open. That is now 3 or 4 fast break opportunities.
They're starting to get cocky.
Exactly. And that's a discipline thing. And the Gorillaz have the tendency to do this. Now, we've got 2 money pucks, so whoever scores next should win. Doing the right thing by covering up. Good check. Don't get overzealous.
There you go.
You need somebody back. You need somebody back. Good. Push up.
All right, good.
Use your teammate. Pass. You got a lane. There we go. That's too selfish of play right there.
Yep.
And it's gonna make it tricky.
It gets everybody else up there, the rest of the team up there to defend.
Ooh, risky.
Oh,
one more.
Very risky.
Come on. Oh, that was almost it. That was almost it. Can the Gorillaz pull this off? Can they rally off 4 straight wins? Or sorry, 5. This would make it 5. They're already at 4.
Oh.
They're providing excellent pressure. This goalie's having the time of his life.
Oh. All right. Oh, got it back.
Oof, that's tough. Uh-oh, no.
No, good stuff. Good stuff.
Don't you dare put that back out. You are reckless, my guy. Late to the pass. Ooh, 2 spin
Very
moves.
nice.
Don't care.
Nice.
There's a one-on-one bad angle. That could have gotten closer. 100% could have gotten closer. This is a break, and this is a goal. This is a goal. Watch. Okay.
Mistake.
Get it up.
All right, go.
Look,
go. You got
now
this.
or never.
You got this. No.
I'm not gonna lie. This is nerve-wracking for both teams.
Oh my gosh.
Yo,
applying so much pressure.
I was at a loss for words the whole time there. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. Like, I was like, what am I watching? Like, I knew what I was watching. I was like, yo, why am I watching this? Like, you know what I mean? Why are they doing this? We are just under 55 minutes in the overall game. So this is a pivotal game, including the timing, right? We are through 14 games so far.
right, let's go ahead and take that.
Keep that defense tight.
Oh,
good glove
nice
save from the goalie.
Yeah.
There we go.
Cyrus keeps trying that same strat. Oh, stole it. Nope, bring it back around. There you go.
Good pass. That's the teamwork.
That was beautiful.
Now, see, something that both the teams are not utilizing properly is their own teammates. I mean, like, pass it to your teammates. Have faith. Once they're open, you're allowed to pass it, even when you're attacking.
Not
right?
everybody's Kobe, baby.
Hey, well, you can say that again. Now, right here, I will give the Gorillaz credit. They have tightened up their defensive line, right? I don't know who got into their ear or if anybody got into their ear at all, but they have tightened up that defensive line, the back line.
Yes, they have.
Not as many fast breaks, which is what led to these goals. Now, see, they still get them when they get overzealous on offense,
and like
but that's understandable because those are counterattacks. Those are natural occurrences sometimes, right?
Yeah.
If you're out of control offensively. So right here, like, this is where they're getting themselves into trouble. Right there.
Oh.
I don't know.
I don't think he meant to do that.
Now, see, you have every opportunity here to use your teammates, to use your deeks, but they're not doing it. Leaving it off to this right here. So push, score. See, they're shooting from too far out.
Yeah.
And that's the issue. Like, you can get closer and
don't be afraid to get closer. It's all right. It's fine. Like, especially when you have so much space in between you and your opponent.
Yeah, I would hold that.
Yeah.
I would hold that.
There you go.
There's no use in pushing that. Because if the Gorillaz hold on here, they will win. This is the end. This will be the third period. But it's not looking like. Yep.
Oh!
Hey. Get it. Get it.
He was having the time of her life, wasn't she?
Oh, to make matters worse, it's money puck.
Yeah.
Next goal wins.
Yeah, next goal wins.
We got just over a minute left in this NHL match itself. Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Oh, he didn't take. Yay!
Yo.
Word.
Hello.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, man.
That's a dub from the Gorillaz. What do we?
Very nice done. Very well done, Stars.
Can we talk about clutch?
Wow.
Can we talk about clutch? Hey, I'm about to start getting it like that girl on the screen. Hey. Let's go. Dead by Daylight.
Dead by Daylight.
Now, I'll tell you right now, I bet you Mr. OG plays this. So if he gets killer, watch out.
Oh, man.
I don't know that he plays it, but I think he does.
Okay.
I think he does. But how about that?
That was good, man. I didn't even see it. It happened so fast. I didn't even think they were getting a goal.
No, I gotta admit, like, the Gorillaz are showing some serious fight.
And
like,
they got the lead. They're now in the lead. Now all they got to do is keep it.
50 minutes left, 2 timeouts, and Dead by Daylight. So the winner of RPS here is going to be very crucial. Very, very crucial. I don't think the Buus have enough experience to win a Survivor here if there's a killer on the other end for the Gorillaz that knows what they're doing.
Do I foresee a forfeit?
Survivors. Well, I'll tell you right now, the Gorillaz won't forfeit this no matter what.
Okay.
They're not going to give them a point, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Not after they work so hard.
No, yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't.
Now, see, there's an argument to be made for time, but I could also make the argument that the Buus are a little bit stronger and more games up there. So you don't want to test it or push it.
Yeah.
And to take killer here would be a good idea. The only benefit really to Survivor is that you do get more of a reset, so you can pick 2 of these other players to kind of like set out for the next rounds. So, but killer here would go a long way.
Okay.
For the Gorillaz.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. All we got to do is just wait for somebody to win RPS.
At the end of the day, that's really what we're coming down to now.
Well, what a show from the Gorillaz, man. They have really picked it up this second half.
I'm not shaking my head out of disappointment. I'm shaking my head out of
it's crazy.
Happy.
It's crazy because you never know what to expect on that second half. That halftime, those halftime speeches mean a lot.
Hey, well, I mean, to me they do. I know not every team has that philosophy of having halftime speeches. Some people think it's silly. To me, it's something to kind of like give your team a chance to like really reset, really think about what they did well, what they didn't, even if you don't necessarily know exactly what's happening in game per inch, because it's a lot to keep up with. But I'll tell you, like, looking at it, those half times, like they do give you a chance to refresh, because it is a long game, right?
Yeah.
Like we are under 50 minutes to go, and then what? You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Like that's still without timeouts and all of these different little things, and depending on what games roll up, like when they roll up, like that's why I was saying, like in this case, like Killer would go a long way for the Gorillaz.
Yeah.
Because it, you know, simplifies it. They know who they would put in as Killer. They have to pick 4 for the Buus, and then depending on what game is coming up next, it might not actually favor the Buus.
Yeah.
Like they are playing 3 rookies in a 5-man. Now, see, that's a lot of trust.
Yeah.
That's a lot of trust.
It's so we got 5. Are you talking about on the Buus?
Yes.
5 rookies.
Well, no. We got 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
And then we got two veterans, in Bodega and Silver.
But like you were saying, somebody's got Killer.
Somebody got Killer. We heard a loud eruption of noise.
But like you were saying, they have to put a lot of trust into the rookies that they do have, because it's
and honestly, like no matter how you look at it, these are reps. Now, obviously, the Buus could have Billy may very well have taken the Gorillaz lightly and been like, they don't have anything for us, and that's what I told my team, and I literally told them, do not take the Gorillaz lightly.
Yep.
Like they have an influx of talent. Like I know what talent looks like. Do not take them lightly. And lo and behold, like, you know what I mean? Like we got some Gorillaz players feeling real good right now.
Oh yeah,
real good. So it tells me that they probably won Killer, as we heard that eruption. I see some dancing. Y'all can't see it. So that being said, like that's another big component to this competition: emotional integrity. What are you thinking? You think the Gorillaz are how you think they're feeling, man? Like I know they have to be ecstatic.
Oh yeah, they are feeling really good right now. I feeling really good. They've come so far with all of the wins that they've been getting to catch up to the Buus and surpass them. But if it is by 1 point, they still got the lead.
Like you do realize the Buus have not won since before halftime.
They have not. They haven't won a single game tonight. Oh, the single game coming into the
halftime.
Since halftime, and they haven't.
You can say it's time management, but like, look, and this second half has gone by very quickly too. That's the crazy part. Like, it's been a quick second half on top of that.
Yes,
entertaining, action packed. We are getting it set up right now. We will give you official word on who's going in a moment.
It was 4-7 when we came back.
3-7.
3-7.
3-7.
3-7.
3-7.
Right.
That's 5 straight
minutes later.
5 straight W's.
5 straight W's. Wild.
Oh man, as the great philosopher once said, "Swish on balling." I'm so awesome.
And not but like, I wonder how the Buus are feeling right now. Are they feeling like, oh well, you know, we really need to pick this up, or you know, we just gonna keep rolling with the punches?
Well, honestly, if you look at the rest of the wheel, it's honestly probably a 50-50 based on these two lineups, right? So for Silver could carry them to wins in just about every single one of these fighting games, except for maybe DNF Duel, because LJ is just better. She might be the best in the league at DNF Duel. Might be, or at least top 3.
All right.
Apex, I would lean towards the Gorillaz. Guilty Gear, I would lean towards the Buus. F1, I would actually lean towards the Gorillaz, but Bodega does have enough experience in F1 to come out and seal it. I don't think that they have anybody for F1 over there with the Gorillaz, unless there's something that I'm missing. Smash Bros, that's actually going to be a tough one because of Jekyll. So Jekyll versus Silver would be the matchup you're looking at there. So that one might be no, actually, I will give Smash to the Gorillaz. They have Skater Girl, OG, Jekyll. And then Stars, Alchemist, Brene, they can all fill in, improving Poppy even. Whereas with, it's really Silver, kind of Bodega, and then the rest is a toss-up. Maybe Paku plays, maybe X-Ray, Roses possibly. For Honor, I would actually lean towards the Buus. They don't have, what's his face not playing? Mr. Fear's not playing for the Gorillaz, which pretty much guarantees that. Fighters, I'm giving that to the Buus.
The Buus, yeah.
Yes, I'm giving that to the Buus.
They got silver.
So there we go. I know who has killer now, bro. When I say like,
who is killer?
Oh, the Gorillaz.
Oh,
You did. I might have got tricked. Come on, don't get behind.
Don't hurt my feelings.
Yeah, I thought I was nice with it. Okay, yeah. So for now, I'm temporarily tricked. Yeah, I am temporarily tricked, you know? So, honestly, I think Billy might be thinking about a forfeit here because he doesn't want to waste silver here. Because if a fighting game rolls up, he could probably come back in unless it's MK11 or DNF, and they don't want to do that.
No, especially not DNF like you were saying.
Right. Rainbow Six, I would actually say that's a 50-50 with these two lineups. Madden, I'm giving it to the Gorillaz. Overwatch 2, I would lean Buus, but the Gorillaz can definitely play. Gundam, that's interesting. I don't know where the Buus are, where the Gorillaz are, so I would give that to the Buus. Rocket League, I'm giving that to the Gorillaz if they have the optimal lineup. And then Need for Speed, I would give that to the Buus.
Yeah.
Gears, Buus. So this wheel is pretty close. FIFA, if they have Brene and Alchemist, they're going to walk them through the park.
I just hope I get to see some Lionel Messi.
Exactly. I love the fire that the Gorillaz are playing with right now. You go out there, you can sense it's just a different kind of energy, and this is what they need to help propel them into the second half of their season if they can pull this win off overall. Now let's find out. Mr. OG is a very, very smart person and player, so let's see if he's a dominant killer to go with it, and let's see who they are putting in for the Buus. It looks like Silver is in, which is an interesting call. I guess to try and secure the win the best they can, but either way, they're still a survivor. Which honestly, in Dead by Daylight, it is even. You just have to have a really cohesive unit as survivors.
Yeah. What am I hitting? Cool. You got it. All right. See. See, it looks like Killer is searching. Oh, we got one. So it looks like the killer's found two people. All right. One of the survivors is running. Oh, not fast enough.
I believe I heard that there's a laggy PC for the killers at the moment. Let's see what they do about that. Because that is not the killer. That's not the player's fault.
Nope.
Because if it is lagging right now, like, yep, they backed out because the killer has a laggy PC. Yep.
Okay.
So they are going to restart this, probably on a different PC, send out the invites, and make sure they are on even ground.
It's okay to have a laggy PC.
Speak for yourself.
What? Okay.
Though the Buus have actually forfeited because they don't want to deal with the setup of the laggy PC, trying to save time.
This, I don't feel like. Never mind.
Okay.
What is going on with you tonight?
Now, I'm not 100% here because LJ has to go in.
Oh, okay.
Now, see, it'll be Bernays, or the Alchemist going in. If I had to guess, they're going to put in Bernays, and then LJ basically has to hold her own. Now, it's going to be Silver and probably Bodega. So, this didn't work out quite as optimally for the Gorillaz to make it a guaranteed win, but they should still come out with a win. If that happens, that's 7 straight wins.
Wow.
This is not something that we are accustomed to seeing from the Gorillaz, and that's not even being disrespectful. It's just to reel off 7 straight in general is a lot.
Yeah. Man, I was looking forward to the Dead by Daylight, but it looks like the Buus were like they didn't want to deal with it. So, because they didn't want to deal with it, they went ahead and forfeit. Hopefully, this isn't killing the Buus' mood.
No, I honestly believe that Billy forfeited this more so just to save the time. Because imagine if they lost and then takes a 15 minutes off, and now you're trying to play 2 games to catch up. Yeah, as opposed to spinning the wheel, knowing that half the wheel is 50-50.
Yeah.
You forfeit it, don't deal with it, and possibly come back, and then you've essentially saved yourself enough space for one more game because they do have another timeout. So as they get this set up, I think that was Billy's thought process. Like I said, Billy's a super smart coach, so he knows how to say things to get into the other team's head and when to call his bluffs. Let's see if they put in Bernays or the Alchemist. I would go with Bernays personally.
Bernays, yep. Oh.
You know what I say? Bodega and Silver, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that was the obvious pick because I don't think any of those 3 have the experience. So, yep, Bodega and Silver will be in. LJ Skater Girl and Bernays. That should be enough. Bernays is better than both Silver and Bodega at this, so that should be enough to win. LJ Skater Girl, I have no idea if she plays FIFA or not. I'm going to find out very quickly. But I'm not going to lie, like the Alchemist and Bernays, they have very good chemistry in this game. Not unbeatable by any stretch, but I think of the duos I've seen play this game in the league, they're right up there with the best. Like they might be the best duo overall in terms of like 2 FIFA players that actually play the game and have been playing the game and then showing up, right? As a matter of fact, if they won, they're going for they won RPS. They won RPS on top of that. They're gonna skill check you right here by making you play with no walls.
Wow.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. So now see, this might be a double-edged sword for LJ, right? Because if she doesn't play, now she has to play without walls. But Bernays alone should be able to. That also is going to affect the goal because the goal doesn't have a wall behind it. So now you have this small rectangular box that you have to
hit.
Exactly. Very, very interesting matchup. Very, very interesting meta. We're going to find out here. Can the Gorillaz do this? Because if they go up right here, it's not over by any means, but a 3-point lead with under 30 minutes, or it'll be about 30, probably 32 minutes left with how fast FIFA goes. So, yeah.
Especially if he's skill checking with the thing. Without walls.
Yeah, that's all that map is. So since it's been revealed, I mean, like people are gonna know to go out there and mess with it. But at the same time, like that is a legitimate skill check.
So please show your appreciation and give some LA love to both teams.
All right, let's go ahead and get this started. No walls. This is the first time that I've actually seen a game where there isn't any walls at all.
They've pulled this off a few different times. And we'll get confirmation on who's who in just a second. We will get the confirmation we need. If I had to guess, I would say that the Gorillaz are in the blue uniforms just based off of how they're moving defensively. Okay, so the Gorillas are actually white. Oh, well, I should have figured with that pass.
That pass was beautiful.
Yeah, I should have figured with that pass. So Gorillas are white, Buus are blue.
And taken.
Yep, I knew that he was gonna take that shot.
Oh, he is not.
See, and that's what anybody who plays FIFA will they'll see that and recognize it, right?
Yeah.
So this, especially in Volta, if you turn the ball over at half, at the half field mark, right, you essentially leave your net open because it's like your team is pressing up.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you can catch it and actually aim the pass properly, a lot of times it leads to a free goal. Right here, they're out of position, the Gorillas, so this is dangerous if the Buus can get a shot off. Okay, they couldn't quite, so let's see how they push it. And actually, I should have known that this was the Gorillas because they are probably the only team that when they do use PSG, they use Marquinhos. And Marquinhos is a defender. So all these other teams use Mbappe as their defense. So they run Neymar, Messi, and Mbappe. They run Neymar, Messi, and Marquinhos.
Oh.
Which, helps solidify that defense because they're running a 2-1.
Oh, no.
So from what I'm saying here, like, it's not quite the same chemistry that I'm used to seeing out of the Gorillas, but LJ Skater Girl is not bad. She's not great, but she's definitely not bad either.
Oh, no.
Not seeing anything mind-boggling, nothing blowing me away, but I'm just seeing a lot of solid play.
Yeah. Oh.
There we go. And there goes goal number 2.
Oh, nice try. Good pass. Oh, nice steal. And then everybody's wide open.
Yeah, now you see what I'm saying.
Yeah,
it's the same thing that happens in NHL. Counterattacks. So you have to make sure when you're attacking, you don't lose the ball in the back half where you have no defense.
Yeah.
Whenever that happens, you are inviting free goals. Like, I mean, you know that saying, like, and when people really think about it, it's kind of a messed up saying, but taking candy from a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, like imagine if you actually went up to a baby and took candy. That's what happens whenever you play with the ball back here.
Oh. Enjoyable.
See right here, and that's a rushed attack. Yep, there we go. And, Bodega and Silva are playing a solid game as well. They're not playing anything where it's like, okay, this is a lot of pressure per se, but they have decent understanding of Volta and how to play it and how it works, right? Kind of an easy mode to pick up. So they're showing that they're worth too. Like, they're keeping them. It's 3-1 right now. And that's not by accident. That's actually a testament to, the Buus themselves.
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you right now, Brene plays this religiously. Ooh, see,
Very
beautiful
nice.
one-timer. So LJ is actually providing to be a really good compliment. And through this play, like, if DNF or something rolls up later, she's available.
Yeah.
Very good from them so far. 10 seconds left in that first half. Let's see what we can shake it down to. Good defense. Very interesting strat using Marquinhos, like a lot of it makes sense because he is a bigger, stronger player. And that's what you need in your defense. Also why Mbappe works, because he has just enough pace. There we go. Okay, got him to bite. That's vicious tackle.
Yeah.
But a clean one. And that's a goal.
Another one.
That's a goal.
Easy.
Nope. You rushed it. All you had to do was take the touch. They're not going to recover. They do have dumb recovery speed, but they weren't going to recover there. Take the touch, get a little closer, get the ball under control. Pass it.
Nope.
See right there. So now the Gorillas are pressing too hard, right? So where they could have utilized their teammates and passed, good move from that looked like Benet. Okay, so get a reset right here. See, yep, they missed the opportunity to pass it up. Through pass.
Don't rush it.
There you go.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that was That's tough. Wow, look at the Gorillaz. They are cheesing right now.
Yes, they are.
They're
excited.
cheesing, and I love to see it because, like, this is, like I said, this is their hard work coming to fruition. That's all I'm.
And that's
going to
another
say.
one. That's another.
They are
one.
cheesing right now. They are so happy, and I love to see it. This is not what I saw. Whew. You walk in, and you never know what might happen.
Up and
see, as it stands right now, for this particular lineup, I would have ran 7 for the Buus, right?
Okay.
For what the lineup they have in, it's just a little raw, but I guess it makes sense because you're getting the reps in 5-man and getting them exposure and reps, and you are technically doing it against one of the teams that has historically finished worse, like in the league. So maybe a little bit of underestimating them, because the Gorillaz like lineup is not like something to be trifled with now. You know what I mean? So that being said, look at this.
Wow, it is such a difference to see a team playing without the walls up.
Yeah, because you can't hide anymore, right? Well, not hide, but your errors are magnified at this point. So, like, now when you blast it from halfway away, like, it's not just going to hit the wall and bounce back and get a lucky carom for you to, go back to your player. Now you got to play much more control, much more patience, and honestly, much more skill, because you have to, and your targeting has to be there. Like, your target area for the goal is much smaller.
Right.
There you go. Good teamwork, good passing.
Oh,
it's respectfully done too. So LJ Skater Girl definitely showing me that she has some acumen here in FIFA. I don't think she's quite on Alchemist level, but she's on a level enough to handle these two.
Yeah,
Silver and Bodega, and that's what you need. Like, this is no joke right here. They're washing them. Like I said, I guess my prediction did reign true. They're going to dog walk them in FIFA, and, and it is 7-1. See, I ain't predict no 7 straight wins, but I did know it would be close. I did know they would come back. I was thinking they'd come back. That's it right here. And what are we going to be sitting at the end of this? Probably 30 minutes. Nope, 31 minutes at the end of this match. So 30 minutes to play 3 games and win them for the Buus. To tie.
They can do that.
Not to win, but to tie. So you're banking on 3 fighters essentially rolling.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly.
2 fighters in 1 more game and then winning all. And that is not a guarantee. Because like I said, Silver is out of rotation right now if a fighter rolls up. And it looks like, wow.
I think they're just doing it just to do it.
I think Billy is officially forfeiting.
Oh, yep, they sure did. The Buus ended up forfeiting.
Yep.
Man.
See, he should have done that a lot sooner to save time if you were going to forfeit.
Yeah, you can save so much more time.
That was a misread on Billy's part. If you were going to end up forfeiting, you might as well. What did I say? Hey, this wheel right now is rolling real nice.
What? Diamond. Why is this happening?
Hey, look, this is one of my finer streams, and I don't know. It's like Jekyll is definitely going in. It's either Alchemist or Stars.
Whoa, you said this is your final stream?
No, my finest. One of my finest.
Oh, okay.
No. Black Diamond is still shining. Come on, son.
All right.
That's what we're doing right now.
So, I cannot believe that they waited that long to forfeit. Buus, go ahead and forfeit this too.
Well, yeah, because it's gonna take forever,
Oh, and we got a timeout.
Yeah,
we got a timeout. Buus.
Yeah. They needed it. I needed one too. But at the same time, you want to save the timeout for later. If you win, said you can stop the clock if you roll under 6 minutes. So I don't think this was the right time to use the timeout at all. It's not a knock. I know why. It's a tough call because it's like at this point to set the game up doesn't take that long, but Madden takes long. So it's like I wouldn't have called a timeout here to salvage time that I know is going to run off anyways, depending on how you play it. Now, see, because they have to play to win it, Roses might play Madden from what I can tell. I know Silver doesn't. X-Ray Kevin might.
And that's the thing about being a main, like a fighter specialist. If you like, for example, for Silver, if he honestly always plays fighters, you can definitely play a shooter, but I don't ever see someone who's just like, I can do fighters and sports. I just don't feel like those two go together.
Okay, well, I'm gonna if I was in the league, guess what I would be? A fighter shooter. So there's a fighter sports game player.
Really?
So yeah, like,
very nice.
Like I pick up fighting games fairly decently. I'm not gonna get at the elite levels, but I'm someone you can throw in and I will win and figure it out because I have fighting game fundamentals.
Yeah.
So I'm strong in Tekken and I literally just started picking up Guilty Gear.
Yeah,
So to me, fighting game players and sports game players have zero excuses, especially here at being an end gamer. You're supposed to be well-rounded, right? So my thing is you have no excuse because even so, like I can learn the shooters because everybody can learn shooters. Now see how good I'll get. So I'd be a sports fighting game shooter.
Okay.
With shooters being my worst category.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what
so
you
it's
mean.
like all of these players have that same access. They have the same ability, right? So if Brene and Alchemist wanted to, they could get really good at fighting games. You just have to wrap your head around fighting games and get immersed into it. And that's where people, fall out of it because fighting games do take grind and work ethic, right?
Yeah.
And also, people like to play the things that they like to play.
Yeah.
So I understand all these things, but at the same time, like, or you could just like to play a variety of things, like So that. I do get what you're saying though. Like from the league standpoint, that's typically what you see. You see them like where it's like, okay, you could get a sports shooter or a fighting shooter or a fighting racer but typically fighting and sports don't go hand in hand. Like, but it's very doable.
Yeah,
like
No, I'm not saying that it's impossible. I just feel like, Oh, the Buus. The Buus are
okay. So the Buus are the Bills. And, this is interesting from Jekyll running with the 49ers. And then he's also switching the offense to... No. He kept Kyle Shanahan's offense, and then he's running with the Patriots defense, which is smart. This will be an interesting matchup. I still foresee it going to the Gorillaz.
Well, they have Rose and Silver.
Yeah, Roses and Silver, but Silver does not play Madden.
No.
Roses might. It seems like Roses might. The way he put him in there was pretty confident. Honestly, these are just wake-up calls, man. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, and they switch that to competitive. There we go. 3 minutes off. Yep. There we go. Should be good. And then we should be good to go. Again, the Blues are Bills, double Bs. The Gorillaz are the Good Niners. No, it doesn't work like that. They are the 49ers. I tried to make it, like clever or something, like, play with my food or something. Like, nope.
Gordy Niners.
The Gordy Niners. The Gordy Niners. What you know about it?
All right, let's see what we got here, man. And maybe this will be a wake-up call to Silver to be like, hey, man, like, we gotta get in the lab for this. We gotta do something about it. You can't just be a fighter and that's it.
Yeah, because ultimately, like, the best player right now for the Buus in their lineup right now is far and away Silver. He has the most experience. He plays the most games at the highest levels. But this just goes to show if it doesn't go that way, like, what are you gonna do? Looks like the Bills are in cover 2 right here. So let's see if Jekyll has enough experience to exploit that. Starts off with a running play. He had a run up the middle that he could have taken.
Yes,
but
he could have.
That wasn't necessarily a bad hole to take.
No, it wasn't. But I feel like he would have
best.
gotten a lot. I feel like he could have gotten a lot.
Oh my
Very
God!
nice.
C-Mac.
Very
Get off
nice.
Me. My ankle. I like that.
Good first down. Right.
So let's see if he goes to play action. It's probably going to be a stretched outside zone. That stretch run right there. Going to get it out on the edges. They got big tackle Trent Williams right there on the left. If they wanted to go left, typically teams run to the right. Looks like he flipped the play, and boom. Yep, what I say about going left. He flipped the plays that he could go left. Play is naturally going right. Sent it towards Trent Williams. Going to run the ball again. They're going to make them stop the run.
Yeah.
This is how the 49ers play in real life. Okay, linebacker shed that block. Otherwise, that would have been another big hole.
Yeah, it would have been.
So right here, he's probably going to run the ball again, and I don't agree with that if that's what Jekyll is doing.
I really don't want them to continue to try and run that ball. It's so easy to get around that.
Especially being cognizant of time, right?
Yeah.
So you are playing in to the Buus' hand if you run the ball and don't get these first downs because the clock is always moving.
Yeah.
What you want to do is look at the big picture outside of just Madden, right? You're up by 3 games. You want this game to last as long as possible. And that's up to coaching to go up there and say, hey, like, even if you get run off the field here, let them score.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if you start losing, let them score. That you can waste time because every time a touchdown happens, it takes a long time.
Yes, it does.
So if you're going to come out here and run the ball, you're going to play right into the Buus' hands if they win.
Yep.
So, yeah, man. I mean, interesting, right? Like, just some free game for everybody out there. Like, best thing in this situation would be to actually have a pass-heavy offense because either you're going to score or it's going to be a lot of stoppages.
Right.
For the Gorillaz.
So we got here. Oh, almost left him wide.
Straight into Fred Warner. I thought it was a play-action pass. So both teams running the heck out the ball. Like, doesn't seem like Billy's coaching this one up too much. I think that's just a testament to Roses. Roses seems like he doesn't need too much. Well, there you go. Billy's leaning in right here. Let's see what's going on. If they run the ball 4 times in a row, then I'll tell you right now they can't pass, and they have no other. So there we go. Yep. Good play action. Got Singletary. That's a Josh Allen throw. Now, see, that should have been completed, but that was a Josh Allen throw in real life if I ever seen one. So tells me that Roses plays. So this is not going to be a pushover. So Jekyll is going to have to bring his A game because that was not a dumb pass at all. Unless Billy literally was like, oh, pass it here. You know what I mean? So,
yeah. All right, so let's try this again. Let's see what happens. 3rd and 8. Good.
That should be stopped. Yep. That's 4th and 3. I would punt the ball here. No use in risking it. You don't get this first down, you're giving them free scoring.
Yeah.
Hey, it looks like the Buus are going to go for it. Pretty ballsy, but they need a win here.
Yeah. They just need to get a score. They need to score at least once.
They're going to run a play action pass here. Watch. Watch. They're going to run a play action. I put money on it. Play action waggle. Play action waggle. Play action waggle. Nope. Straight up.
Oh!
Smart.
No, they did not.
Smart.
Get the heck out of here.
No, that's smart.
Easy. What?
Rose is showing that he knows what he's doing, and that was a smart play. I thought he was going to do the prototypical thing, which is, oh, it's close. We're going to run it, play action.
Yeah.
But no, he ran a really short routes, ran a slant to Diggs with the one-on-one with the corner, and Diggs came up with the play, and I don't think Jekyll was expecting it or whoever was covering it. By the time they switched, Diggs was gone.
Yeah, straight up.
So that was an excellent play, and this is what I was talking about. Like, if you don't think you can win, like, don't run the ball. Like, do not run the ball because you're playing right into the Buus' hands.
Yeah.
Now, see, granted, the Buus don't have a timeout. So right now, with the lead, it's going to be up to coaching to tell your players what to do properly. Yeah. So got 246. I would take it as long as I possibly can on everything.
Exactly.
I will tell you right now, this is a huge win for the Gorillaz if they can pull this off.
start on the ground with McCaffrey. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30.
Oh, okay, I got you. My bad.
Another run with McCaffrey on second down.
Yeah, see, this I don't quite agree with this.
Yeah.
In this situation, yes, you have McCaffrey and it works, but then use passing plays with him. Like, put him on some swing routes. Put him on a screen. That's
I knew that.
nice. Good.
We got it.
And got out of bounds right before the 2-minute warning, which is going to kill time off the overall game clock, which is at 22 minutes, 14 seconds.
Yep.
That was a great catch. Oh, well, that was out of bounds. It shouldn't have been a 2-minute warning, but okay. Whatever, Madden. It's not like I've been watching football for years. So they're going to go right back to running the ball, which, once more, I don't understand. I understand, but I really don't.
I don't think they need to continue with that same pattern, in my opinion. And so I agree with you. Damn it.
The reason, it's simply because of the overall game clock. Like,
Yeah.
we now know that Roses knows what he's doing in Madden, right?
Yeah, right.
It's not a complete, like, it's not going to be a walkover. Like, you don't hit passes like that. Oh, this might be a, oh my God, he almost broke it. Unless you can break one big with McCaffrey, I play action.
Oh, nope.
Now what's going to happen here is McCaffrey's going to get tired out, and that's going to leave him susceptible. So be careful. All right, good. Marching.
Yeah,
Run it one more time.
He took a really good advantage of that.
Good readjustment.
Yeah.
Let's see if he runs the play the opposite direction. Wow. Defense is gassed. So is McCaffrey. And they've got all 3 timeouts. Let's see how Jekyll decides to play this. Let's see what they do. Jekyll, you got to use your timeouts, man, at this point. Oh. Timeout. Thank you. You were making me nervous. Like, seriously. Like, I want y'all to win. like, here's my biases for today, but, like, I'll root for the underdogs every time. B. Let's go.
Hey.
Oh, he hit him way too late. That was the issue. And he could have, with this, in this game, you can control it to where you could, bring the pass back. So if he had brought the pass back, there was nobody there. It would have been an easy touchdown. Right back to it.
Oh, very nice. Very well done.
Ayuk with the shoelace grab right off the turf. Right back at you. We've got a good Madden game going on here.
Yeah, we do. All right.
Cutting it close there.
Yeah, he was.
So we've got 7-7 going into halftime with the 49ers starting with the ball. So Bills will get the ball back at half, i.e. the Buus. Probably going to go for a Hail Mary. Yeah, something deep. So if I were them, I would literally, them being the Gorillaz, I would just send all my defenders all the way back because he's going to dump it hard. What'd I tell you?
Oh, my God.
Come on, bro.
Oh, my God.
Now the question is, do they kick a field goal or do they try that again? See, and here's one of Jekyll's weaknesses. Like, right here, it is so simple. Call a zone defense. You are calling man defenses against, you kind of have the perfect kick.
Beautifully done.
Yeah, that's it. That was the smart thing to do because they need to secure the win, so you can't play around with the points, right? So taking that field goal was smart going into half, especially since you're getting the ball back.
Yep.
So a touchdown here puts you up 2 scores. The question is, how much time will be left on the clock? Dun.
Ooh.
He's gonna try and run it back. Yeah, I like the effort. So let's see if the Gorillaz can clutch this one out here. Either way, this second half is gonna take bare minimum 6 minutes.
Yeah.
We get you back up to Orchard Park and
So that would put us at what? 11 minutes?
11 minutes. Yep.
Is it safe to say that the Gorillaz won this game overall? Against the first place? Fredericksburg Buus? The Stafford Gorillaz?
I'm gonna go with yeah. You know, the Gorillaz did their thing, man, and they pulled ahead, man. They did what they needed to do. They focused up and they showed out for the second half.
Yeah, because there's no timeouts on the Buus end, so like the next game might as well be the last, depending on what it is. Now, see, it could be a fighting game, and that would speed things up. But yeah, see, like right here, they're in man again, so they're gonna get burned deep.
Oh, what the what?
Yeah, I think they're gonna get burned here if they're not careful. Jekyll needs to get out of that man defense. He's not running it well enough. Peruvian Poppy is in, so that tells me that Peruvian Poppy probably plays a bit of Madden himself for them to use him in this situation instead of Stars or Alchemist. So with that being said, I don't know. It looks like Roses is going to be able to score again, which will give the Buus the win here in Madden, which is a good thing, right? And it would be the first win in the second half. But as I'm looking at it right now, like until he gets back in those zone defenses, it's not happening. Good hit, Fred Warren, taking out the ankles. Let's see.
So we're gonna waste those 2 minutes.
5 on this play to move the sticks. Allen from the gun on 3rd down.
Circle. Oh, sorry, yeah, B. There you go. Good. Yeah, so Rose is showing good command and feel, right, for the game. Clearly plays Madden. So there you go. There's some info he's putting out there. He feels very confident, comfortable. He looks like he plays Madden 20. He played the previous Madden, as he is scrambling a little bit prematurely, which is something that they've made sure to tame down in this Madden. Oh wow, they messed that up.
Like right there.
Yeah, no, that was Silver, who was the running back. I didn't realize he was getting the ball. So that being, what was I saying right before? Yeah, but yeah, so yeah, Roses seems to scramble prematurely a little bit, and he does have players running right open down the field, and he's reading the field. So that tells me he definitely knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's trying to be patient about it, but you can't be too patient because you guys are down by 2 scores in the big game, and that's what I'm saying when it comes to coaching. So right now, I think that's what is going on. He's trying to, yeah, that was, you see how he was drifting to his left and then tried to throw back right? That would have worked last year. This year you have to be a little bit more measured in it, or at least if you're going to do that, stop moving and then plant and then throw it, and then you get a better pass off. So he sees it again, and there you go. He was just under pressure right there. So it depends on what he wants to do. He might be one of those Madden players that just goes for it every time. Be interesting to see if he goes empty set or yeah, he's got a running back in the backfield. Shotgun, he's probably going to run over outer, so he's going to have some medium routes, if I had to guess, and a couple of streakers going down. He's changing some of the routes right now as we speak. Right there.
It's nice.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I mean, it's Josh Allen. Like, I've seen him do it in real life. It doesn't look right. Yeah. What are you going to do? So props to Roses coming out here and showing his Madden chops.
Yeah.
I do like that. Very, very interesting. Let's see how smart the Gorillaz are when they get the ball back. Because more than likely, unless a turnover happens, they're coming away with points here, the Buus, right?
Okay.
So let's see if they have the overall game knowledge to close this one out. There we go. That was the right. Good tackle. Some people are getting demolished. I step back and I throw the ball. That's what I do.
That's all I need.
And my wide receiver gets it, and I get him killed. That's it. So Let's see. Roses, showing good command of the offense, finding all the open receivers, streaking down the field. I think this is going to be a run play here because they're feeling pretty comfortable. But the line just got pinched, so Jekyll is anticipating the run. Probably going to shift the coverage to inside, and let's see what happens. To play the inside, and then this might be his chance to get a pick because it seems like most of the damage is coming on the inside and short routes. And what I said, if it was a run, I saw him pinch the defensive line. He moved them in to make sure that he had the interior of the run covered up. So
Jekyll is looking at him. He knows what's going on. He's all smiles over there.
Yeah, he's all smiles, but like at the same time, his offense is the reason why he's down these points right now, right? And then letting up that field goal before the end of the half was huge, right? Because he was in man coverage, and I didn't understand it. I'm like, why are you in man in this situation when all you have to play for is the downfield?
Yeah.
So a touchdown here puts the game away. A field goal leaves it up for grabs. Okay, and I understand the strategy here. So they're gonna hope that they burn a timeout and that the next wheel spin, because right now the game is won. So they're gonna kick the field goal if I'm not mistaken. It looks like he's thinking about it, but there's nothing to think about for me. Like, you kick the field goal, you nail it, and then
keep it moving.
They might miss. Nope,
he's in there.
Close. Yeah. Okay, well. All right, Jekyll wiping the sweat off his hands, trying to make a miracle happen. Hasn't really looked down the field to throw the ball. He's been running it through his offense through McCaffrey, which makes sense. McCaffrey is a beast. At the same time, you want to make it perfect. This one's getting booted out the end zone. Nice kick.
He ran that. Oh.
No way. You know, we might have been seeing the same thing. There was definitely a lane to the outside.
Yeah, it was. It was a lane to the outside.
He cut back inside, and I know why, but at the same time, I would have tried to press that.
I would done the same thing.
So now we're back here in pistol formation. Probably going to run some things through McCaffrey, try and get down the field and score this touchdown and put an emphasis and then a commanding stop. Ooh. You need to get out of bounds for two reasons. One, to stop the clock in-game, and two, to stop the clock outside again. Make it go by faster. So that was 2nd and 5. Dangerous pass. See?
Oh.
It's pretty ballsy.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense because you're going to get the first, but you're wasting time.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
He's only got 42 seconds left.
I swear, if he runs the ball again, I'm going to question it. Like, I was talking him up, but now is not the time to run the ball.
He's running it. Nope. And he's already there, bro. Like, they knew it was coming. They knew what was happening.
Yeah. See, now that's why I'm saying you better not run the ball because you burned his second timeout. So now you have one timeout to go down the rest of the field and score a touchdown to win because no field goal helps you here.
Yeah.
I would understand if you had a field goal and you were kind of in position, but he knows you have to throw the ball no matter what.
Yep.
So if you want to run that type of run play, then you call a screen. Because he's going to be defending deep. So you call a screen. And get the chip yards and then run out of bounds. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
Look at that.
See, I don't know why he went out of bounds. You want the clock to keep running. Yeah, that was not the time to just chuck it deep, you know.
Yeah.
It was.
He was ready for it.
It's not that he was ready for it. It was well covered. If that was against a different corner, it probably would have went differently. But hey, like, Rose is out here showing his chops, man.
Yeah.
Like, I got to give him credit. Looks like regardless of what game comes up, that's gonna be it.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Like, even if it's a fighting game. Like,
Yep. I was thinking the same thing.
I would milk the mess out of that setup timer. Like, what you mean? I thought it was set up.
I was good.
Yeah, I was like trying. I was checking my controllers. You know, you ever check your controllers before? Yeah.
Well, wanted to make sure the same thing didn't happen for CTR.
Yeah, come on, buddy. See, and those two timeouts were wasted. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't have called a timeout after that second run because it would have limited my playbook. I have to score a touchdown no matter what. So if I have 30 seconds to go 50 yards, like, I'd much rather take that.
And that's exactly what he's doing. Yo, Rose is literally just running the clock out.
Yeah, and it gets it done quicker. So 10-8, Buus for winning their first game in the second half. Did not think I would say that. Right here down the stretch.
And that's it.
That's it. The Buus got that.
We got next. Potential last game. Rocket League.
It's not supposed to be. I don't know why, but yeah. Hopefully they get that fixed. It's supposed to be 10-8. Everybody. There we go. Score is corrected. It is 10-8. It is Rocket League. That means Mr. OG is coming in for that smoke. Mr. OG will put in work, and this will be the last dub of the day for the Gorillaz. That's my prediction. Now, see, I did get the Madden prediction wrong, but oh my God, they came out and won what?
Hold on, one prediction out of how many tonight?
Hey man,
yeah, come on, like give yourself some credit.
Nah, I need to be perfect. No, like I haven't called the perfect thing, but ultimately I think right now they'll go OG, probably LJ and Stars. It really doesn't matter. There's no timeout to stop this to stop it, so they'll play this last game. It doesn't matter what mode it is. This is it. So with that being said, like I know the Gorillaz have to be feeling awesome.
Yeah, no, they really did their thing tonight, man. They really did.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I hop into their post game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, what y'all happy about? You know what I mean? So, hey, they played their game, and once more, like that League of Legends pin, it's crazy. Who knows? Like, Gorillaz showing life.
Yeah,
they got a month to prepare,
and you know what? And I think they're gonna spend that month grinding it out.
Let's see. We got Rocket League. Mr. OG is essentially grand champ, so that should be enough to carry. I don't think anybody else here for the Buus really has it on that level. Setup timer is 4 minutes left. So really, if they want to get out of here quick, either team could, run it down for the setup, get it set up, and then just forfeit, and then call it right there, because we already know what the result is at the end of the day. Sneaky feeling says that definitely won't be the Gorillaz. That'll be up to the Buus if they just want to go home. So, and then let the clock run out for the next spin, because only the Gorillaz will call a timeout, and that would be absolutely tort to do so, just to play one more game. Here we stand.
Man, it was a good night.
Absolutely. Now,
real good night.
With your knowledge of the game, like, what did you expect coming in? Like, I just knew it would be more competitive than not, right? I didn't necessarily think that the Gorillaz would win. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. But like I said, once I saw that lineup, it did change my mind like a good bit. It's not even, like I said, not even being disrespectful to the Gorillaz. It's just what I've seen in the past. Maybe a different lineup for the Buus. Maybe they come out with the win, but like this ultimately shows you cannot take anybody lightly.
No, right? No, not at all. I honestly, coming into this, I was thinking that the Buus were going to win, just simply because of their resets, because they only have 5 people. So I'm just assuming, they have more people to utilize, or they have the same people to utilize for, more of what was going on with whatever games they played. But the Gorillaz have definitely shattered that for me tonight.
Well, the 5-man doesn't guarantee that you're going to win. It just guarantees that you have utmost chemistry in the games that 5 has chemistry in, right?
Yeah.
And if you're dominant in any of those games, then it'll accentuate that way as well. But 5-mans they're a double-edged sword, because where its greatest strength is also its greatest weakness.
Yeah.
So you're losing coverage and potential other combinations of players that might be beneficial for you.
Yeah.
So but you almost essentially guarantee for any 5v5 that they have that chemistry in, they're going in for.
Yeah.
Now, we had some shooters not get played today, and a couple of the fighting games. 2 of the areas that I would have definitely thought that the Buus would have edged out the Gorillaz in. But even looking at the wheel now, like, it's still a toss-up wheel, even if we had 20, 30 more minutes, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You make a strong argument. You get through the whole wheel, I'm giving it to the Buus, right?
Yeah.
But also an argument saying, well, if you give it a whole wheel, it's going to the Gorillaz with these current lineups, right? Now, if Billy and maybe LaBamba were playing, or Billy and Scance as well, like, some of these would not have been, the same.
Yeah.
I will say that, but at the same time, like, this is a huge step forward for for the Gorillaz, right?
They're making a statement, bro.
Yeah,
they're
and
making a statement.
And it's not even downplaying what the Gorillaz are, because they still. Oh, sorry, the Buus, because they still won 8 games. Like, they still won 8 games. Like, to like wrap heads around it.
Yeah.
Like, 8 games were still won by the Buus. Like, they are still an excellent team. A force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely. Just really hoping to see some evolution.
Well,
not tonight.
I hate to be the one to say I told you so.
Again, the wheel does not care what I want to say.
The wheel don't care about me neither. The only thing the wheel care about is God. That's it. That's it. That's it. It's between the wheel and God.
Yeah.
You don't like it, ask one of them two. So this will be interesting. We got setup going. Buus, Gorillaz. Are they joining? I can't wait. I love Rocket League. Let's see what game mode they chose. They chose Soccer. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out. No.
No, it's too late. I'm doing it.
No, see, like, it's just yours. You can have it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, and it really is testament, right? Like, so we've got them coming in. How do we have ping? Who's got bad ping? That's hilarious. You got a private room and you got ping. It's a LAN match. I'm pinging on wires, bro. Let's see. Kickoff goal.
Oh, what in the world?
Yep, kickoff goal. Alchemist came out and said, "Yeah, by the way, we play this." Yeah, by the way, this is a Gorillaz win. I hope the viewers know this. Like, this is a Gorillaz win. Like, Madden, I wasn't 100%. Like, after I saw the Roses play for a second.
Oh, hold on, guys. I think we got some technical difficulties here.
There we go. The private match. So that those things are operational. Apparently the Gorillaz called a timeout at some point. So we're gonna reset the time and get that situated, and then reset this.
Yeah,
so that's why there was no resistance.
You guys can thank the GM for that. All right, so we are starting.
Okay, not the best touch, but enough to put it back in. It's still gonna be the same result. Okay, decent. Okay, recovery. I like the color. I like the skin.
Yeah, it was nice. Oh no, sir. Going around. Still can't get that goal. Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, very interesting. This should be a Gorillaz win, like just based off of skill level, who I know, right? So, and it's not a knock on the Buus. I just don't think they have the chops unless Expert Kev and them going in are better than.
Very nice.
Well, I guess they're a little better than I thought. I give them credit. There's something I was wrong on. I'm still leaning Gorillaz. Yeah, but that's a good aerial right there.
Yeah.
Good hit on goal. Use the front part of his car, front upper left. So make sure to make contact, strong contact. Be good. Right here, I think this will light a fire under them though. I think Alchemist and OG are gonna try and make amends. Like I said.
There it is.
Mecha Matt definitely missed OG, if I'm not mistaken. And just a good carom off the clearance. So good defense, good positioning, made it an easy goal. See, kickoff, good kickoff. Let's see who gets to this one. So they're letting it right there. That was fine. Decent. Okay, put it back in the middle. Nope, that's not good enough. Not good angle. missing. And I did forget that Bodega does play this, so he's pretty decent.
Very nice.
It's pretty decent. And there you go. Look at the recovery just off of his own hit. Pass back.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that was a pass back. That's all that was. That was to make sure that the opponents didn't get their car on it.
Yeah.
Now they got to push. That's a tough angle, and that's a goal.
That's good stuff. Good
Yeah,
stuff.
that was a tough angle right there.
Yeah.
There you go, good flip, and then right there, Bodega just couldn't get back in time.
Yeah.
The ball was just going too far of a speed, and he didn't have any backline help, so the rotation was a little messed up for that one. They pressed too hard. There we go, another aerial. It's up in the air. Nice. Okay, luckily that's going off to the left, so they should be able to contest. That one's up in the air, up for contest. Let's see who gets to it. And freebie.
Yep, easy. Oh no, he missed.
No, they both missed. Well, what happened was they were expecting Bodega to hit it. They were both expecting each other to hit it, and they tried to predict where they were going to hit, and that's why they both whiffed like that. So one of them whiffed, and it just led to a chain reaction. Because it was so easy.
So close to that goal, too.
Yeah, that's why. Because it was so easy, so they're like, oh, you're going to hit it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, sometimes that happens. It's called a fake out. There we go. It's air dribble. He doesn't have enough boost for it, though.
Nope. Good stuff. Nice save.
Good recovery. So a lot of boost. Could have done better with the boost management there, but I understand why. There we go. Quick turn. Nope.
Good.
His turn's a little bit too slow right there, but it's not going to hurt them against these guys, luckily. There we go. Let's see. Oh, Alchemist misses the wall. Hit. This is going back into the middle. Let's see if he goes for it. Yep. Alchemist was in position. Somebody better score. See, that's two whiffs from the offense, which led to the defense whiffing. From what I can tell, like right here, they thought they were. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And coming off the wall is not the best as well. There we go. Ball's back in the middle. There we go. Oh, excellent, Karam. He tried to demo him too to get him out the way, which was smart. So here we go. We're gonna get a rotation back, I believe, from two. We got two entities right here. Two cars. Good rotation back. Good read. Good clear.
Lots of boost
Puts it
and
back.
everything.
Bodega over here showing his chops in Rocket League. Here with some basic reads. Comes off the wall, and it's really a matter of Bodega basically trying to play a little bit of defense, but not being like overly defensive.
Yeah.
So, oh my God, and that right there is the difference between somebody like, you know, Mr. OG and me. I'm not gonna have that kind of car control to jump up and
For it to come down.
yeah, like, I'm not bad at this game. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not bad at this game by any means, but I don't have that kind of control just yet.
Yeah.
Oh my God, nice.
It's just looking like a demolition right now.
Well, they may be trying to go for the demo just to, you know, clear up some space, clear up the lanes. That way there's no defender right here. That's good. Good pressure, but they're just there. Air dribble, and that's just, nope. Hit the top, so that's a pass. And he just missed. There you go. Clean up.
The
And
Alchemist.
there we go. Like, what more can I say? What more can I say? Bingo. Right there. That's it. Gorillaz coming out and definitely shocking some people here, right? Like, definitely pulling off the upset. And like I said, it is a huge step forward for them. And it goes to show them that, like, if they continuously work, like, they're a season or two away from, like, being true to honestly, they might contend this season. You never know. Never know.
Huh? And that's game.
And that is game. Before we get on out of here, I want to go ahead and interview one of the players. We'll get a couple quick questions, and we'll send you guys off real quick, okay? we're gonna bring up Stars.
And with that being said, oh, what the heck? With that being said, Pimp is out of here. You guys have a good night. We'll be back. At least I'll be back tomorrow. But I'm gonna let these guys go ahead and close out. Y'all have a good night. Later.
Stars, go ahead and take a seat, man. Go and take a seat, Stars.
I still have this.
Come on in, Stars. We're gonna do a quick one. So,
guys?
so how like my thing is this, right? Going into halftime, y'all knew that the games had been a lot closer than what the score had said. And you may not know, but in the broadcast, I literally said, don't let that score deceive you. You guys can come back out and win. Just take me a little bit through your mentality and what you guys were thinking coming out of halftime and what led to that fast start.
We was thinking very good. I was saying that we're going to get a better start, this and that, and we should gonna come out on top and win.
Excellent. And you've been with this team for, about 2 seasons now, right? And
not one.
Oh, just 1 season, right?
But this is the second season.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I'm saying. So you've been with this team for 2 seasons. So last season was really frustrating for you, right?
Yes.
Because it taught you lessons on how to handle losses and have humility, right? So how good does this win feel, knowing that it's against a tough opponent? This is by far you guys' best win. How does that feel?
Hey, it's very good because we lost to the Buus last year, and it feels very good to win against them.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Because honestly, it's a tough opponent. Like, they gave you guys a fight. Granted, they didn't have every single player you would have fought, but at the same time, that was them taking you guys almost lightly in a sense, and or getting their other players reps. And I was saying this is a huge step forward. How do you think this will help propel you guys going into the break and coming out?
This will help us very much to know, like, the Buus, they beaten Karma, so we should probably maybe beat Karma, maybe. Just maybe. If we have a small chance, maybe. Because if we get lucky and get the good wheel, then we can come out on top on Karma.
All right, then. Well, Stars is out here calling out Karma. I mean, you'll get your chances come second half of the season, right? With that being said, I'm going to go and wrap this up.
All right.
This is Black Diamond here.
And this is Stars?
Stars, Star of the Gorillaz. We will see you guys later.